All right, here we go.
All right, I'll go on mute. Oh,
All right. Good
Hello.
afternoon or good morning, everyone, and welcome to the Honda Fan Cup. It's in qualifier week one. One of these players that is playing in this massive bracket is going to come out on top and make it to one of the top four spots on October 29th to compete with a grand for the first place prize of $3,000. But tonight, or rather this afternoon, I have Chris Tang commentating with me. So
Hey,
how you
Sharky,
doing?
it's an honor and pleasure to be commentating with you.
Yeah, it always is for me as well.
This is the first Honda Fan Cup featuring Tetris Effect Connected, which we are having just this incredible month of more Tetris than you can handle. We have got the Tetris Effect Connected World Championships wrapping up this month. We have the CTWC Live Finals ending at the Portland Retro Gaming Expo later on this month. And we've got the Honda Fan Cup Tetris Effect Connected tournament as well.
Yeah, it's a crazy month of Tetris, and obviously there's a lot of online stuff still going on too. So
Yeah, just so many events, and just the scene has exploded in popularity, and just so many different outlets for people to compete in and express themselves. This one's kind of special though, because it is limited to 18 and up from North America. So if you're afraid of the upcoming wave of young teenage talent that is dominating the classic Tetris sphere, this is your chance, if you're 18 and up, to enter a tournament where they can't compete.
yeah, it's insane because even now you have a lot of people, they have grown, since 2019, where a majority of people gotten into classic Tetris. And so you have Huff, a roller who can actually roll on TEC. We saw some of that yesterday. He's playing. You also have Miles, who is a high profile roller. He's also playing in this event. You have just a lot of, even though you don't have to run into people like Dog and Alex T, you still got some terrifying players that are playing in this event.
Yep, but as time goes on, those other players that are under 18 are going to grow up, and you'll have less of a chance to win here. So get on that. We've got 3 more weeks of Honda Cup action too, even after this one. So it's not too late to sign up, and this is just the first of 4 weekends to qualify for the grand finals for it. And there's actually money on the line today and in the subsequent weekends.
Yeah, I believe first place gets 400, second place 250, and then third place 100.
Yeah. So it's already on. It's already there's money on the table, money to be won, and great competition to be seen. Boom Tetris for all of the players and for you out there watching on Twitch.
Yeah. Right now we're going to be having our first match up soon is going to be Somalian versus Peyton, and quite a match to have starting out.
Already. Yeah, that's going to be amazing. For those who were tuned into the Tetris Effect Connected World Championships yesterday, Somalian, I'm not sure if I should spoil it, but did very, very, very well. Let's just put it that way.
Yeah, for the second year in a row, did very, very well. So it's going to be interesting because definitely Somalian coming into this one, he's likely to be the favorite.
Yeah, from what I've seen in the bracket, there's strong players in the bracket, and Somalian's definitely one to watch out for. Don't know if people are out there at the sports bars putting money down on Tetris bets yet, but yeah, you heard it from us. Check out Somalian. And Peyton is also just came out of the bracket with a 2-0 victory and is known in our community, fellow commentator, I believe, and will be doing his best against Somalian.
Yeah, I mean, we also do got to consider it is best of three, and best of three format is pretty brutal.
Yeah, it can be. Um, any bad RNG, you've got like one chance, right? If it's 3 out of 5, then you can kind of have 2 bad games, but yeah, you pretty much only have one extra life when it's 2 out of 3.
All right, so we have the code, so we'll be getting into
All right.
our match shortly.
right. Looks like we've got a room. Peyton with the archer avatar. Or is that an archer, or is that a dude with a shield and a
I
spear?
want to say that's like a centurion, maybe.
Yeah, like a Spartan.
Yeah, I believe so.
This is Tetris.
Here we go. Just waiting on Somalian to join the room now. But this is winners round 5. I mean, we're already this far in the bracket, and that's kind of crazy to think about. I believe we had at the beginning 100 or so people registered for this
130
first week.
registrations, yeah.
Yeah, 130 registrations. And this is also double elim. So, you know, we have the upper bracket and then we also have a lower bracket. So we got a long day ahead of us. Somewhat.
Right. And there are a lot of sign up openings. We're going to have up to 1,024 entrants for each of these weeks. So there's plenty of space if you think you've got what it takes to compete in Tetris, or you know, even just get into the top 3 to get some money. Go for it. Sign-ups for subsequent weeks are up.
I mean, if you want a secret, you should wait till the 3rd week, because a lot of the top players are going to be competing at CTWC.
Oh, yeah, that's actually a good point. And the other good point is once someone has qualified, so like the first 2 or 3 weeks, you can't enter again. So if there's only 3 really, really, really good players, once they've all qualified, then that leaves the door open for whoever's next. All right.
So
Looks like Somalian with the default boxer avatar.
yeah, we just waiting on a ready from
to
Peyton.
go. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Team Default was pretty strong in yesterday's Tetris Effect Connected tournament.
Oh, yeah. All right, we got our ready. Let's see what levels start. We're going to see from these two.
Yeah, that should be interesting. It looks like Peyton's going to be the one to choose it.
Level 0.
Is that allowed?
I don't think that's allowed.
Oh, okay. I think they're restarting. Yeah.
I think Peyton might have took too long. All right. I mean, working out the kinks. It is the first week.
I think the admin said it was 12 that there's the minimum, but they can play 18 if they want.
Yeah. So I'm assuming that they're just going to have to try and finish this game and then reset it.
Yeah. 29. I guess that makes it faster to restart.
Yep.
Actually, I didn't know you could start on 29 in Connected.
I believe it's because it's a friend match and not a ranked.
Oh.
I'm not actually sure if you can start on 19 in ranked, but I do know it takes a while to grind up till 18 starts. All right, okay, there we go.
We're going with 18. 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
And ooh, a Z start. Not necessarily the most favorable start, because you're always going to be forced to set up a tuck.
Right. But seeing how each player handles that tuck is always interesting.
Yeah, looks like we're set up.
Mm-hmm. And boom, Tetris for Peyton is first to draw blood here, and Somalian right after.
Yeah, the first boom of the Honda Cup.
First boom of the Honda Cup. That sounds excellent.
Yeah, and looks like we are already actually running into a drought.
One hole on Pate's play field. Smolian looking solid, but also creating an overhang there.
Yeah, it's always funny whenever you look at, players and you can tell, like, when a certain piece sequence was rough, when they both develop holes regardless of, their respective stacks.
Yeah.
But, going into CTWC, I think that's going to be real interesting is seeing, the same piece sets and how these high caliber players are going to be able to play.
Yeah, Peyton had a misdrop. He's going to have to deal with some burning here. Starting to get a little dangerous. Going to need to... Okay, finally gets that needed L to clear that. Needs something with a flat bottom.
All right, L piece needed right now.
Gets it. Nice block. He's able to burn down just a bit. Almost got that left side open.
Yeah, this has been some amazing downstacking over here from Peyton.
Yeah, good job on the down stack. And Smolian looking super clean, is able to capitalize on that, jumping into a 92,000 point lead, up by about 3 Tetrises now.
Oh, we got a dirty Tetris set up. A dirty center well at that.
Keeps it open.
Oh, committing
Needs that
for
log
it.
bar. Yeah, it's just Drought coming at a bad time for this. Really committing to it. That right side's going to be a problem, and that is going
Wow.
to get the Tetris, but now has to clear off that top somehow. Not looking good, and Peyton's going to top out Somali and takes the first round.
That's just real rough, that 28 drought, and normally in these situations, 28 drought is normally survivable by these kind of players, but just when you have that incredibly high hit center well, it's real difficult. Somalia needs to change it off of 29.
Yeah, Peyton, I believe, was playing correctly, building the dirty Tetris well, staying aggressive, because, against someone as strong as Somalian, you have to keep scoring, even if you're not perfectly clean.
Oh, yeah. I mean, at that point, Somalian already had, I believe, a 70,000 point lead.
Yeah, it was around 90,000, I think, and growing. And, yeah, Peyton needed to keep up. Okay, so second round, we're off and running.
Yeah, and loser of this match doesn't, go away. They still have another chance, but being in the lower bracket, it's a tough road. Especially when you consider who all's in this tournament.
Yeah, a lot of players who are looking to use these other cups and other satellite events to really prepare for the big money matches that are going to be happening later on this month.
Yeah, because looks like we're having a similar situation developing for Somalian. Eyepiece does come, so huge difference there.
Yeah. And boom, Tetris for Somalian. Holding out and able to score and keeping the playfield clear for another Tetris.
Yeah, but Peyton this is definitely a game for Peyton. Oh, actually going to avoid going for the spin, which, to some extent, I respect that decision on TEC.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the timings are a bit different. Depending on a player's setup, their display might not have the same response as, say, a CRT would if you're used to classic Tetris on a 8-bit Nintendo.
Yeah, but so far it looks like pretty clean boards. Things gonna stay relatively calm for the time being. I don't really see anything barring a really bad misdrop happening to these stacks.
Yeah, good stacks right now. Peyton's up by a couple of Tetrises. And Smolian also scoring consistently. Smolian with another Tetris now within a Tetris.
Right, nice
score
tuck over there for Peyton. And this is kind of tough for Somalian. Peyton is knocking down every single Tetris that Somalian does, so Somalian is not able to really gain anything on the lead.
Yeah, both stacks are ready
that's a
for
Vitz.
Tetris. Yep, there's the VIT setup. We saw that quite a few times yesterday.
Yeah, it led to some good things and also some not so good things. Because I mean,
I remember you saying don't get into VITs because it becomes addictive. That was one of the most interesting things I've heard. But that's the way Tetris is. Sometimes when your brain finds a puzzle that it doesn't or is not familiar with yet, it will start making the connections within to facilitate that skill set.
Oh no, Peyton!
Oh no, Peyton with a fatal misdrop tops out, and Somalian is going to take the game and the match.
Yeah, what a crazy game it was. I mean, look at that Tetris rate. 71 for Peyton and 68 for Somalian.
Yeah, Peyton had the pedal to the metal and playing exactly as aggressive as you want to against a player as strong as Somalian. GG's.
All right, we are going to be pulling up our next match shortly. So give us one moment. But so Peyton going to be moving down to lower bracket, and Somalian is going to be moving on.
Yeah, I haven't looked at the bracket in a while. Should probably get that up.
Yeah,
Okay.
I mean it's a pretty massive bracket.
I think we're gonna be having a Scotto Bozo versus OOP, possibly next. But okay, yeah, we do.
Oh.
Or is that 0 OP?
His original online name is Pudipio, so it's just his name backwards.
Oh, okay.
So, waiting on the new room code because the lobby got disconnected. All right, there we go. We have a new room code.
So this is winners round 5, and I think they're in the same bracket as our previous match. So I believe the winner will be playing Somalian.
Yeah, funny story about Oop. For like the longest time, people thought that Oop was me on TEC because their name on here is Shark's Disciple.
Oh, I see.
So,
Guess the Sharks.
I'm pulling up shortly.
Okay. With the shark avatar as well. And Scotto Bozo with looks like an eagle.
Let's see. Looks like they're agreeing on level speed. So I assume both of these players are going to pick 18, but you never know. Oh, they accidentally set the lobby to best of 1. We'll see if we get that fig. All right, next time we'll have all this stuff hammered out.
Yeah, I mean, if they start playing for real, we'll just count the matches.
Yeah. And there's Oop in chat trying to confirm if Scotto is ready. Yeah.
Maybe
Does the winner do the winner of these two matches do winner of this match play Somalian?
Yes, the winner does play against Somalian, I believe. Looking
That's
at the
gonna
bracket.
be interesting.
Yeah. So already we have some of our top talent facing each other in the winners bracket.
looks like a little bit of a tricky opener. Nothing too terrible, but
Yeah, just some maintenance burns, and they were both clean now. Both ready to score. Early on, neck and neck scores as expected.
yeah, of course, Oop over here actually is one of the players that is higher in SR. I know earlier when TEC first released on Xbox and Windows 10, they grinded the classic score attack mode, and
Ooh. That's a Spire, needs to burn down.
Oh my gosh, they hit the Buko spin.
Wow. That's not easy to do.
What? That's insane, hitting the Buko spin on TEC.
Do you think that placement might have been intentional?
Oh yeah, it was 100% intentional. That's like the best way to solve that particular scenario.
But the initial placement to set it up.
I feel like that was a misdrop, but
Okay.
Man, can't believe, like, because we even saw yesterday when Sidna was playing, was trying to hit just a regular T spin tuck, which had and just could not hit it, and just being able to hit the Buko spin right there, that is ridiculous.
Yeah, clutch too. I mean, that wasn't, the rest of the setup wasn't looking good until that all happened.
Yeah, as a result, that misdrop only going to be trailing by around 31,000, is slightly ahead in line, so could be a little bit more.
But yeah, excellent solve for what looked like a pretty dicey looking board at the time, but looking clean at the moment.
Yeah, so looks like we'll probably stick around this kind of same point deficit for the time being. Scotto's just playing incredibly solid right now, so don't really see it really decreasing.
Tetris for Scott.
Yeah, ooh, this center chasm. All right, good pieces to get it filled in.
Nice. Having to take a couple of burns there, but keeps it clean. Boom, Tetris for Oop.
And boom, Tetris for Scotto Bozo. 294 to now 238. So still really close game.
Yeah. About halfway to transition now. A little bit more.
Yeah, we're looking at, I want to say 500k transition for Scotto, and Oop might be around the 480 range. Really depends on how well they can play over these next 50 lines or so.
Yeah. Yeah, it seems like the boards are stabilized. Scott's gonna have to do a tuck for that, and does. Ooh, needs that long bar now, though. It's getting high. Not
All right.
in a great position to burn.
Yeah, that's gonna do it.
And there's gonna be a 30,000 point chase down that Oop can do. Take the round. Now 24,000, 1,500. So
double?
this next
No, this triple
here
will
ought to do it. Yep.
All
So
right,
Oop takes the first round, and it looks like since they were doing best of one, we'll just keep that in mind when we count up the rounds.
But man, seeing a Buko spin, that was so hype. That's something I'd never thought I'd see in TC.
Yeah, that's just proof that, you know, we might be watching match after match after match, and you'll still see something you've never seen, you know, in competition when you think you'd expect to see it.
Yeah, I mean, yesterday was all about, you know, breaking expectations. And so over the course of this particular tournament, I feel like we'll see a lot of the same.
So Oop up by 1.
Yes.
Scott needs to win this round to stay in the match.
Yep. Winner plays Somalian, which definitely not an easy match.
But it'll definitely be fun to watch.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Clean boards. Boom, Tetris for Scott.
These are really clean boards.
Boom, Tetris for Oop.
separated by a single. Well, now a little bit more than that, but we were separated by a single there.
It's got a little bit of burning to do. Let's see how it gets solved here.
Oh, gonna convert the dependency. Eyepiece comes a little bit late over here for Oop. And all right, there it is.
Not
That's
bad.
gonna open up the well.
Just the double that's open, yep. Scotto looking super clean, waiting for that long bar. There it is. Boom, Tetris for Scotto Bozo. And boom, Tetris for Oop.
Yeah, as of right now, Scotto, really nice opener. Not really found himself into too much trouble. And might be running into our first sizable drought here.
Well, Tetris keep raining down now, so
Yeah.
could see some good scores.
Yeah, and despite Pooh having to do a little bit of burning, score isn't, too far away from Scotto's. As a matter of fact, those burns are going to keep Pooh just within one Tetris reach. And now it's going to take the lead slightly. So, really competitive game early on. And with TEC, that's kind of what you're forced to do. Because, I mean, we didn't really see it come into play yesterday. But if you let the score differential get too big, then even if your opponent does top out earlier, the chase down timer
and in a timeout, right? And that's a very interesting mechanic introduced by TEC. Oop having to do a spin there to try to get that burn down as efficiently as possible.
Yeah. Definitely think that was the right approach, help mitigate some of the risk. And actually, Oop is going to hold out for the S piece here to go for the most efficient solve. Gets a T piece, so has to make do. But I like the way
Works
that
out.
Oop decided to stack that.
Yeah. Gets the board back to Tetris ready. Gets the job done. And point differential hasn't really changed much. We were neck and neck for a second there. Gatto hitting another Tetris and Oop firing right back.
Yeah, this actually looks like almost the exact same pace that we had last game, with both players being probably a Tetris or two bit more efficient.
Yeah. Yeah, hopefully we'll get to see some 19 play. We've only aired a couple of matches so far, but they've all pretty much ended very suddenly.
Yeah, generally just a result of, one big misdrop, and just really hard to recover from misdrops, especially when you get to like around the Xbox height, because you have to like process like, oh wait, that piece didn't go where I want to, and then depending on how fast you can react, you might spend one or two pieces trying to be like, all right, what do I do now?
And we saw the inverse of that, where we saw the Buko spin used as a tool to get out of that. So there are ways.
And Scotto, I'm not sure if those placements on column 3 were intentional, but it does seem like it is gonna cost Scotto quite a few lines, and this is actually a chance for Pooh to change or Oop to change the lead.
Yeah, Oop looking really good. Boom, Tetris for Oop.
Still didn't have the lead because of the one pushdown point from Scotto.
Yeah.
But
Okay,
there
now-
it is.
Now Oop has the lead.
And that could have been our first tie, but somewhere Scotto decided to just push down for 1 point.
Oop looking really clean, banging down another Tetris. Scotto still in the dig.
And this thing
Transition
is-
coming up in about 20 lines.
Scotto should be fine by transition, but this dig is just taking so long, and Oop has managed to build up almost a 100,000 point lead leading into transition.
All right, Scotto Bozo in much better shape now. Clean, probably going to be great by transition.
And there it is, transition over here for Oop at 560,000.
Excellent
Great
score.
transition. Gonna knock down another Tetris. Has to do a little bit of burning. Scotto trying to hold out for this last long bar. Gonna still get a 500k transition. So, very respectful transitions from both players.
Yep, both in good shape with clean boards.
Nice Z
score.
spin over there for Oop.
Banging down to Tetris right after.
All right, Tetris for Scotto. And Scotto needs to win this in order to keep this match alive and a chance at staying in the winner's bracket. And oh, needs to get a piece over to the left. Just barely does so.
Ooh. Gets just the right pieces there. The box. Oh, didn't get the box quite over.
And misses the Z spin.
Oh man, this is gonna get messy. The right pieces can really help there. Gets one. Oh man, that was key. I don't think it's gonna be solved or be clearable or survivable, and Scott's gonna top out. And with a 118,000 point lead, Oop is gonna take that round and the match.
Man, that's so unfortunate because all the right pieces came for Scotto to open it up flawlessly.
And just couldn't get it over that one more block in maybe 2 or 3 of those cases.
Yeah, it looks like Oop might be trying to mulling this out, get a max. Definitely possible at this current score. Oh, see.
Yeah.
And then looks like we'll be waiting on our next match here shortly.
Okay.
But 786 over here for Oop, 818 into 25.
$819,000, now $850,000. We could see a max here.
Yeah, definitely has a lot of leeway too. And all right. They would knock down a Tetris.
Takes the aggressive play and it pays off. Boom, Tetris for Oop.
All right. At this point, 4 Tetrises is needed. So after these burns, who's gonna have to play this really efficiently? Or Oop, my bad. There it is. 2 more Tetrises.
There's one.
That's 4 lines to burn. All right. Oh, this is
All in. Has to be close. Might have to build.
Oh, just trying to avoid it. I don't think it's. Yeah, it's gonna be just shy. 984.
Get that triple. 984. Yeah, good math there, Sharky. But yeah, really close to a max. But GG's. Oop definitely capable of max out there. Maybe we'll see one sooner than later.
Yeah, so let's go ahead and get to our next match here shortly. But man, so close, and it's just really tough to do with that miss drop on 26 because so many lines were spent trying to get the board clean. Like there was plenty of lines left. The 850 and the 26 is very comfortable max pace.
Yeah, from that result, we'll be seeing Somalian versus Oop into the future of this bracket.
Yeah,
but for now, we've got Smooth versus Classic Shattuck.
Indeed.
So I'm also seeing Shady is here as being the name. Not sure which one we're going to be using. Do you know?
We can go with Shady. That's pretty close. All right, so when both of them are ready, we're set to go.
think I saw in one of the chats, Smooth wanted a Boom Tetris for Smooth at some point, so I'll have to make sure I
Yeah, I believe we can make
Give
that
him
happen.
give him a good voicemail message.
I actually still have the video from 2019 when you and I recorded on my phone at that time, and we said "Boom Tetris" or Sharky.
Sweet. Yeah, that's always a fun thing to use. You need to put something on your voicemail message. That's what I would do whenever I'd see like a famous voice actor. Is I'd say, "I need a voicemail message. Please record something for me." So I'm so happy to do that for others now. All right. See what level we start on here. Looks like it's going to be 18.
All right, here we go.
3, 2, 1. Tetris. Tris.
The reverb is so epic.
It's a lot of fun, actually. So they did that in the Tetris or the NWC, but they used like an effect to do it. But since when I was a commentator, we didn't have that MTV DJ with all the awesome stuff, then I just have to do it myself. So, boom, Tetris, tris for Smooth.
Yeah, this is real. You're really great at doing it. I really like it.
Yeah, I'll try to find a video and post it in Discord or something of when they used the audio equipment to do it in the NWC, because that's kind of where I got the idea.
Yeah, but there's another Boom Tetris for Smooth.
Mm-hmm.
And another one for Shady. Now, this is interesting because Shady is a player I do not know much about, and I feel like that's going to be the story for a lot of the matches that are throughout this entire Honda Cup. So it's a chance for players that we, even though we're pretty in the community, just players all around the world that have secretly been honing their classic score attack skills.
Yeah, absolutely. This is one of those few tournaments that anybody can just, well, as long as they're in North America and 18 and up, you just enter it, and you could be a dark horse that no one has ever heard of, no one has ever seen play before, and come away win the whole thing. Especially since there's so many great resources out there to learn classic Tetris now, and so many YouTube videos of examples of what you need, to learn what it takes to be a Tetris champion in this day and age.
Yeah, and it's gonna take some. No, there it is. There's the long bar for Shady. It's getting kind of high there. Real impressive with Shady's risk tolerance.
Playing way up there and still maintaining all that aggression. Still Smooth up by a Tetris. Looking for a box to tuck in there. Oh, and does a spin instead. Has a dependency.
Okay.
Column 4 gets the long bar. Let's see how Smooth deals with this. Really wants to even out the board.
Well, Smooth is digging this out. Shady actually walked out against a match up against Miles, and in that match, Shady got a 950 on Miles.
Wow.
So that's kind of scary. I mean, there's definitely few players that are able to drop a 950 in a competitive match here on TEC.
Mm-hmm. And at this point in the bracket, even if you've made it this far, you've probably fought enough fights to be able to hold up.
Oh yeah, because this is round 5 of winners bracket. So without a doubt, these players are gonna start running into some of our regular NES Tetris legends, and Shady running into Miles so early and able to win. That's a huge statement to their skills.
New setup for a Tetris. There's a long bar. Boom! Tetris for Smooth.
Yeah, ooh, going for a really delayed burn.
And boom, Tetris for Shady. Another Tetris for Shady, burning it all down.
Yeah, now
As
we're
we
back
cross-
to a 30,000 point deficit.
Mm-hmm.
And kind of convinced Smooth isn't necessarily going to score relatively soon, unless we see some row 2, which we saw a little bit of that from Shady in the beginning.
Burns it down 1 to row 1. Could see a dirty here. There it is. Boom, dirty Tetris for Smooth. We past the 110 line mark. Transition is approaching. And with that, Shady gets within striking distance. 1 Tetris.
Ooh, I'm going to see Shady go for the spin. Nope, going to go for the tuck.
Boom, Tetris for Shady. Then followed by a tuck. Ready for another Tetris. Looking to keep this widen now lead here. Smooth firing right back. And both players have great play fields going into transition territory here.
Yeah, Smooth, love an eyepiece, bring the stack down.
Ooh,
Well,
opts
loves an
to-
eyepiece when the well is open.
But gets it and bangs down to Tetris. Got some eye bar dependencies going on here, though. Not what
Ooh.
you want going into transition.
Yeah, especially on the left-hand side. Oh, this could be dangerous for Smooth.
Hey, man, just open up that left side. Would really love a long bar there. Ooh,
Needs the
has to
long
use
bar
it.
now.
Needs another right now and does not get it. Tops out, and Shady is going to take the first round. Yeah, that's a dangerous thing. Around transition, you don't want to get too greedy. You always want to keep all of your wells open and not create any dependencies right when that speed change happens, or you'll end up topping out like you saw there.
Yeah, it looks like we're going to be heading back on 18. So, it was really tough. Smooth did a fantastic job holding on to the lead throughout majority of 18, but also Shady's aggression is, I mean, they stacked up pretty high throughout majority of 18
Yeah,
and was
to be able to
to
play that high on 18, that's super aggressive. Even more so on TEC, you have like maybe a couple of frames less than you might on original hardware to navigate,
yeah,
and that makes a big
definitely.
difference.
But the start, not the best.
Really waiting for that long bar is Smooth there. Doesn't get it and has to burn down some other pieces. Okay, takes the triple there. And, oh man, that was a misshift. He's gonna have to fill in that right side now. Getting kind of precarious. Lots of holes.
Yeah, still working it down. Just having to deal with these alternate burn shells and kind of small secret grade developing.
Right. Don't see that too often, but Shady looks like he'll be able to get out of it, and is Tetris ready?
Just waiting on the long bar now. And there
Smooth
it
going for a
is.
dirty. Boom, Tetris for Shady. Smooth Tetris
And-
ready. Boom, Tetris for Smooth.
That was a simul Tetris.
Practically, yeah. And Smooth in the lead now by about 42,000 points. Shady banging down to Tetris. Battling it back.
Yeah, but definitely was a bit of a rough opener, you know. We're not seeing any 600k transitions out of this game, but 500k still on the table. Which, you know, so far out of all our games today, we've seen very limited transitions, and the furthest game we've seen has been by Pooh, but that was a Mullen.
That's right. And still, it seems like the games are ending quite suddenly, so
Of course,
Just,
you know, it's best of 3 all the way onto top 3. So then when you get to your lower bracket finals and then your grand finals, that's when you get to have your best of 5 matches.
that's right.
I mean, that's just the way best of 3 is. It's just real unforgiving. You can make a mistake in one game and now you risk being either dropped down to a lower bracket or even just flat out eliminated from the tournament.
And I've seen, I mean, the players are actually playing as aggressive as they need to be to win, which is good to see as well. That's probably why we're seeing so many matches just kind of end very suddenly, since you're playing more risky and you're trying to score at every opportunity.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, as far as we are in the bracket, you really can't underestimate anyone. Because, I mean, for example, Shady, even though they could be a player that is within the classic Tetris scene, you know nothing about them generally. And so you can't have this mentality. It's like, oh, this person, I don't know if they're in the classic Tetris scene, so I could, easily win this.
Oh, yeah, I mean, that's the thing about having online play is, they might not make themselves known and just be, really good. And that this is a great place for players to prove their skill and maybe even come out of it with some money.
Yeah, because top 3, all you need to do is make top 3 and you at least get $100, which,
yeah,
I don't know about you, but $100 for just playing Tetris and no entry fee. So it's a complete net positive.
Yeah, it's awesome. It reminds me of the tournaments they'd have at the 90s that did pretty much let anybody just walk up and play a live event or relatively cheap or free, and you could win like a trip to a grand finals and then like a 5-figure prize.
Yeah, but right now we are nearing the transition. This is an incredibly close game. 390 for Smooth and 405 for Shady.
Yeah, you could say the scores are just about neck and neck.
What would be a term you'd say that is like, what if the scores aren't as close to being neck and neck, but they're not far away to just be like they're separate apart? Would you say like?
I usually say they're back and forth because the lead changes with every Tetris, usually in that case, in that realm of 10,000 to 20,000 apart.
Okay.
Maybe there's a better term. Maybe you're onto something. Maybe you need to find a neck and neck for being a little further than neck and neck.
Yeah,
like
483 transition for Smooth and not for Smooth, but Shady, and 473 for Smooth. So, yeah, this is incredibly close here.
Could be head and shoulders.
Yeah. We'll just have to throw stuff at the wall and see what sticks.
See what sticks. Yeah. That's usually what's best.
And right now, what would be best for Shady is an eyepiece.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh, this survival.
Wow. Whew.
Oh, but
looking rough.
Yeah, getting a piece over to the left.
Get that over to the left. So Smooth is going to take that round, stays in the match. We are 1-1.
And we get our first decider here on broadcast.
All right. But yeah, this is actually very evenly matched. They're always in line with each other.
Yeah, the game's just been really close on 18. It just seems on 19, really hard to try and combat, just certain mishaps. I feel like, this could be the game where we see both players, really get into a rhythm on 19. And I feel like this one could go the distance.
Yeah. Good even match here. And both players, that time hitting level 19 and just need to see it play all out.
Yeah, but Smooth having some minor burning to do. Could get dangerous.
Yeah, opts to not be too dependent on that LJ there.
Ooh, all right, perfect eyepiece.
Yeah, kept that well open, and we'll play conservative and burn it all the way back down to the bottom.
Yeah, that's another thing that's interesting about TEC and really just same piece set matches in general It's just that, you have to really evaluate if you want to, play a certain situation conservative or go aggressive, because the only way you're gaining on your opponent's score is if you're able to capitalize on a long bar they cannot. And
Right.
when you're evenly matched up against an opponent like this, it's really difficult to, try and come back from a 100,000 point deficit.
Right. But early on, if there's holes in your stack, getting it nice and clean, getting yourself back into a position and rhythm so that you can score consistently thereafter, that's also important. So looks like that's what we're seeing here. Board's in a great state again for Smooth, and Smooth is ready for that Tetris, just waiting on the long bar, as is Shady. Took that triple and wasn't able to score a Tetris with that long bar, but boom, Tetris for Shady. Shady gets the long bar there, and boom, Tetris for Smooth.
Yeah, Smooth finally gets things under control, but this is going to be quite the uphill battle.
Yeah, 121,000 point score deficit now. Shady in the lead.
All it does take is, one sizable dig, whether that be from, a misdrop or just poor board accommodation. And Smooth can get right back then, is bringing it at least within 2 Tetris difference. Because, man, Shady is just unleashing a typhoon of Tetrises.
Yeah, Shady looking really good this round. The stack is just looking impeccable. Good burns. Boom, Tetris for Shady. Banging down another one, maintaining that 120,000 point lead. Smooth battling back there with the Tetris of their own 97,000 point difference.
And Smooth just keeps finding himself in these really complicated situations where an eyepiece is needed to resolve. And
yeah, and they're not coming as often as you'd hope. Ends up creating a dig situation again.
And I mean, the fact that Smooth is surviving is great, but the big issue is that Shady has been capitalizing on a lot of these Tetrises. Oh, great overhang over there for Smooth.
Boom, Tetris for Smooth. But Shady firing right back. Shady just keeping up the pressure, keeping up the aggression, and keeping that board super clean.
Yeah, Shady's just been playing absolutely phenomenal here in the decider. And, generally in the decider, it could go one or two ways. We generally see games get really close as players just really kind of lock in. And in this case, we can see it where, you make just one mistake, because the mistake was made early in the game. We're talking about like around line 30 over here for Smooth, and still hasn't been able to recuperate the deficit that was generated.
All has been around 100, maybe 80 at the least, but because JD's been playing so well and keeping that stack in position to score, I was just able to capitalize on just that mistake from the very beginning.
But things about to start getting interesting, because we are 12 lines away from the transition for Smooth, 18 for Shady.
Players definitely want to get their boards into a good spot now before it's too late. Don't want to create any dependencies and just be in a good place to accommodate the speed change and continue to score.
Yeah, Smooth is going to
19 and
transition for 17.
Good board state. Boom, Tetris for Smooth. Level 19 now.
No,
109,000
Tetris for
point behind Shady.
Oh, Shady actually looks like it's going to be 2,000 points shy off of a 600k transition. Yeah, that is terrifying to go up against in a decider. But Shady still has to survive, and a Smooth outlives Shady, there is still potential to make this comeback. And this is actually the first time we've seen some complication from Shady. Smooth decreased the lead all the way down to now 100,000. Still quite ahead though. And
yeah, Shady getting the board back under control, scores another Tetris. So increasing the lead back up to 125k. It's Tetris ready again. Boom, Tetris for Shady. Raining down the Tetrises. 149,000 point lead now.
oh,
And
that
it's
Spire.
again. That Spire, yeah. Smooth's going to have to even up that board. ASAP. That is
Oh.
dangerous. needs a
Playing
long bar
with fire
right
here.
now.
And RNG might decide whether or not Smooth gets burned.
Oh!
Oh, double long bar!
Two
But
long
hold on,
bars.
Shady!
Boom.
Look at Shady's board!
Yeah,
Shady might be done!
The left side isn't clearable, and Shady's going to top out from that with 136,000 point lead.
But this isn't an easy chase down. Smooth needs to get clean. Only has 2 minutes and has to score 4 Tetrises.
Board is not in a great state. It's doable, but Smooth has to get efficient and start scoring.
This is tough. 30 seconds have already gone by. Still 4 Tetrises away. We might actually see a potential first timeout.
You have to
Oh no.
move. Needs multiple long bars and L's, and that's not going to cut it. So, Smooth's going to go to the loser's bracket, and Shady is going to advance.
Yeah, wow. Absolutely insane right there. I mean, that was a perfect example of what we said about having, too big of a deficit and it really playing, a factor in, how you have to play during a chase down situation.
Yeah, that was quite an amount to make up there. And if your board isn't in a great state, then you're kind of like backed into a corner and having to burn and fight the clock. It's tough.
So we're going to get our next matchup, and this is the winner quarterfinals of Kirby and Huff's dad, ICU or ISU.
Any relation to Hufflepuff?
I would assume so. Maybe it might be Huff himself.
Yeah, that's sort of what I was thinking it might be.
I mean, love to see, one of the newer players' parents get into it. And
yeah, that would be pretty cool.
I mean, my dad, I tried getting him into it, but he's like, no, after seeing what you can do, I'm gonna have to pass. He's like, he was fine with making it to level 12, and he's like, all right, that's enough for me.
Yeah, I think, I don't know, at one point my mom would watch me play Tetris and Clax, and she said that if she ever played a game, she'd probably play Clax. But I guess nobody plays that anymore, so.
All right, next match is about to get underway.
All right. We've got Kirby 703. One of our is actually a champion of one of the games. I think we had last
was that
year's
the?
Tetris Effect
Yeah,
Connected.
wasn't. I can't remember which one she won.
But
I think it was
the
classic.
champion.
Yeah.
Could be classic. It was one of them. Is it Score Attack or Classic Score Attack?
Yeah, I feel like it was classic score attack last year.
It was Classic Score Attack. Okay. Wing Fryer with the information. Thank you, Wing Fryer.
And Huff is done.
Huh? Was this Okay.
All right.
That was the first round.
I mean, Huff kind of had a couple of misdrops at the beginning, but I didn't see what happened after that. Looked like
It looked like a what do you call reset, but I mean not a formal one, but something happened.
yeah, but
Uh-oh. Yeah, something like that. And,
all right,
that might be the game there.
Maybe it is actually Huff's dad, because Huff would not play like that. All right, so our next match is going to be Oops versus Somalian. Alrighty then.
I guess, yeah, I usually when I see that formation, that's when a player, is resetting the round because something like there's some kind of problem, but maybe that was an actual misdrop.
Yeah, I'm sure we'll get more clarification, but yeah, that was unexpected. Because I mean, getting the winner quarterfinals,
Right. That's
unless it was through just straight DQs.
I could look at the bracket and find out, but that doesn't seem likely. I did see a few brackets that ended up that way, but I don't think that one did.
Yeah, so we're just waiting on our next room.
Mm-hmm.
So hopefully we'll get clarification on what happened there. If it was, a malfunction, not entirely sure. But anyways, if you do want to participate in this, even though this one for this week is closed, the one for next week is open. So you can sign up and have a chance to not only win $400, but a guaranteed spot in the top 8 grand finale on October 29th. Go to start.gg/Xbox.
That's right. And if you think the total prize pool for including the grand finals is $10,000 per game. So there's a fair bit amount to be won here.
Yeah, so I mean, if you play Forza, you could also, be in that. But $10,000 prize pool. I mean, if you make it in that grand finale spot, you're already guaranteed 150. Even if you get knocked out in the early round or early round of top 8.
Yeah, and it's actually worth looking into because as more of our top players qualify, those same players won't be able to be in the subsequent week. So that actually increases the chances for everyone new who chooses to compete.
Yeah, especially on the third week.
Well, all the pros are going to be doing pro things.
Yeah. In fact, the third week and the fourth week are probably the best because you'll also have your top four eligible players from CTWC locked in at that point. And then, if Miles and Huff and them get top four, well, you don't have to worry about running into them in the bracket.
Right.
And you won't have to worry about running into them in bracket on the third week because they'll be competing at CTWC.
Mm-hmm. Or even just on site, cheering people on. A lot of people just love going to our live events just to hang out and just to experience the energy and be able to cheer each other on.
Oh yeah, I'm excited. I mean, I'm flying in there on Wednesday. I'm flying in Wednesday afternoon. So
I mean, I know you're there. You're going to be doing commentary there, but are you actually going to compete too?
I don't. Fortunately, I don't think the staff is allowed to compete this year, which is fine.
Oh,
All I ask is that they'll let me do a mock qualifier so I can see if I can beat Quade's 4.
Maybe side events. Who knows?
Yeah, but it's crazy because I mean now there's the 48 seeds returning, all best of 5, which that is insane. And then
Actually, I do think about it. There's so many people now that maybe having more people on staff is a good thing.
oh yeah. All right, so Oop and Smolian are getting set up, so we'll be heading over to them shortly. It's gonna be insane. Can't wait to hear the announcements for the first time since we're gonna be in that main exhibit hall.
Oh man, 1 hour till the exhibit hall all closes. Buy all of your things now, and then we have to go on the mic and talk extra loud so that people can hear us. So, it's been a while, 2018, so it's been 4 years since I've had to deal with that. But I love the energy of being in the exhibit hall and just seeing, everybody, from across this gigantic room, are able to kind of see something's going on in the corner. And towards the end of our finals, they all just start converging on our area. And the energy is just amazing to be around.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be a blast. I mean, it's gonna be my first time commentating, at CTWC. Hope it's gonna be similar to Waco. The crowd in Waco is pretty sizable, so
Yeah,
I'll be fine.
I think that it's Waco, from what I saw as a viewer, looked kind of like the earlier CTWCs, and you did a great job there. And it's just going to be great having like more talent contributing to what we do, you know, for our main events and things like that. So I'm looking forward to seeing how things come together this year.
Okay, so we did get an update. There was no issue with the match with Huff's dad and Kirby, and it was actually Huff's dad.
That is
That's-
amazing. That's awesome. Big props to Huff's dad.
That is so pog. All right, so we got Somalian in. Now we're just waiting on Oop. And this is going to be quite an interesting match because Oop, you know, one of the players that is higher in SR, not Nenu high because Nenu is #1, but higher in SR. And then Somalian, you know, your second place back in 2021 for the first TWC. And I won't spoil the result of the second TCWC for Classic
Oh yeah,
Score Attack.
there's VODs in waiting. You might want to check that out after
Yeah,
you're
yeah,
done watching our stream. It's some
If
good
you have
stuff.
time, you know, check it out. I mean, you could even spread it across the week, you know, just 1 hour for each day.
That was a long stream, Sharky. Big props to you for hanging in there and making it exciting for everyone.
Yeah, it was a fun stream though, long but fun. So, yeah, I believe we are almost good to go here. Yeah.
All right. So now we've got Somalian on the left and Oop on the right. Default boxer versus a shark.
Great. Here we go. And we're starting off with
18.
18.
Looks like that's par for the course for most of our pros. I mean, when you if you're gonna throw down on real NES Tetris, that's usually what people go with.
Yeah, I think it is nice that the option to choose level 12 was there, but and yeah, also props to Hub's dad for playing on level 18 because
That's true, right? That wasn't even a requirement.
Because I mean,
And we
level
realized
18
that-
for like the average person, it's not really playable.
Yeah, I mean, even if you've played NES Tetris before and are somewhat good at it, 18 is still. You've probably had to play a couple of months and grind a bit to be able to play comfortably on 18. And boom, Tetris for Oop. Somalian also ready, and boom, Tetris for Somalian.
Yeah, looks like a slightly tricky opener, but Somalian was able to kind of handle it relatively well considering that has a lead over Oop. But this is the winner quarterfinals, so winner of this will be going to the winner semifinals and will play Kirby, which also another strong classic score attack player. Well, just strong Tetris player in general.
General, right? And
I mean-
probably plays TEC as the main what do you call when you have a similar game but a different version of it?
I guess as your main skew, like
Yeah.
your main skew of Tetris.
Right. Because there are some people who use the NES with the CRT TV and original hardware, and there's some people who play an emulator, and then the other way to play it is Tetris Effect Connected.
Oh, Somalia needs an eyepiece.
Really high.
Oh my gosh.
Hey, wow, that was getting that piece over to the left, crazy, and survives that.
Wow.
Fills in that left side. That's the right piece. That opens up that well, and boom, Tetris for Somalian.
I mean, would you expect any different from what we saw last night? I mean, Somalian was in a similar situation last night multiple times, especially when we saw a 60-piece drought. That was disgusting.
Yeah, I never saw the counter go that big before.
Yeah, but despite all that, still has the lead.
Now we're pretty much neck and neck. Oop has been able to keep the board clean and has been scoring, but yeah, Somalian, even with that, this is a very close game.
Yeah, but Oop can take a small lead here, does have a pace advantage but he's got to be careful. And actually, I feel like this can be one of the games where we see like another game go more so to the distance. Because we did see the decider go quite far between a Smooth and a Shady. But with these two players in particular, I feel like level 19 play is going to become more of a factor than level 18 survivability.
Oh yeah, I'm excited to see that. As we get further in the bracket, the likelihood of double kill screens, double max outs, and everything that we got to see, from like what happened yesterday in the Tetris Effect Connected Championships, we'll probably be seeing that here today too.
Yeah, Somalian, couple of tricky holes, able to deal with it rather nicely, and didn't rotate
Taking the
that.
aggressive play there, but scoring the double. Trying to be as efficient as possible. Boom, Tetris for Somalian.
Yeah.
Paid off.
Oop, actually not able to really utilize that same long bar for a Tetris, so Somalian gonna go back into a really small lead. So we're back in neck and neck territory.
That's right, but both players now clean play fields. Boom, Tetris for Oop. And boom, Tetris for Somalian. So we're gonna go back and forth here as the long bars line up, and if they get their boards back into shape, then both will be able to score.
Yeah,
Oop
we
with
are
another Tetris.
nearing the transition though, so
Yeah, if anything changes, that's probably when it's gonna happen. Players want to get their boards into good shape within the next 20 lines.
yeah, and get them in shape and keep them in shape, because a lot can happen in 20 lines worth. I mean, we saw it happen with Smooth, where Smooth just had a clean board and then kind of in game one kind of got into disarray.
Tendencies, just started to grow, and that's not what you want to have happen at that time.
But man, this is incredibly close.
Neck and neck.
Oop might have the lead in the transition here.
Yeah, Somalian being a few lines ahead.
And tricky O piece right there.
Ooh. Now is dependent on the long bar to clear that out. Going all in. Transitions not quite clean. So there's going to be some burning here. Gets the long bar. That's going to help a lot.
But that left side.
That left side is going to be tough and is not able to get that. That's not going to be survivable unless a miracle happens. And Oop is going to take the first round.
Yeah, kind of, that was exactly what we said. I mean, we
don't want to create your dependencies near the transition. Yeah, and it seems like in this game, it's even more deadly than ever to really have the need for the long bar, and it doesn't come, and you're just hit level 19, and you just have a board that can spiral out of control. But Somalian is a great player and has room to come back, so down by one round now. Oop. Just needs one more to take the set, and Somalian needs to win this round to stay in the match.
All right. Still waiting on the ready. All right, there we go.
Yep, level 18 once again. Blocks to start off with. I know there's some kind of situation where the piece set at the start can be different in Tetris Effect Connected than it is in classic NES Tetris. I'm not sure exactly what that edge case is, but I heard they do exist.
Yeah, I heard that was one of the things that they couldn't really get to match exactly, which, considering all that they were able to get basically as faithful as possible, is very impressive. And, props to Green for that.
Definitely like a dream come true to be able to see a classic version of Tetris developed in the modern age. That's something I never thought I'd get to see, but we built a community that we all did this and we all made this happen, and now people more people can play versions of classic Tetris than ever before.
Yeah, and it's crazy because the TC scene is growing. I mean, I want to give props to I believe Mark from Enhance from coming up with the
Oh, yeah.
trifecta idea. Like when I heard it was going to be called the trifecta, I was like, that is genius. That is the most insane thing ever. But it's like, you know, these events are getting bigger and bigger, and they continue to happen on a yearly basis. Then you'll have more people that have more accessibility and have a chance, you know, win these events. And who knows, that could inspire them to try and get into, you know, like the original hardware.
Yeah, and that's how you expand your player base, and you know they get curious, and you know they'll get the equipment they need to compete in other versions of it, and you know it works both ways too. People who are into classic, you know, will find if there's money in Tetris Effect Connected tournaments, they're going to start playing in those, and you know they'll get that Xbox or that PC or you know the other platforms, and maybe even get into modern Tetris.
Oh yeah, 100%. And the coolest thing to me is that Tetris Effect Connected is literally everywhere.
Yeah, it's on pretty much every platform now. What I love about it is even if you bought in, you know, the very first version of the game, you got that very first like PlayStation 4 version that didn't even have Connected in it. You know, it would actually update and get all of the features that were included in every version of the game. So everybody who's in on it, you know, they stay in on it and can play the new modes and get to experience all of the different things that they've added to the game over time. And they've stuck with it. You know, it's been a few years now, and people are still getting to play and enjoy it. And it's not being like steamrolled by character nerfs or anything like that, or
I don't know. They might have to nerf the default avatar.
Yeah, default avatar OP.
Yeah, but we got almost a tie game here.
Yeah, neck and neck all the way here. Boom, Tetris for Oop. Boom, Tetris for Somalian. We are neck and neck, halfway to transition. A little bit further than halfway to transition, actually, at 76, 78 lines.
Yeah, we're looking at some very powerful 500k transitions as well.
Yeah. This is you can tell they're warmed up and they're getting you know their boards are in good shape. Although Oops has a little bit of burning to do, opts to play a little bit safer there. Maybe you could still see a center well develop from this. We'll see what Oop does with that.
Yeah, those O pieces a little tricky to manage, but wow, that's actually a lot of O's.
And we do get the center well.
And
On the long bar.
Both players actually need a long bar and a center well.
It is. Boom. Just for Oop. Column. Tris.
Yeah, that was a rough sequence.
Yeah.
And
Both players needing it. And Oop's ready for another dirty. There it is. Boom. Tetris for Oop.
And also clean Tetris for Somalian.
Falling up by 20,000 points, a little bit less than a Tetris. Bangs down another one, widening the lead to 40,000 points. Oop having a little bit of burning to do to get back down to a scoring position. We are about 20 lines from transition.
This is actually the first moment in this particular game we've seen a bit of separation in favor of Somalian. They've always been just like so incredibly close. I mean, we were separated by half a single.
Yeah, for the entirety of that run there. Very tight level 18 by both players. And their scores show they're about to cross the 500,000 point threshold.
Yeah. There it is. 2 more Tetrises left for Somalian. Looking at a potential 560. 561 to be exact.
In position for it now, and there it is. Boom, Tetris for Somalian. 561k.
Boom, Tetris for Oop at 449. So wow, 100,000 point difference.
Yeah, Somalian much more efficient at the end of level 18 there.
Yeah, but is having some trouble here at the beginning of level 19, and Oop already
Also
has one game in hand.
Somalian wants to get that under control ASAP and not let what happened last time happen again.
Yeah. Oop, back in scoring position. Just needs to get Tetris ready. And that lead is already decreased by a Tetris.
Oop, built back up for the Tetris, waiting for the long bar now. Ooh, has to get an L to resolve that. Does.
Oh my gosh.
Big drought
Oop is really
here.
high.
Needs that long bar now.
And nowhere to be found. We are going to a decider.
Somalian up by 100,000 points at the end of that round.
Somalian just trying to see how long the drought was going to last.
Yeah.
48 and
too.
counting.
Jeez. Wasn't even over yet.
Good thing to be on it with Somalian's lead in that drought because Longbar was not coming.
It might have been lethal for both players. We don't even know.
Oh, I thought we were going to have some Clontress. But very interesting the way that they decided to, you know, open up this particular stack, and boards ended up looking somewhat identical.
Yep, end result, they're pretty clean, and those scores are neck and neck.
Yeah, Somalian did have to take a skim. I don't know where that skim was taken, but
Stealth skim. They happen.
yeah, I remember there'd be times I'd be playing and, you know, I know I'm on a Tetris streak, and then I look and I see an odd number in my line count, and I'm like, when did I take a skim? I thought I was playing perfect.
Conscious. Yeah. But that's actually where you want to be. You want to be at the point where your skims, you see the combination that results in a clear play field, and you don't even, it was second nature. You didn't make a big deal out of it. You already knew what to do.
And wow, these are really tricky pieces for
Yeah,
Somalian.
Somalian's board is looking interesting.
Oh, beautiful flat
Nice
J.
solve. And is able to get out of it efficiently. Nice tuck, keeping it clean for Oop there. 61,000 points in the lead now.
Yeah, that one situation for Somalian is really rough to kind of deal with, and as long as Somalian keeps this within 3 Tetris reach, I think things are going to be fine. You kind of saw an issue in game 1 where Somalian let the lead grow a bit too big and kind of forced some aggressive play. And ooh, J piece needed. Wow, 3 I pieces in a row.
Bailed them out.
That's great, but also unfortunate because none of them were used for a Tetris.
And does get the Tetris there. Yeah, meanwhile, Oop maintaining that lead, 76,000 points ahead. Super clean board. Waiting on that log bar. There it is. Boom, Tetris for Oop. Now up to a 98,000 point lead. Somalian finally back into shape. Boom, Tetris for Somalian.
Another Tetris for Oop as well. So, same line count. This is going to be tough. It's kind of like a situation we saw Smooth in up against Shady.
Yeah, that 100,000 point difference, and then going into level 19, having to fight the speed increase and score, keep that aggression up in order to have a chance of catching up.
Yeah, and ooh, Drought kind of looking to get the better of Somalian here.
It's affecting both players. Ooh, both of them getting it, of course, at the same time, and both players really needing to kind of burn down now to get into a better spot.
Somalian able to get clean pretty fast, actually, and Oop set up with a left wheel Tetris. Wait, both players set up with a left wheel Tetris.
That's how the wind's been blowing.
And this This is exactly
Oop
what
beating-
Somalian needs, but Oop. Oh no. That
Dangerously
left side.
dependent. Needs that left side. Oh man, not able to get it over, and tops out with a 69,000 point lead that Somalian will have to chase down now. And there's a Tetris knocking it down to 46,000. So this is Somalian's chance to take it here, take this match.
Yeah, it just needs a Tetris and a single.
Board super clean.
All right, now a Tetris will do it.
Double. Tetris ought to do it, and there it is. Boom, Tetris for Somalian, and takes the round and the match. And we'll be seeing Oop in the lower bracket later on.
Yeah, but now we're going to have our next match in the winter quarters, Beast and Shin versus Kronos. So we'll get them pulled up shortly.
Yeah, this one will be great. You know, Beast and Shen, of course, being a huge member of the Tetris Effect connected community and puzzle games in general. Just really sort of a leader of that that entire segment of video games. So definitely looking forward to this performance.
Let's find their room. Right.
And
That's
looks
good
like
to go.
both players are using a horse avatar.
Why do I feel like that's collaborated?
The horse, of course.
All right.
I can see in Discord, Beast and Shen's using like the Tetris Effect connected official account to to message, just flexing there.
All right. It's like we are good to go.
All right. Three, two, one. Tetris. Stress.
So far, all of our winners quarter matches have been pretty good, and you're starting to see, you know, the games starting to go longer and longer as we progress further into the bracket.
Boom. Tetris, simul Tetris, and scores were exactly the same there for a moment.
Kronos decided to opt for a couple of conservative burns, didn't want to set up for any, you know, center wheel shenanigans. So unfortunately, people aren't going to be able to get their bingo cards stamped right now.
Is there an official bingo card for competitive Tetris? Maybe you should make one.
I
For,
was
Gordon.
actually back like 3 years ago when I started Gauntlet. I was considering trying to do like a bingo side event to where there are certain things, and it's like, all right, you have to get a S spin, and that's one spot on your bingo, or you'd have to get a Tetris on column 4, row 3. That's another spot. The only problem is keeping track of it would have been such a hassle.
Yeah. For whoever has to determine winners and things like that, right? It would be sort of like you'd probably have to hire someone to do that specifically.
Maybe we could do a CTWC bingo card and just find a bunch of random CTWC
Yeah, what you could
events.
probably do, right, is make a list of stuff, and then someone makes a bingo card out of it, and and then someone who's like who handles a lot of data anyway. I don't know, maybe hire or someone else who's really keeping track of a lot of stats would be able to even answer all those things without having to do too much trouble. Or maybe
Yeah.
maybe they could all be stats that we keep track of anyway.
Yeah, I think it's something that can be doable. You know, maybe I might work on it. It's just I'm not sure if I could print out
Sounds
all
like
those.
fun. Right.
Maybe you get like, you know, a CTWC t-shirt if at the end of, you know, your day, that's what your bingo is.
Yeah. Yeah.
So far, Shin has been pretty convincingly holding on to this lead. Kronos not really able to get too many Tetrises on the board.
Kind of like in a perpetual dig most of the time. Getting some Tetrises here though. Tetris ready. Boom, Tetris for Kronos on row 2 there.
Yeah, Shin holding out for this long bar and it's taking its time.
Yeah, having to do a lot of safety burns, just waiting for the long bar there. Not even a dig, just, you know, skimming the top.
There it is.
There it is. Boom, Tetris for Beast and Shen.
Ooh, nice placement over there by Kronos. Pieces are somewhat okay, so yeah, it was definitely a nice idea to try and set up that burn.
Beast and Shen up to about 100,000 point lead now. Bangs down another Tetris, 121,000 points now. Kronos has some catching up to do. Finally gets the board open. Tetris ready to score here, waiting for that long bar. There it is. Boom, Tetris for Kronos.
Yeah, left side for Shin, slightly uncomfortable, but eyepiece is going to help out a lot. And now Kronos, beautiful board.
Yeah, doing a good job of keeping that playfield even. Stacking everything to the left. Another Tetris for Kronos.
All right, 304 to now 359. So Kronos making some headway.
Finally getting that board back into shape.
And also slightly behind in line, so could actually only be down by like around 50,000 points.
Yeah, I'm playing efficient now. Beast Chan has a couple of burns to do, but gets back into clean position fairly quickly. Waiting for that T, tucks it in, keeps it clean. And is Tetris ready? Boom, Tetris for Beast and Shen.
Ooh, Kronos doing a small sacrifice to get Tetris ready and knock down that Tetris. And we are nearing the transition. This has been such a fluid at level 18 from both players.
Yeah.
But
So yeah, the Tetris rate definitely improving as we reach the end of level 18 here.
no, couple of tricky pieces for Kronos.
Beast and
there
Shen
it
hits
is.
transition, 132 lines at 100,000 2-point lead.
Kronos can try and grab one more Tetris here. And
will,
Kronos
right
is
there.
going to transition at 408. So down by 80,000 points at transition. Oh no. The accidental adjustment bringing back that long bar caused a loss of DAS. So hangs that square.
Now has it's a bit of a mess to clean up, but is well underway in getting it back under control. Barely able to get that long bar over to the left. That's what you need to do to survive.
And needs to get in the survival position soon because Shin is looking clean. Oh, wait, that left side over here for Kronos. Oh, no.
That might not be survivable if you're using DAS.
Yeah, that's going to be some
And,
tapping required. And
Yeah, looks like Kronos knows it and tops out Beast and Shen with a 105,000 point lead, takes that round. Yeah, looking to start the second round here. Kronos needs to win this one to stay in the match.
yeah, fortunately, all the matches that we've been covering so far have been winner bracket. So each of the players that have been knocked down does have another chance, but that lower bracket is looking kind of scary.
Oh yeah, we've already sent some good players down there, so they'll be wrecking havoc. Them a little bit later.
You have Miles down there. You have Oop down there. I mean, you got Huff's dad down there, so.
Is Miles rolling on TEC?
I believe Miles is just playing tap, because rolling on TEC, it drops a lot of inputs.
Yeah.
So.
Depending on your controller setup.
Yeah, it's a bit difficult. I mean, Huff made it work, somewhat. But, oh, speaking about making something work, Austin having to make these pieces work for the board. And doing a fantastic job, actually.
Good dig.
Waiting patiently for ideal pieces. And, ooh.
Oh. Should be able to get out of it if with a long bar. Then lower the stack.
No longer Tetris ready. And
yeah,
decided to go for that instead of filling the left side.
So definitely not optimal for score there, but gets the left side down to a safer elevation. Ooh. But no long bar to even it out though, and really needs one.
There's one to fill in that dependency, but still needs some way to bring the stack down. Kronos, pristine stack, so it's gonna be Kronos' opportunity.
Yeah. Able to catch up now and bangs down to Tetris. 67,000 point lead for Kronos now. Kronos in great shape. Really pretty board, and Austin still getting a dirty Tetris there and drilling back down. Is Tetris ready on row 2? Boom, Tetris for Beestenchen.
Yeah. Kronos was doing a fantastic job, you know, taking the lead, because I don't know too much about Kronos, but Beestenchen is definitely a formidable. Oh, no. Kronos, oh, no. Oh, no, doesn't rotate.
Spiraled out of control. Beestenchen needs 42,000 points to chase down the score here, and will take the match.
Oh, the missed rotation on the eyepiece.
Yeah, that spiraled way out of control, and Kronos was just not able to regain control of the board there. Beestenchen needing 10,000 points now, 10,640 to take this round.
And one more triple there will do it.
4,900 to go.
Could we see the potential tie setting up? Oh my gosh.
We're gonna
push
see,
down point?
Oh.
There it is.
8 points. Takes the round and the match with
Yo. What a game. But up next, we're gonna have our lower bracket top 16, Miles versus Scotto.
Yeah, Scotto Bozo returns.
I mean, if you could set aside 1 week, Envy, definitely you could participate in one of the events. Because this isn't the only one. There's 3 more that is happening.
What's funny is if I weren't commentating, I totally would. But no, I'll do the job I was meant to do. So I'll leave the Tetris proing to the Tetris pros. But definitely encouraging anyone out there who feels like they've got a shot at just playing classic Tetris, enjoying classic Tetris, and maybe coming out with a little bit of cash, might want to look into entering the Honda Fan Cup in our subsequent weekends. Because for the next 3 weekends, the entries are open, and up to 1,024 players can enter to win up to $400 in our qualifying round each week.
All right. So here we go, level 18 start. Rather blue to open up with.
Yeah.
Some cases like that, it's like, did I accidentally start on level 10? And little bit of a tricky opener sequence over there for Scotto. Not necessarily a comfortable board, but overall, both players were able to get the Tetris. Scotto with 2 pushdown points.
2 pushdown points, yep. Love to see it. Ooh. Little mischief there. It's waiting on that long bar, so now there's going to be a bit of a dig at the top there for Scotto. Miles bang down to Tetris. Great placements, just able to play up that high and keep it clean.
Yeah, definitely these long bars are spaced out a fair bit, at least for the opener, because both players were up that high, and it wasn't necessarily because they were just, getting bad pieces. They were forced to play up that high to maintain efficiency.
Yeah, Miles is raining the Tetrises down now.
And, ooh, slight misdrop for Miles.
Yeah, those are... It's going to cause a bit of a dig there, so this is Scotto's chance to catch up.
Miles did the Sharky Bruh placement.
The what?
It's a Sharky Bruh placement. So the story behind it was at CTWC 2019, during my qualifier, on my best run, there was a chance for me to go for a double by placing the T-piece flat to the left-hand side. Well, I double rotated on instinct, and so it was like a bruh moment. Well, eventually after, being made fun of because it was, bruh, I actually found some like very niche applications for it to where in some cases it can be more efficient than if you were to decide to place it, just flat, straight down. So that's how Sharky Bruh became a placement.
I'll have to check that out in the replay. Interesting.
Yeah, but right now something not too brotherly is the piece of Scotto, or rather the board Scotto's having to deal with right now.
Yeah.
Miles is done.
Miles is even worse shape, and Scotto's going to take that round. 1-0, just like that. Just Miles was in great shape for so much of that round, and all of a sudden just spiraled out of control unexpectedly. Like, not even the level 19 we weren't even halfway there yet, and just that happens sometimes early top out.
Yeah,
even among the best players.
TC is definitely more unforgiving than Nestris. And line spin. I believe that's our first line spin of the day.
I guess there's that's one for the bingo card.
Yeah. Right now, whoever had the Buko spin on the bingo card is real happy, because I hope that's a highlight that gets posted on Twitter or somewhere, because man, I did not expect to see a Buko spin on TEC.
Oh yeah, and in that position too, where the board's like in bad shape.
Yeah, this is directly after misdrop, so it wasn't like heavily meditated either.
Right. It's not like, I'm gonna set this up. That's all. I was like, do you think that might have been intentional? Nah, not that high up. Not when there's money on the line.
Yeah, but speaking about money being on the line, there is money on the line on this game right now for Miles, because Miles doesn't win this, Miles is out the tournament. We are in our lower top 16 bracket, so
yeah, it's starting to get serious.
Miles needs to win this in order to extend the set to a decider, and Scout needs to win this to advance to the top 8 of the lower bracket.
I was really wanting to fill in that left side there. Finally getting the pieces to do it. And Scott looking clean. Ready to score. Gets the long bar. Boom! Tetris for Scott.
Really close games so far. Separated by a double and 2 pushdown points. Personally, I like Sidnev's 1 pushdown point better because it was always just consistent. Oh no!
Oh,
no!
Man. What is
Miles
going
is
on?
done.
Miles scored. Just like that, Miles just topped out suddenly again, and Scott's going to take the round and the match.
Miles is now
And that
out of the
will
tournament.
eliminate Miles. Yeah, that's shockingly fast and shockingly shocking. Miles is out, and Scotto will advance in the lower bracket.
Yeah, but gonna be waiting on our next matchup here, and we're getting to things where I believe up top we have actually who is at the top of our bracket.
We had Oop and Somalian, and I think Oop came out of that, right?
Yeah,
And Shady was on the other end of that bracket, so I think it's going to be Oop and Shady up in our was it quarterfinals or was it semifinals by this time? I know it's top 16, so
yeah, we're gonna see if we can show the bracket here. I mean, if it being a massive bracket is taking a hot minute to load up.
yeah, from what I could see, it's Oop and Shady at the top of the bracket. And then Shen won against Kronos, but I can't see. And then Kirby actually won on that side of the bracket as well. So I believe it's going to be Shen versus Kirby, and I'm not sure what's going on in this other part of the bracket.
All right, so
We just did our first losers bracket match.
Yeah, so here's what you have on your bracket right now. Which it's looking kind of stacked. Up top you have Somalian, Shady, Shin, and Kirby, and then in our lower bracket you have Hufstad versus Scotto. Actually, that will be coming up soon. Kronos versus the winner of Smooth and George White. Oop versus Ansel, Vincent, or Jay Trinity versus the winner of Vincent and 4-Wheel Thrice. So yeah, we're getting there.
Yeah.
All right, but we do have our code. So up next, we're gonna have Somalian and Shady, our winner semis.
Semis. Wow, we are really moving along. In the chat, Scotto says that plays Tap on a DualShock 2.
Ooh.
That's super interesting.
Yeah, because yesterday we saw on an Xbox controller. That was a Hyper Tapper on the Xbox controller.
Yeah, that's crazy.
We're just waiting on Somalian to get in the bracket, or not in the bracket, in the room rather.
So yeah, we're still in winners bracket here. So
Yeah, this is our
both of
winner's
these players have
semis.
not been. Yeah, both of these players haven't been beaten yet. So
Yeah, winner.
I
This
think
is
it's the
one
last,
step closer to a guaranteed. Actually,
Mm.
no. If you win this, you're guaranteed in the
You get
prize
money.
pool.
Yeah.
You're guaranteed at least 100. So this is our like first legit money match.
Yeah, money's on the line here for sure.
Oh, that score should not say 2-0. Let me fix that. There we go.
Okay. 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Tris. Little bit of clone Tris going on here. Up until that long bar came.
Yeah, this is real interesting to see how you how you decide to place that particular long bar.
Yeah, that some people like, laying it flat. Some people will build well with it.
Fortunately for Somalia, it seems that Shady did find the. Well, actually, now I'm not sure. I was gonna say Shady found the better path to stacking, but
Both players have some holes in that stack, so now we'll see who comes out ahead in points after the dig.
yeah, Shady might actually just go for row 2 here.
Looks like it. It's gonna need some J's and L's to fill that in, though.
Yeah, this is looking
Falling
slightly
Tetris.
uncomfortable.
Somalian getting back into position to score first and bangs down 2 Tetrises back to back. Sets up a Vitz.
Uh-oh.
And Shady ready for a Tetris.
No.
Take a triple off the top.
Okay, there's
Somalian.
one eyepiece. All right, there's another.
Vitzing the first eye and then bang down to Tetris with the next. Almost as if Somalian knew it was coming.
Yeah, but the worst feeling is thinking that an eyepiece is coming and it never does.
Doesn't, right?
But still, despite that really tumultuous opener, both players are pretty stable here.
Yeah, they've gotten the boards back under control. Shady looking especially good. Somalian needing to fill out that middle.
That was
able to do that with long bar. Shady ready to score. Boom, Tetris for Shady.
Somalian. Oh. Ooh, couple of pieces. Does get an eyepiece. These eyepieces have been pretty plentiful so far.
Yeah, they've been plentiful. It's funny when they come sometimes, but when they're not able to be used. But this piece set, no big droughts.
There it is. Tetris for Shady finally into the lead. And Somalian going to take it right back.
Yeah, as the piece set kind of stabilizes and the boards are looking better, they're going to start scoring. Both of them banging down Tetris after Tetris.
Yeah, just alternating. Somalian not able to capitalize. Oh, I actually really like Somalian seeing that last second adjustment. So, it's unfortunately going to. No, it's going to be down by a triple. So.
Yeah, we're neck and neck.
It definitely makes sense for this match to be as close as it is, considering that Shady pulled off a 950 on Miles and won the matchup against Smooth pretty. Well, it was close, but it was definitely a decisive victory.
Somalian just keeping the board looking really good right now.
325 for Somalian, 356 for Shady. And this looks like it might be our first actual drought.
Okay, Somalian gets a long bar. Boom, Tetris for Somalian, and boom, Tetris for Shady. Both players set up and, you know, taking the skims at the top when they need to. And
The drought was
scoring with a long
handled
bar.
masterfully by both.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Another small drought, but RNG rewards them for their perseverance. Gives them a couple of long bars. So we are looking at a 500k transition for both of them. Potentially even 550 territory?
If they keep this up, Somalian's going to take a couple of burns there to open up that roof. And same for Shady. Oh,
Shady just
actually.
getting... That was so not ideal. Just S and Z's.
Ooh. Timing's going to be tight on this.
Yeah, Shady's going to want to get cleaned up fast. And
Yeah,
oh no, all this weight getting put on top of that hole.
And starting to get piece dependent, really close to transition. 4 lines to go. Can open up the hole.
Oh no!
Oh no! Okay, tucks that T in there, but is in bad shape to be able to burn that back down, and Somalian is going to take that round.
So unfortunate.
Oh, just so suddenly. So yeah, now Somalian up 1 round. Shady's going to have to win this one to stay in the match. We're still in winners. So the loser of this match will not be eliminated yet, but you definitely want to stay in the winner's bracket if you can. Money on the line. If you win this match, you're guaranteed cash.
Indeed. And, you know, winning this match, advancing to the next one, that gets you a shot at, you know, 250. So win this, you already get 100. And, you know, win the next one, you're guaranteed 250. And of course, you know, you're going to want to, you know, try and win the whole entire thing, because not only do you get 450, but you're guaranteed an extra 150 on the grand finale, even if you just place in last.
Yeah. Unless, of course, you're really next level and are trying to farm, then you'll come in second and then try to come in second every week except for the last one. But I don't know if anyone's going to try to do that.
It's also difficult to try and do that, considering, I mean,
risky, right?
Because, you know, who's to say that this isn't your best run?
Right.
It's really hard
And
with all these players.
If the bigger gun isn't gonna start competing starting next week.
Yeah, and Somalian going for another Vits.
For all you know, we could have some of the teenagers could apply for emancipation. Some non-North American players could apply for foreign citizenship, and it could change the entire landscape of the Honda Cup.
Yeah, so, you know, it's definitely risky, and I mean, that's the perfect example. You know, hard hitters not, you know, showing up like Broden. Broden holds the world record for the highest score in TEC. So, you know, next thing you know, next time you try and play and you run, you know, Broden in like round 5 or something, you get knocked down. Now you have to fight through players like Miles or, you know, Huff, or, you know, players. It really depends.
Yeah, I am going to keep my eye on whoever gets second though this week, and to see if they get second next week and see if they're farming the Honda Cup. I'll respect the hustle.
Yeah, but
So,
190,000
Somalian.
for Shady. Somalian,
Up
263.
to a lead. Mm-hmm.
And I feel like this kind of happened recently, because while we were conversating, they were relatively close.
Mm-hmm. Somalian banging down the Tetrises, keeping it super clean. Shady back into position now, though.
Oh, Oh, for a second, I thought that hung. That would have been catastrophic. And speaking
Yeah,
of things,
actually, the spectator lag is a little bit weird sometimes, and it can look like something hangs when it doesn't.
but oh,
That was a misdrop there for Shady. Shady's gonna have to dig that out.
yeah, this is, oh no, a lot of pieces are needed here.
Oh, and that's
And-
not going to be survivable. And Somalian's going to take that one with authority, sending Shady to the lower bracket, and Somalian staying in the winner's bracket. Guaranteed money now.
Yeah, $100 now put in Somalian's pocket. Question is, can his pocket get even bigger? I'm gonna find out later on. So yeah, we are going to be waiting on our next match. But friendly reminder, if you are 18 years and older and you live in North America, then you can participate in the Honda Fan Cup here for Tetris, or if you play Forza, for Forza as well. There's 3 more qualifiers, 1 each week. And, you know, if you ask me, I'd say you probably would qualify on the 3rd or the 4th. But
When
this
all
is
the
your
pros
chance.
are away in Portland at the Tetris World Championships, you can have a much better chance at winning the Honda Cup. So stay tuned all of these weeks, and we'll see how it develops.
Yeah, so our next match is going to be our other winner semis, which is going to be Beast and Shin versus Kirby.
Oh, this one's going to be great. Both players probably maining Tetris Effect Connected as their primary SKU for classic Tetris. So it's a battle of real pros on this platform.
And they're already in the room. About to pull them up shortly. Here we go.
All right. And there's an avatar I haven't seen before.
I don't know which avatar that is, but definitely a new one. And then we got the horse. Oh. Interesting differentiation with how the stack open.
Yeah, that stack was very different. Hassan or Beast and Shen opting to fill in the middle later on. And Kirby looking to set up the Vits. And does set up the Vits.
Nice spin tuck over there by Austin. Not a 100% clean resolution, but this is nice to see.
So yeah, Kirby setting up a Vits and then another double long bar dependency because you couldn't fill the Tetris well without another long bar to fill fill in that channel to make it Tetris ready. So a lot of long bars being needed to scoring position there for Kirby. Well, let's see if it pays off.
Yeah. Right now, 1 point lead for Shin. Well, was a 1 point lead for Shin.
Boom Tetris for Kirby, getting that all of the extra long bars necessary to fill in the gaps and score the Tetris. So it did pay off for Kirby to bet on the long bars falling when they did, and now is at a 18,000 point lead.
One of the craziest things is both these two particular players' involvement with Enhance. You know, Shin,
Yeah.
you know, a main host of, you know, a lot of events and, you know, behind the scenes. But Kirby, I mean, she is forever immortalized in the game by, you know, getting the Curbtris.
Having an actual maneuver, an actual achievement, and line clear named after Kirby 703 is the Curbtris innovator.
Like, that is ridiculous.
So yes, actual legends where gameplay mechanics are named after are playing this game right now.
And, oh, nice S-spin. There's been some amazing survival by Kirby, and Yeah, I wouldn't expect anything less from our 2021 champion.
Right, for the Tetris Tetris Effect connected World Championships last year.
Yeah, but Shin is doing a great job kind of gonna make Kirby work for
What
this
an
end.
elevated Vitz. Or I guess it could have been a Vitz or a compound tuck, and looks like it's going to be a compound tuck.
I like that. Compound tuck. That sounds so cool.
Well, it's like a tuck that doesn't resolve itself in one tuck. You know you're going to need another.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's so cool.
And Austin's going to burn down the left side and continue with the standard right well.
And
Ooh,
missing the Z spin there.
Kirby in great shape. Boom, Tetris for Kirby. Beating back the deficit. Both players just seem really intent on being efficient and keeping the right side open for tucks just to keep the play field as optimal as possible. Love to see it.
Yeah, and oh, Shin might. No, just burn this all the way out.
Triple.
But
He's putting weight on the right side though, so he's gonna have to take some burns, and that's Kirby's chance to catch up.
yeah, it's Kirby's chance. Oh no, Shin, that hang. No dash and
Oh man, he tried. You could tell he tried, but it wasn't enough. And Kirby has a 13,000 point chase down to take it, and she does right there. Boom Tetris for Kirby and takes that round.
Yeah, that's real tough because, you know, the way that the eyepiece rotates on the axis in classic Tetris is on that third Mino. And so Shin would have had to rotate really early in order to avoid it from hanging.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, in addition to getting it all the cells that need to be across, yeah, to prevent it from hanging, you almost have to like kind of pull vault it and quick tap at the right time just to make sure it goes. But
Which
incredibly hard to pull off in any version, let alone TEC.
yeah, but you know, this is our other money match. So $100 on the line. Winner of this will play Somalian for a chance at a minimum of $250. And loser of this goes into our lower bracket.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, it's amazing to see just just top names in the community and great players. Like we're like maybe halfway through the day and we're already seeing great matches like this.
Oh yeah, 100%. I mean, we're starting to get towards the latter part, and you can definitely see the additional pressure, even though, you know, no money was paid to enter, money being, you know, on the line. You can see the pressure, you know, start to impact, you know, some players.
Yeah, you have to keep up your aggression. You have to be prepared to score, be efficient. That's why we're seeing just kind of some neat maneuvers for players to economize every line that they can to be able to score with them.
Yeah, but, you know, imagine getting long bars in this economy.
Yeah, I mean, classic RNG is always going to be brutal.
And speaking about something being brutal, this dig right now for Shin.
Awesome.
Oh,
Jeez. No. Yeah, it's going to have to get something over the left there. Gets the T. It's a long bar. It doesn't fill in the
barely
right
getting these pieces over.
Yeah.
Amazing down stacking.
Nice dig from Beast and Shen there. Wow, that's exactly what you need to do to survive.
Oh,
he's
no.
not out of it yet though, and no, he hung that. Wasn't able to spin that Z, and that's gonna end it. And Kirby's gonna take the round and the match, sending Austin to the lower bracket.
Yeah,
GG's.
just a tad bit unfortunate.
But yeah, two superstars of the Tetris Effect connected community going head to head there. What a show.
it happens, but man, that's kind of brutal. But Shin is still in, still has a chance, but does have to fight through quite a bit. But
And I think we're going to be doing we're going to be going back to the lower bracket. And I think it's Smooth versus
Kronos, I believe.
Yeah, I think so. Smooth versus Kronos.
So.
Oh no, Smooth versus Scotto says our high command.
Yeah. So we'll be waiting on. Yeah, we'll be waiting on Smooth the Scotto's room code, and then we'll be hopping in there shortly. But oh man, I can't wait for Portland. It's going to be...
this entire season is crazy. Like I looked at the calendar, I'm just like, there's just so much Tetris going on right now, and I'm not even like watching all of the smaller like satellite stuff or even CTM and stuff like that. It's already just even with the ones that we have to work on, like it's crazy. So
oh yeah,
so
100%. So
and yeah, Portland, you know, it's going to be our first live event in Jesus, 3 years now. So getting just to see everybody again, and the excitement and the energy. Also being instead of being in a small room that's kind of closed off, now we're going to be in the main hall again with all that energy and just everybody
there
around.
There is going to be hopefully more seating room. I mean, I had a seat, but I remember, you know, when I had to go to the restroom right before the finals, getting out and then getting back in was terrible. Because it was so many people like just standing up.
Yeah, it is going to be a lot of standing room for a lot of it. I mean, if I were a spectator, that's probably what I would do. But yeah, just being able to have that energy of all the people around, I think is going to be great. Again, it'll probably be bigger than it was even in 2018, which was the last time we were in that room. And the last time we were in that room, you know, that was when Joseph Saley took the title from Jonas Neubauer, you know, the GOAT, the 7-time Tetris World Champion. So I'm going to feel, you know, a bit nostalgic, and I'm going to feel a little sad because, you know, so many things have happened in that time and Jonas is no longer with us. But just to know that we've come this far will also be a great comfort. And to know that there's so many more of us now that can help lead our community to greater heights and to greater Tetris action.
All right, we have to change the code. It's a different one, so let me get back in there. But yeah, it's going to be great. Question is, where is the after party going to be?
What can contain the, you know, more Tetris party than you can handle? That is the question. I guess we'll find out. Hopefully, whoever, you know, it's probably either going to be Vince or Adam will let us know at some point. And yeah, it's always a great time. So if you are going to be in Portland in a couple of weeks, looking forward to seeing you all. It is just a couple of weeks. Wow.
Yeah,
time sure flies.
Yeah, I mean, I'm leaving not this Wednesday, but the following Wednesday, which that's crazy to think about.
yeah, I'm actually going to be on the road starting next week. Of all things, I have an Atari reunion to go to. So I don't know if too many people know this, but I worked actually at both Tengen and BPS. So I worked for 2 different companies that made versions of Tetris. One being sort of like the victor in the end, and the other not so much the victor. But having that perspective from both sides of the Tetris war was very interesting. But yeah, Atari company reunion, and then Portland Retro Gaming Expo and the Classic Tetris World Championships finals the very next week.
Yeah, it's a packed month.
Oh yeah, this is.
Oh yeah, and then next week is also the trifecta event.
Yeah, trifecta. Just so much Tetris, more Tetris than anyone can handle. But it's great. It's great seeing the community so alive and thriving, and more interest on it than ever. Hopefully, you know, we'll get to be on ESPN again, and just wow, just I can't believe how far we've come. But all we can do is enjoy the ride.
Yeah, there's, you know, we can only go up from here.
Yeah.
You know, there's it's just so much that's being done in the community. I mean, from, you know, CTM to now CTL's coming back.
Yeah, I heard about that. That's crazy.
So CTL's coming back, and then of course you have my event, you know, where teams, which we're in the playoffs right now. So yeah, it's a lot, but it's going to be fantastic.
And we have new things coming, like that DAS tournament was so hype. Like,
oh yeah, there's the DAS monthly tournaments now.
Wow. Yeah, that's it's funny because when there's demand for something, instead of it splitting the community, it actually expands it. I think it's amazing that's how it's been playing out.
Yeah, because I mean, it is all. It's crazy. I mean, POW, even for, you know, the other, like, not the NTSC version, the POW version, like, that is, you know, tournaments are coming underneath that again. It's a great time to be in the Tetris community.
Yeah, actually, what I was thinking is, you know, Tetris Effect Connected has always been on the forefront of innovating new features and things like that. And, you know, with the developments in the community, like having DAS tournaments now and maybe even PAL and some of the other variants, it's only a matter of time before, you know, maybe someone like Green Tea will say something like, oh, why don't we implement PAL mode or something, or implement like a DAS only mode, right? And then you could have even more tournaments on this and even more Tetris that is way too much for anyone to handle.
Yeah, PAL mode,
it
you could actually have PAL settings on TEC.
Yeah, we just don't have the tournaments for it yet, but who knows? If there's enough interest, there could be.
Yeah, but right now the interest is on Scotto's board after that hang.
Yeah,
it was looking so perfect.
It was looking good for a while, but Smooth is going to take that one. Boom, Tetris for Smooth, ahead by 70,000 plus points at the time of that top out. Is going to take that round.
I was just about to, you know, comment on the scores, and then Scotto just had a really bad hang.
Yeah, it's just that the sudden top out syndrome of TEC Classic Tetris mode is really evident today. Just so many sudden, like, we don't see like a lot of sustained digging. It's usually just like one mistake and then it's all over type of ending to our rounds.
Yeah, so I mean, and this is the lower bracket.
Fighting for survival here, and, you know, the chance to get into the money again.
And actually, you know, soon we'll be getting into our top three, so we'll be seeing our first best of fives.
Smooth having some holes in the stack up top, but is Tetris ready? Boom, Tetris for Smooth. 43,000 point lead. Scott's board looking a lot prettier, getting that log bar. Boom, Tetris for Scott Obozo.
Oh, we actually have Smooth pushing down, like, quite a bit of points.
Yeah, that's not just one push down point. Could be a strat. Let's see how it plays out. If you get far enough, you know, ahead in pieces, if you're in a situation where, you know, you don't want your opponent to get a read on where they're at, like, you can actually throw things off quite a bit by changing your pace, changing where you are in the piece set.
Yeah, and of course, you know, if Smooth can get a good enough lead, you know, in lines by pushing down and in score, we even saw it with, you know, Smooth having to do a chase down. If the score's too big and you know, you're too far ahead, you know, that's going to make it really tough on Scotto to, you know, make that chase down in terms of points.
That is actually a valid strat in Connected, because if you get your lead and make it so that it takes more than 2 minutes to catch up, you win. Even if the other player is capable of rolling or any sorts of survival past 29. And that's a dynamic that doesn't actually exist in, say, professional Nest Tetris. And I kind of like it. I really like that they implemented that rule. If we had a way of implementing that rule back into Nest Tetris, that would be cool. Although, you know, just in terms of programming it into the cart or having that be able to be a thing with real hardware would probably be a lot harder than it looks.
Yeah. And
Partial
right now,
secret grade going on with Scott's board.
yeah.
But Scott's drilling back down. In the meantime, Smooth up to a 48,000 point lead. And also some holes on the board that's gonna be a bit of a dig there.
Yeah,
Can get a dirty middle well, the center well Tetris there. Just didn't get the long bar in time, so.
Oh, great T placement right there.
Oh,
There
gets
it
that center well
is.
Tetris. Boom. Nice, juicy center well Tetris for Smooth. 60,000 point lead now.
Yeah, Smooth
70.
handled that incredibly well. But yeah, not necessarily in the best position to continuously score Tetrises. But we
Gets
do
another
gotta-
center well Tetris.
Yeah, column 6. So stamp your bingo cards, because we might have a column 5 coming up. Nope, never mind. Just column 10. But nice, efficient way to get things under control. And Scotto also got the board under control as well.
Yeah, so both players getting back into scoring position. Boom, Tetris or Scott. But Smooth continuing to get Tetrises. It's going to widen that lead there with another Tetris, 86,000 points. Gatto looking to score with a Tetris of his own. Gets that long bar. Boom, Tetris for Scotto Bozo.
Trailing by 86,000 points, but it's also a good amount of lines behind. So 3 Tetrises worth. If Scotto can convert at least on 2 of those, that can, make the lead half of what it is right now.
There's one. Boom, Tetris for Scott. But Smooth also Tetris ready, building up high and taking a skim, taking a triple where needed. Sometimes when you've got a really good setup and you're built up really high, you end up having to skim so many lines off that if it doesn't give you the long bars in time. But is able to score another couple of Tetrises there.
Yeah, we have 1 Tetris left for Smooth before transition. It's going to transition at 469.
Nice. Bangs down another Tetris. Level 19, and Scott's still level 18. So behind in lines by about 8 or 10 at any given time. Has a bit more runway than it may seem, and looks like he's going to be able to score the Tetris into transition there at 429.
Yeah, we do got to be careful, though, because you get too far behind and Smooth able to build up a high enough lead, things could get dangerous, because we already saw it happen today where, being forced to score a certain amount of Tetrises, especially on the lower levels where Tetrises are worth less, that means you have to play efficient within those 2 minutes to get that required amount of Tetrises.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, 120,000 points is nothing to sneeze at here, especially, and that could be a strat that Smooth was employing to do those pushdowns early on. That's definitely a strategy that someone who plays maybe more on Tetris Effect Connected would be more familiar with, since they have, day in, day out, they'd have to play matches where that's a factor.
Yeah, but Smooth really just cascading this lead here.
Actually, yeah, performing with, lines ahead, yes, but, also with the efficiency that you need to win.
Because
And,
at this point,
700,000 points at level 24.
This is 5 Tetrises separating both of them, and they're so far apart.
Yeah, Scott's really got to put the pedal to the metal. This is, he does need to win this match to stay in the tournament.
Oh, this is a drought. This is a massive
Nice
drought. Oh my gosh.
Smooth barely getting that over. Oh, okay, covers it up, but gets another long
Wow.
bar. Boom, Smooth. That left side. Oh, wow, look at that spin. And the tuck.
How can you?
Excellent
That's
survival skills by
insane.
Smooth. Now we're getting to see some amazing digging skill here from Smooth.
Yeah, but also, we just said that was a drought for Smooth. Scotto's gonna have to fight that same drought and has a center well set up.
Right. Yeah, remember what I said about the piece set? Smooth is very far ahead in the piece set, and Scotto's gonna have to deal with that drought, but does bang down the Tetris there. Center wall Tetris for Scott, helping a little bit. Definitely Smooth now. 15 lines ahead.
Yeah. So, but the thing is, being so far ahead, if Scotto can even survive this, Smooth is on the brink of topping out because of 29, and that's not a lot of time for you to get the remaining score. As a matter of fact, this might be reaching the territory of mathematically impossible without 29 play.
Yeah, I think we're already there. I think a 250,000 point lead at level 27 isn't going to be something that Scotto's going to be able to do without 29 play, aka
what a
miracle.
What a
But wow,
dominant
908,000
performance over
points.
there by Smooth.
Yeah, Smooth hitting 230 lines and kill screen. 200,000 points. Scotto's got a couple of Tetrises before kill screen. 165,000 points, and yeah, that's only gonna get it down to maybe 110 before kill screen. 130,000, so it could get it to about 90 mid 90s, and with some kill screen play, we'll see what happens here.
Yeah, able to get one line, so 93,000 deficit.
Yeah,
But
93,000 deficit, and Smooth is going to take the round and the match. GG's going to distance there for both players.
yeah, I think that's our first double kill screen.
Double
actually.
kill screen. Yep, that was our first double kill screen. Love to see it. Both players giving it their all, and GG's a great performance for Scott there, taking that to the kill screen.
Yeah, what a dominant game that was. Like, that is probably the most dominant game that we've seen that has gone the full distance today.
Smooth right from the get-go, pushing down. We noticed. And then I remember, players like Harry Hong would say they get their rhythm better when they push down.
That's why I pushed down.
Smooth was actually playing much better that round with the pushdowns than previously. So once a player gets their rhythm, watch out. The rest of the bracket, Smooth could come back and get back into the money and maybe be in the top 8, top 4.
Yeah. Speaking of the bracket, let's take a look at that right now. So as you can see, in our winner side, we have Somalian and Kirby. Smooth will face Shady. Isn't that a rematch? Yeah, that's a rematch, right?
Yep. Smooth Shady. The real Smooth Shady is the rematch.
Yeah, so so Smooth and Shady will be playing over there, and then Foil, Thrice, and Oop will be winner of that will be playing Shin. And of course we have Smalley and Kirby in our winners bracket. So I'm gonna see if we're gonna have a room code, get a match up there. But yeah, Smooth versus Shady rematch. That's gonna be interesting.
Mm-hmm. And especially after coming off of that great survival dig by Smooth, I can't wait to see what maneuvers are pulled off next. More double kill screens, possibly max outs. Let's go.
Yeah, I mean that dig, that's definitely a highlight.
Mm-hmm.
Cause like the drought at first. Oh, we didn't even look at what the drought counter was actually.
Right? Yeah, I totally forgot about it.
We were just so caught up in the moment. But that drought was massive, and Scotto did a fantastic job of withstanding the drought too with the center well as well.
Oh yeah, I mean, and played the kill screen. So, like I said, that was just a really great competitive match. Love to see it. Both players, going the distance to kill screen. Especially we didn't get to see that much today. So here we are. Let's go.
Yeah, and who knows with when we get to our top 3, with it being best of 5s, it is possible we'll see a lot more 29, because the players that are remaining, they're pretty consistent. We
right.
have, Somalian and
Kirby,
there.
Somalian, and yeah. And it'll be cool to see that matchup too, because Kirby and Somalian, both.
That's a rematch from 2021.
Yeah, it's not only that, but you have someone who mains Nest Tetris versus someone who mains TC. So there's got to be some stylistic differences there. We're going to see some just great Tetris action. Looking forward to it.
Yeah, so it looks like we're gonna have Shady versus Smooth coming up next. So that
Yep,
is
we're just waiting on the
going to
room
be
code.
exciting.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I knew it. See, yeah, there was a bracket reset. All right. So let's see. Do we have our room code? There we go. Yeah, but also I'm curious to how things would be since Smooth is coming right off of right off
Yeah,
of a dominant
you're like
win, having
really
to play
warmed up,
again.
right? Having to play another round back to back. Sometimes you could be warmed up, or you could be worn out. Either way, but we'll see how it plays out. Personally, I kind of like to just be warmed up before a match, so that if I come off of a great game, then I can just keep continuing that momentum.
Oh yeah.
And momentum is a really big part of Tetris competitively. Like even in terms of history, we see a lot of double sweeps or reverse sweeps and sweeps happen back to back because players have good momentum.
Yeah, especially, if you're having a hot especially if you're having a hot game, you
Yeah,
know, that momentum is definitely helpful. And, even sometimes if you're not having that good of a game, if you get a break, that's a chance to, mentally reset yourself. And overall, that could lead to, you being able to perform better in your future games throughout the next set that you might play.
yeah.
But
All right.
we have Smooth and Shady here. Yet again,
The
another
rematch. Yep.
rematch.
Yeah, Smooth battling back in the lower bracket, and Shady now both players having to fight for their tournament life here and get back into the money.
Yeah, they have to win this match and the next match, and then I believe that puts them in the money. So when the
Okay.
losers quarterfinal or the lower bracket quarterfinals and the lower bracket semifinals, and then getting in the losers or the lower bracket finals will guarantee you a 100, regardless of the outcome of that match.
Nice.
So,
Not too far to go, but they have to get through each other first.
and that's not easy.
Yep. No, this is going to be a great match. It was even the first time, and now with Smooth warmed up even from that. Oh, yeah. Here we go with those push downs right out the gate. Might even see a single or a 3-digit score lead before the first line clear. 90,
Bro, so close.
95. Right on 100 was the push down.
Yeah, ooh, nice L placement over there for Smooth. But a little bit of a rough start over here for Shady.
Yeah, for Shady, gonna have to do some digging there. Smooth looking really good. Boom, Tetris for Smooth.
Okay. Good pieces. Would love to get an S. S would be, oh, there it is.
Yep. Pretty much
Yeah.
back to clean. Having to take the double. And now looks like Shady's gonna go for an elevated dirty Tetris there.
Yeah, but there
Column
it is.
7. Boom. Tetris for Shady. Getting the points where he can.
Shady finally on the board with the first Tetris.
Ooh,
Damn.
playing up high. He's gonna have to burn some stuff down, get it back into safety. Taking the triple up there. That's a way to go. Oh, SZ burst
beautiful.
bad. Boom. Tetris for Shady again. Keeping that dirty well, getting it back open just in time, and avoiding more perilous situation up near the top.
Yeah,
In the
Smooth
meantime,
now in some
Smooth
trouble.
now, yeah, in trouble.
I mean, this had to have been like a rough piece sequences because both players are suffering.
Yeah, I saw that SZ burst hit Shady. It might have hit Smooth earlier and caused some havoc. And it looks like Smooth is not going to be able to survive that, but does have a 15 now 1,000-point lead that Shady has to chase down, which shouldn't be a problem. Shady's board just needing a little bit of digging before it's back into scoring position, taking the triple there, knocking down the deficit to 6,000 points, now 4,000. Doesn't look like the chase down's going to be a problem.
Yeah, a double will do it. Well, almost do it. The push down points almost made
And
it.
there it is.
79.
Yep. And Shady takes that round. But yeah, just very suddenly, Smooth's board spiraled out of shape and then an early top out. Good play by Shady, though, keeping that dirty center well open and bang down a couple of Tetrises, keeping up the aggression even through not the best board state.
Yeah, and it was, really, wow, that's a lot of white pieces.
Yeah, the RNG generator is being a little trolly today. It's like you get one color.
Yeah, and it was like no long bars, so Shady couldn't use that for the Tetris. But yeah, no, it was a really tough situation because that piece sequence, it had to have been rough for both players to struggle in such a similar fashion.
Smooth up to an early lead now. About 6 pieces ahead thanks to the pushdown, but as we saw earlier, sometimes that can play to your advantage.
And ooh, T-spin. Wait, that wasn't a T-spin tug? That was a double tug. Now Shady having to do some burning, so Smooth just looking to push the lead even further.
Yeah. Smooth looking really good this round, just getting that rhythm and banging out Tetrises consistently. Somehow, Shady's caught up in line count.
Yeah, and that's a tad bit concerning. You might not necessarily. Oh, Smooth decided not to go for the Tetris, or maybe stopped a little bit short. But as I was saying, whenever you get caught up to your opponent, you don't have to worry necessarily about the chase down kind of timer. But that also means that in the case of Smooth, that's a true 70,000 point lead.
Mm-hmm. Shady looking for a Tetris on column 9, gets it. And Smooth's not getting the long bar in time for a Tetris. Starting to dig out of this, though.
Oh.
Goes aggressive, commits to that dirty Tetris and gets it, and is rewarded. Wells back open, boom, Tetris for Smooth. 82,000 point lead. Shady batting it back slightly, now 60, back up to 80,000.
Yeah, great over there from Smooth. And Shady has found to kind of be in a comfortable place, regularly scoring Tetrises.
Yeah, both playfields looking really good right now. Boom, Tetris for Smooth. 100,000 point lead. But Shady's still in great shape. Bangs down one to mitigate the damage with that. And back and forth they go. Smooth with another Tetris.
Yeah, Shady, actually has been making decent amount of pace recovery because there is still the line discrepancy between the two. So
missed a tuck there, so it's gonna have to deal with some burning. Yeah, it seems like just when they get clean, like there's like a little, either the piece set is not optimal, or there's a slight misdrop and they end up having to do some digs. So
nice recognition over there from Smooth. And we're nearing the transition.
Yeah, players probably should be getting as clean as they can before they can't.
Yeah, we saw how dominant Smooth was in the game up against Scotto, and we really haven't seen Shade go the distance in any of our games here today. Generally, Shade has won before 19 or won immediately into 19. So it's going to be interesting to see if Shade is going to be able to keep up, because now we're starting to...
big point difference now going into level 19. 120,000, now 142,000 point lead for Smooth. Shady's got some catching up to do, and the pressure is going to be on once transition hits.
Yeah, especially if Smooth is able to continue, you know, keeping the pace of what he's playing up. You know, we're talking about a potential, another chase down situation that could happen.
And it turned out in Smooth's favor last time. Boom, Tetris for Shady. What you need to do to catch up. Keeping up the aggression near transition. Okay, Smooth has hit level 19 now, level 19 speed at 569,000 points, 594 now. So maintaining the aggression through transition.
And there it is, transition for Shady at 447, down by 148,000 and only a level behind. So still possible to recuperate the deficit, but not going to be easy.
And Smooth opting to take a triple there. It's going to move the well back over to the right.
Another Tetris for Shady, now only down by 100,000.
Yeah, Smooth needing to even out the play field before regaining scoring position. Finally does. Gets the long bar, but covers up the well right when 2 long bars came, so isn't able to score with those. This is Shady's chance to catch up, especially since Smooth's so far ahead in the P set.
Yeah, Smooth opting to use that long bar to fill in the dependency. Shady gonna fight back.
Yeah, Shady's got some long bars coming, and yeah, Smooth was only able to use 1 out of like maybe 4 of them, and now has like a high dependency on the left. So he's gonna have to burn a long bar there to keep things neat.
Another misdrop with the T.
Solved somewhat efficiently, but yeah, this is gonna be Shady can start the recovery now with that.
Yeah, Shady now only down by a Tetris and well, now 2 Tetrises and some change, and we're talking about being almost 2 levels behind.
Yeah, so the scores could be a lot more even depending on how efficient Shady plays these next couple of levels.
Yeah, things could even be in Shady's favor. And
ooh, Smooth with another miss. Every time that Smooth gets back into scoring position, another misdrop happens, and then it ends up in a dig. Okay, Smooth recovering from that very beautifully.
Tetris ready. But
Needs that long bar, gets it.
Shady's just continuing to claw back, and Smooth needs more room than this.
Yeah, because we're coming up on level 30 here, or level 29, and yeah,
this is Smooth's tournament life on the line.
Yeah. Yeah,
Shady is now 1 Tetris away. Smooth, Tetris ready. Are you going to create some separation just in the nick of time?
But yeah, Shady definitely catching up in terms of efficiency and scoring. And, you know, here, as the levels increase, the points for Tetrises are increasing, even if ever so slightly.
Yeah, so Smooth has 1 more Tetris left in hand. So Shady was going to need to basically almost max in order to beat Smooth here.
Yeah, this is still going to be pretty close.
Oh,
and
wait, there's no long bar.
Wire.
There's no long bar. That's it.
And there's no long bar. Oh my goodness. Shady takes it. Just prior, like not even hitting kill screen. So that'll win Shady the round and the match and will advance. And Smooth has been eliminated.
Yeah, we'll see if Shady can somehow hold out long enough through that drought and get the max here.
It's the same drought. We're not sure when it ends. And it finally ended, so we get to see what the drought was, at least.
It was 30-piece drought.
Okay.
But Shady takes that 2-0.
That was That was amazing because Smooth was so far ahead for so much of that game. Like if we had our, our Trey Vision stats, you'd see this crazy line, right? And it would like start crisscrossing because Shady would be coming back like rapidly right at the end. And that's what we saw was much higher score efficiency from Shady near the end, and that's what won the match.
All right.
But GG's that was definitely an exciting game and well played by both.
All right, we're going to be joining our next room shortly. And that's going to be Shin versus Oop.
All right.
All right, they're ready, so let's
Okay. Is this our last lower bracket round? Oh no, the winner of this will face Shady. Is that correct?
yes.
All right. So yeah, we are getting down to it. 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Tris. And opening tucks by both players. That's what happens when you get a Z piece that early on. Different players handling it differently. And Austin taking a burn early on. Shark ready for it, or I would say Oop with ready for the Tetris now. It's like there's multiple sharks in the water currently. We've got the one on the mic and we've got the one in the game.
Yep. So, a little bit of a slow start over here for Shin. Would love to get a J piece.
Queen.
There it is. And Shin can now start getting ready to score. This is... There it is, Shin's first Tetris.
Yeah, just kind of awkward P sequences, kind of depriving Shen from getting a Tetris or even keeping the playfield tidy at this point. But Oop, on the other hand, beautiful setup, waiting for the long bar now. Could be in a kind of a drought here. Oh, there it is. Boom, Tetris for Oop. 77,000 point lead. And Shen, yeah, has to do some cleanup there. He's going to take that dirty Tetris on row 2. That's at least something.
Yeah. Oop, off to pretty comfortable lead here in the beginning, and line count is very similar, so...
Yeah, that's pretty true lead. Oop definitely in better shape here. Austin, taking those Tetris when they come too, though, so that's keeping the damage to a minimum, even though Shen is down by 115,000 points. So with the board back into good shape and now ready to score, boom, Tetris for Shen.
A small misdrop for Oop might cause Oop to lose a bit of the lead. Shin's looking pretty clean, so it is possible we could drop down to around maybe a 60,000 point deficit.
Yeah, just a little bit of cleanup for Oop there. So he takes the column 4 and does boom, Tetris for Oop. Boom, Tetris for Shen. Halfway to transition.
And that spin is not possible.
Ooh. Oh man, a bunch of misdrops by Oop there. This is definitely going to be Austin's chance to catch up. It's a spin. Shen keeping it clean, and boom, Tetris for Shen.
Unfortunately, that spin is not possible in Classic that Oop tried to go for.
Oh.
Just the way the rotations work, you won't allow it. And so just a little bit of lapse in judgment there, and that lapse in judgment is rather costly.
Yeah, the lead is rapidly shrinking. Shen's board looking great right now. Taking a few burns. This piece set not being very kind with the long bars, that's for sure. Yeah, there's one for Oop. Boom, Tetris for Oop.
Shen, oh, not sure if this is going to be cleaned up in time before the long bar. Nope. Yeah, Oop also has a little bit of a lead in lines too.
Yeah, but as Shen plays higher up near the top, it's starting to... Now Shen's ahead in lines, but is Tetris ready? Can start evening up the score with that one right there. We are neck and neck.
There's Tetris for Oop. 346 to now 306.
Yeah, so this has gotten a lot closer as we near transition here.
Oh, Shen holding out for specific pieces, and RNG not quite compliant.
Yeah, Shen, just take the column 9. You know you want to.
Column 9 is like my second favorite Tetris will.
Nice. Okay. Shen getting that column 9 Tetris. And Oop pulling ahead in score again. 72,000 point lead now.
All right, there it is. Transition 444 for Oop. Shen will transition on the next line clear.
Which could be a Tetris if the long bar comes.
Oh, Z spin tuck. There it is. And a Tetris to boot.
Nice.
And Oop is having some trouble too.
Yeah, Oop with some misdrops there. Starting to look like type B down there. And yeah, Shen's board looking good. Is in position to catch up here.
Shen just trying to get the left built out first and then trying to go for this Tetris. Because Oop is not in a position to score right now. Has a couple more burned lines than they need to commit to. And oh, those goes. Oh no. Shen is done.
Oh, geez, that was so sudden. I don't even know how, but wow. Oop taking the first round. Both players running into some trouble there right after transition, and yeah, Shen topping out just really fast.
If there's a way to describe that situation, it was oh no.
Yeah, that's all of our internal monologues as our Tetris fields turn into a disaster.
I wonder what the longest streak of O's there have been in TEC.
Yeah, I don't know.
Because I know the longest streak of O's in Nestris has been 10. Kingsman got that in one of his games.
Wow. Yeah, I know that one could get bad. I've been O-stormed before. Yeah, it's just funny because, you know, most players will just stack it all the way to the left and you just see the solid row of white piling up.
That part of the song that me, JD, and some others made, the 5-0 burst, just rings way too true to home.
Okay, so with Oop up by 1, Shen needs to win this one to stay in the tournament.
Yep. And
at least this week.
Yeah. There's still plenty of opportunities because you can participate in as many of these as you like as long as you don't win.
Right. So if
Once
you want to,
win, you're done.
yep. So farming may be an option if you're that brave, but get the wins when you can.
Yeah, I wouldn't be so sure with the players that didn't particularly play. I mean, even today we had a lot of DQs, and who's to say that?
Yeah, I was like, I saw Broden on the list, and I'm like, wait, Broden didn't show up. Someone got lucky.
Yeah, might have been too tired from DDR practice.
Broden plays DDR?
Yep.
Oh, I didn't know that. I need to get back on the pad myself. Been too long. Okay, so Oop up to a 38,000 point lead now. Got some holes on the board, but bangs down another Tetris.
Potential line spin setup? No, that's not happening.
Shen not gonna go for the dirty there.
Ooh, a little bit of a last second triple rotation. Those are always scary.
Okay, but yeah, Shen now set up for a dirty on row 2. Gets it. Boom, Tetris for Shen. Oop set up for, well, had to cover up the well. Just needs another long bar. Gets it. Boom, Tetris for Oop.
There's
That
also a
shark
Tetris for Shin.
Looks like that shark is like eating the line as the line clear is made.
Yeah, eating the residue.
Yeah.
What noise actually do sharks make? Because it was a question that, one day I was, thinking about designing, some of my overlays.
Right,
and
right. You're
it was
right?
just complete.
So,
yeah, it was just
So, I
completely
guess,
random. It's like, what noise actually do sharks make?
I think you could probably enter that into a search engine and get your answer. Maybe someone made a video. But I do really think it's amusing that the shark's animation really lines up its mouth to whatever's going on when you drop the piece. And then a line clear happens.
Ooh, nice little tuck over there for Oop. Off to an 81,000 point lead yet again.
Yeah, Austin playing way up there. Okay. Yeah, Oop getting some holes in the stack now. Is gonna get the Tetris there. And now has a bit of digging to do, so this is Shen's chance to catch up.
Huh.
Looking really good. Gets a log bar. Boom, Tetris for Shen. Lowering the deficit to 40k now.
Yeah, no,
And
a couple
Oop
of
with
misdrops.
a lot of misdrops, yeah. This is gonna affect score. That's
Exactly like what happened in
pretty
game 1. Oh, this could potentially get worse. Oh,
yeah,
nice.
dependencies. Okay. Gets the long bar, but if that didn't come, could have gotten ugly, and still not out of it yet. Ooh.
All right, there's another eyepiece. Yeah.
Barely getting that over to the left. That's what you need to do to survive. And yeah, Shen catching up now. With this next Tetris, should even it up. And boom, Tetris for Shen. We're neck and neck.
Yeah, this exact same situation happened in the first game. And was that a misdrop? I couldn't actually tell if that was a misdrop or not.
It's a really messy field. I'm not seeing the obvious solve, and
Yeah, neither am I.
you could, just go for waiting for the long bar, or trying to burn to take the weight off the hole. But yeah, it's
And speaking of burning, he's gonna want to burn this down. We are 8 lines away from
8
the transition.
I was just gonna say that too. It's not the place you want to be, and if you're gonna get back into healthy board state, now's the time to do it. And Oop barely does. hitting transition 404,000. Shen is caught up and is now slightly in the lead. Well, it's going back and forth, neck and neck here.
Yeah, but
Just,
Shin in a much more comfortable spot though.
Needs to even out the play field a bit. Getting there. Well, both players are kind of like playing mid-board now, trying to struggle to get things under control. Yeah, Shen's in better shape now, though. Could go left well.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh my gosh. Oop is setting up for this.
Oop.
Why?
Oh,
That's-
no!
We're going to a decider.
Yeah. Who's going to top out from that? Shen takes that round, but
Way too aggressive for that moment.
A lot of misdrops, and yeah, heading towards transition, you definitely want the board state to be in better shape than that. 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
While these players get started on their game, apparently sharks do not make noise. Out of 500 species, they don't have an organ that's capable of producing sound.
Wow. What happens when they fart? Don't answer that.
I mean, I don't know.
I also know that
crazy.
they also need to move perpetually, so I don't know if that factors anything. Well, you know, it does kind of make sense, right? Because they're predators. The more silent they are, the more deadly they are. Just like a fart.
Yeah.
So I think it's in their MO to not make any noise. If you ever hear a shark, it's probably like the most OP shark that can kill stuff even when heard. So I don't think anyone's ever lived to hear one of the sharks that do make noise.
Yeah, but right now, oh, that was really blessed
playing
long bar over
dangerous.
there for Oop.
Yeah, Oop's playing really dangerous, and
This is
it's
not
worked
how you
out
want to play
before,
in the
but yeah,
decider.
no.
No.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, wow,
So aggressive.
Super dirty one there, and it pays off though, and yeah, Oops into safety even after that. So maintaining that lead for a while, both of them banged down a Tetris there.
That was really, really aggressive.
Yeah.
I mean, I can understand that if you're up a game, but in a decider, that's
Yeah, it's super aggressive. And continuing the aggression with center while Tetris there is Oop.
And Oop is going to be ahead in line, so the lead is not as it seems to be. Well, depends, because Shin is having to do some burning.
Yeah, this is Shen's not going to be able to capitalize on what Oop had to do there too much. Has to do some burning of zone, waiting on a long bar, get a nice dirty on row 3. Boom, Tetris for Shen. Gets it.
Oh, Oop is in trouble.
Yeah, that high build, so aggressive. Only able to get a triple out of that. It's going to need a good sequence of pieces here to survive.
And is going to need another long bar. Oh, no.
Ooh, covers it up.
That might be it.
That might not be survivable. And Shen's going to take the round and the match. GG's. And Oop is eliminated from the tournament this week.
Incredibly rough. But what a nice way to pull back for a reverse sweep from Shin, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. I mean, it's a best of 3, but yeah, it's still a reverse sweep.
Yeah, so now I believe we might have our lower bracket semis up next.
Yeah, so this is lower bracket for the money now, right? Because you get third,
Yeah.
then you're guaranteed, was it 100? Yeah, 100.
Yeah,
So.
guaranteed 100. And then that means we move on to top 3, which means now matches would be worth best. Well, not after this match. Matches will be worth
Three
or
out
best
of
of
five.
5. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, this is moving right along.
Oh, we're going to the winners finals actually.
Yeah, we're going to You already pretty much know what the field looks like.
All right, let's go ahead and join the room. All right, so yes, this is a best of 5 match.
5. But yeah, this is off to a very exciting Honda Fan Cup. I can't wait for this to be like a yearly thing, especially if Tetris Tetris Effect Connected gets to be kind of like this ongoing game. Like not too many games you see in the Tetris franchise become a competitive event year after year, and with it being out and competitive for at least like 4 years now, it's gonna really go down in history as being one of the most definitive competitive games that's been made, especially embracing both modern and classic styles, and not just in its own tournament, but across multiple tournaments, including this Honda Fan Cup.
Yeah, so here's the bracket. You will have, Somalian versus Kirby, and then Shady is here versus Shin. Winner of this match, the Somalian versus Kirby, is going to guarantee themselves at least $250, with a chance at 400. But appears we are good to go. So,
All right. Kirby versus Somalian. 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Tris.
and this is a best of 5. So,
Yep. Besides, just seeing the high Tetris, the high level of Tetris action here, you're going to see more games go the distance, and maybe players will even take more risks because they know they can, there's a little bit more room for, I wouldn't say error, but maybe room for risk taking to sort of guarantee a lead or guarantee an aggressive score pace.
yeah, you're able to tolerate a lot more risk because you know that you have potentially 2 more games in hand.
Mm-hmm. You can go for a knockout punch rather than just staying competitive. Simul Tetrises scores are completely even. Mm-hmm. This is what you'd like to see as things get down to the wire and money's on the line.
And that triple from Kirby as opposed to getting a Tetris. So Somalian going to take an early lead here in the beginning. And you can say that this is a revenge match that we've been waiting on for, almost a year.
Yeah, different cup, but same game and same play style. But I think maybe there might be more money on the line this time. So that happens. Sometimes you'll see a rematch and then the stakes are higher, and sometimes the outcomes change.
Yeah, and it's possible we can get this match in the grand finals because this is only the winners finals.
Mm-hmm.
So, Somalian couple unfriendly placements here.
Yeah, that's gonna take some doing to dig out of that. Playing up really high, but Somalian can handle this. It's the right piece sequence. Kirby having to do some digging of her own. And Somalian still with a slight lead. Opens up the Tetris well.
This actually, even though Kirby opened up the well, it isn't a Tetris well. So that's going to be a triple.
And Somalian did score Tetris right after getting out of that dig and bangs down another one. 53,000 point lead. Both players ready for, Kirby hitting a Tetris there, and Kirby Tetris ready while Somalian is clean. So both players looking to score. Boom, Tetris for Somalian. Boom, Tetris for Kirby.
At this point, looking pretty stable here. Kirby comfortable with this row 2,
Mm-hmm.
row 2 Tetris. Somalian at what I like to call ground 0.
Ooh, playing up really high though. Just waiting for that long bar and it wasn't coming. Finally does. Boom, Tetris for Somalian. And boom, Tetris for Kirby. Kirby staying on row 2. But that's what, not burning that back down, that's what you want for points efficiency.
Yeah, at this point, I mean, we've already seen it be a factor in a couple of matches today. You want to try and stay as close to your opponent as possible.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, a T-spin setup.
Yep.
I think we've got about... Actually, I don't think we've seen just a regular like J or L spin. We've seen plenty of S and Z spins. I think we've seen one line spin. But
yep.
No J or L spin.
Are you daring our players to do one?
I mean, I like it. That'd give us there you go. That's the full bingo row.
Your bingo card, yeah.
Yeah, that's my bingo.
every kind of piece spin. The free space is an O spin.
Yeah.
It's shaped like 1, 2. Okay, Kirby looking really good with the board there. Just waiting on that long bar.
What a drought.
Yeah. Boom, Tetris or Kirby finally comes. But Somalians opened up a pretty big lead now at 112,000 points.
Yeah, it's just going to be just shy of a 600k transition.
Yeah. So, very good pace, any way you look at it.
Yeah,
Okay.
576 transition, only a Tetris off of 600k, but transition board state is not too friendly.
Yeah, just slight miss drop going in there. While Kirby's board looking really good after transition. Somalian cleaned it up though.
Now
And
just
just
waiting on
right
the long bar. Good burns over there from Kirby.
Yeah, Kirby with a row 2 dirty Tetris and gets cleaned right back up.
Oh, where's the long bar? What a drought.
Oh. Yeah, Somalian having to do some flat burns there. Ooh, Kirby's board state just spiraled out of control for a second there. Needs to get something over to the left. That's dangerous.
Yeah, I had to go
Did you
all
get
in
something
for
over
the
to the left?
Tetris and
Yeah, can't get anything over, and that's going to win Somalian that first round. But we are best of 5, so there's still some games to give. Three, two, one, Tetris.
and some minor differentiation. Already at the beginning.
Yep. Yeah, I think the playstyles of these two are actually quite dissimilar. I see a lot of different handlings. Somalian really setting up a lot more kind of like delayed tuck situations, and Kirby much more content to play off a row of setting up a Vitz there. I think both players do like to set up Vitz though, because I think we've seen both of them do it.
Yeah, you know, everyone likes to set up a Vitz. It's such a good meme placement. But also meme placement that actually can have some positive applications.
Yeah,
When
if you want to
used in moderation.
Yeah. I say, you know, if it keeps your board state, more level and more accommodating, yeah, that's a smart play. Like, that's the sort of thing you want to study for, right? Like, I have an eye, I could, dump it on the left, or I could, retain a completely accommodating field if I set up a Vitz. Then more power to you.
Yeah. And this opener has been pretty good for both players. Has favored Somalian. We've kind of seen that from Somalian throughout majority of the matches today, is just being ahead at a level 18, just phenomenal level 18 player.
Kirby waiting on that J for the tuck. Or maybe a spin. Gets a spin. Good burns there. And boom, Tetris for Kirby.
Yeah, 199 to now 234. And right now, both games are looking pretty clean.
Kirby just built up a bit more, able to get a Tetris with that long bar. So games, yeah, pretty much a Tetris within each other, within a Tetris of each other. Let's see what Somalian does. Okay, chooses to set up a delayed burn there. Keeps it clean. Tetris ready. Boom, Tetris for Somalian. And both boards looking good. Nearly neck and neck here.
And looks like running into a first sizable drought.
Kirby taking the lead now, just slightly, and yeah, back and forth they go. Scores are neck and neck.
Somalian just really threw down on those Tetrises.
Yeah, the board was ready just at the right time for that long bar. Oh. Yeah, Kirby having to take some burns there. And is that not quite a Vitz? Could have been. But I guess there are ways to set up a Vitz that can end in ways other than waiting for the eye. That was one of them.
Yeah, but ooh, Somalian.
Yeah, that's going to be hard to dig out of. You have to really lower everything else before you can access that huge hole in the stack there. And there's like 5 lines built up on top of it. So, yeah, Kirby's is now in the lead and can widen that lead now. Because even if Somalian gets out of this, that's not going to be a Tetris triple. Oh, but wow, gets the right solves and bangs down a Tetris really fast after that. So maybe not the best efficiency in those lines, but did get out of the mess of that situation fairly efficiently.
Yeah, now separated by half a single. Almost the same line count, so.
Ooh, and then now Kirby having to put some weight on those stack holes there. Really, with level long bar there, gets it finally. Boom, Tetris for Kirby. As we were nearing transition, 10 lines for both players. Somalian starting to gain a lead there. Able to use that long bar with a clean board. Oh, and yeah, opts to throw down the 2 long bars to build a higher stack and gets a third one for the Tetris. Lots of long raining down. It's all like 4 of them in like 6 or 7 pieces. Tetris for Kirby.
Somalian able to kind of build a nice little lead going into transition. Like the efficiency Somalian has displayed in terms of like the last 30 lines has always just been insanely consistent.
The game has actually been putting out the long bars, but Somalian's been ready to use them. So that's really what you're seeing the difference in there. Where Kirby's been struggling just a bit to get Tetris ready in time to make use of them, and it plays a big role. Ooh, lots of dependencies forming there. nothing too fatal. It's just Kirby's losing points here to Somalian. Somalian maintaining the aggression and continuing to score. Boom, Tetris for Somalian. 151,000 point lead now. Kirby,
Yeah.
Tetris ready. Boom, Tetris for Kirby.
This is a massive problem for Kirby because unlike what we've seen in previous matches where there have been 100,000 point plus lead, generally one player would be, a good amount ahead in lines. This one, we're at about as close in line count as you can get.
Yeah, that's a true lead.
So it all relies on Somalian having a massive slowdown, like one or two levels without scoring.
Yeah, Somalian slowed down just a bit recently. Board's starting to look really jagged. So this is a little bit of leeway that Kirby might need to reduce that deficit. It's now down to 100,000.
Yeah, Somalian almost back in scoring position, but Kirby slowing down slightly.
Almost out of the dig. Just can't get the right sequence.
Somalian is back in a position to start scoring. There it is.
Oh,
Boom, Tetris for Somalian.
Okay, Kirby finally got the board back under control. Boom, Tetris for Kirby. 945,000 point difference. But yeah, time's running out. We're at level 27.
Somalian needs to top out right now, or Kirby is going to have to rely on some 29 play.
Yes, Somalian has managed to maintain that lead. Didn't let up one bit. Another
Actually,
Tetris, boom.
this is likely to be a one-off max over here for Somalian if the eyepiece comes.
There's one.
Yeah.
Man.
Oh, wait.
Might need a couple of lines to get his max.
One more line.
Flat burn.
Oh no, 500 points away.
Yeah, but Somalian's going to take that round and is now 1 point away from taking the match and sending Kirby to the lower bracket.
59.8% Tetris rate.
3, 2, 1, Tetris. So, yeah, Kirby needs to win this round to stay in this match. Won't be out of the tournament yet, should you fail in that, but you always want to try to stay in the winner's bracket if you can. So yeah, Kirby with a slight lead now. But Somalian is Tetris ready. Both players Tetris ready. Boom, Tetris for Somalian. Boom, Tetris for Kirby.
That's real tough, and if you're in Kirby's position last game, because already being down by 100,000 going into transition, you're relying on Somalian to essentially mess up on 2 full levels, and we only saw like a 1 level like burn, and during that same level Kirby was also burning, so it didn't matter.
Yeah, no, I mean Somalian built a lead that was able to be maintained through all that and didn't let up. But Kirby's board looking really good this time. Bangs down to Tetris and has a slight lead, which Somalian is prepared to throw down another Tetris to even it up. We are neck and neck.
This is, the first time we've seen Kirby actually have the lead in 18 and hold on to it for a fair amount.
Mm-hmm.
Generally, Somalian has had like a cleaner opener, and it's like that lead is going to change.
Yep, Somalian super efficient, pretty much. And then built a Vits there. Just
Yep.
sees the combination for it and executes.
And a reasonable Vince, not a... That's the thing.
Yeah, I mean,
majority of the Vits that Somalian has set up in this match or these matches have been ones that have generally been a net benefit to the stack. There was one aggressive one that should have been punished, but for the most part, Somalian is choosing to make certain placements wisely.
Yeah, there's such efficiency. Actually, I'm seeing just a masterclass by Somalian and using piece combinations, you know, to delay tuck and form a more accommodating stack. This is a really good example of a master in action doing that.
It is gonna have to be, oh, never mind. Literally the best pieces you can ask for in Somalia's case.
I mean, if you have someone who's really great at the game of Tetris, you make it seem like you know the pieces ahead of time just because your stack is so accommodating that that's what it feels like. 95,000 point lead now. Kirby banging down a Tetris, reducing that deficit to 71,000, but still a ways to go.
Somalia now trying to take advantage. Kirby in. I mean, the deficit in this game is not as big as what we've seen in Game 1 and Game 2 right now. But we know that Somalian so far has proven to essentially, you know, have some crazy efficiency moments right before 19.
Yeah. This is interesting, building that dirty like that. Boom, Tetris for Somalian, just building that dirty out of nowhere. You don't, maybe we didn't see it coming, but maybe you did.
Yeah, and that's the kind of stuff that, you know, we're talking about. Like going for those dirty Tetrises that lead to a perfect will transfer, so no additional burns are incurred.
Right, keeping your stack accommodating, and it's just like, okay, well, I can't make a Tetris here. It didn't give me the long bar when I needed it, so I'm gonna take this trash that's on top of my well and turn it into a Tetris. And then when that Tetris is gone, I'm gonna make another Tetris. That's what Somalian's doing. Taking those pieces and showing them who's boss.
Yeah, and right now this score is starting to get into kind of scary territory for Kirby. We are looking at a 600k transition if Somalian goes for a couple of burns. If not, then 3,000 off a 600k transition.
Yep. Pretty close to 600k there. That's the most consistent we've seen of the players today is Somalian just scraping that 600k pretty much every time.
Not to knock Kirby, because she just transitioned with a 532.
530 is nothing to sneeze at.
Yeah, beautiful Z
playing
spin right
great,
there.
but playing for staying in the winners bracket here now.
Yeah, they're playing for $250, so for $150 more than what they've already technically won.
And the guaranteed money here. Just gunning for more.
And oh, Kirby really going for that vertical space in the center. Could get a tad bit dangerous, but it's just going to burn it all the way down.
Yeah, and with that kind of lead, right, playing safe would be the call here.
All right, nice burns for Somalian. Already down back at the bottom of the stack.
Back to Tetris ready. Kirby also Tetris ready. And boom, Tetris for Kirby.
And
reducing
boom,
that
Tetris for Somalian.
But yeah, back up into the 6 digits with that Tetris from Somalian.
And this is starting to get scary because Kirby had to take another triple. Now forced to go for row 2. Able to knock it down and swap over back to A at row 1.
Very well, yep.
So still trying to make everything work. There is this time a slight line discrepancy, but not enough to recuperate the entirety of this lead.
Yeah, this is a big lead, and it's been a lead that Somalians just held on to this entire game.
Yeah, and it's wait a second, 893,000 at 25. This is
Oh,
that's
and
easy
Kirby tops
1.1
out.
territory, and so
But yeah, Somalian's going to take the round and the match, sending Kirby to the lower bracket, and Somalian stays in winner's bracket. Is now the final boss.
yeah, and is one step closer to securing a spot in the grand finale.
Mm-hmm.
But we are going to take a 15-minute break, and then
All
we'll be
right.
getting started with our next match.
But yeah, while we take our break, if you all out there watching would like to enter the Honda Cup and possibly win some cash, we are going to be doing this for 3 more weeks of qualifiers, each with a $400 grand prize. If you're over the age of 18 and in the North America, and the reason why that might be important is if you are over 18 and in North America, you will be avoiding some of the biggest guns of classic Tetris, which are under 18 and outside of the US. So go ahead and sign up. I believe there's a command to go to the place to sign up for the Honda Cup, but there's this, and there is Forza Horizon 5. I'm not actually sure if there's a rule against entering different games, but you know, enter them both. Enter for Tetris. Enter for what you love to play, whether it's a driving game or a puzzle game. I think maybe the last time they had one, it was a hockey game. I think it was NHL. I heard them talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, but it's great. I really love that Tetris Effect connected and classic Tetris in general. It's getting out there. We're hitting more competitive venues. There's more money. There's more excitement in it now than ever before. So thanks for watching us here in Classic Tetris.
Yeah, so we're going to head into a 15-minute break. We will be right back.
See you then.
All right. Hello, everyone. Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Yeah, we took a quick break, but we're about to get into the lower bracket final action, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it's all coming to a head now. We've got a final boss waiting
Semifinals.
in the wings. Yep. Which is Somalian, and we just have to see how this lower bracket plays out, and we'll get to see who emerges victorious in our inaugural week end of the Honda Cup Tetris Effect Connected Classic Score Attack.
Yeah, so now we just wait on both of our players to get ready because they are in the room. So it's going to be Beast and Shin versus Shady is here.
And since this isn't the winner's bracket, we're going back to best of 3, just so you know.
Yeah, so once again, high stakes, but winner of this is going to put them at least guarantee $100 and has the opportunity to play best of 5 to go into potentially the grand finals.
So it's Beast and Shen versus Shady. 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Tris.
And oh, all right, going for a unique opener over here for Shady. Shen's gonna get Tetris ready first. Shady kind of has a bit of ways to go.
Yeah. Shen banging down that first Tetris. Now in the lead. Shady not far behind, though. Just waiting on that long bar to score one with Next one, there it is. Boom, Tetris for Shady.
And boom, counter Tetris for Shin.
And now both players open for Tetrises. Both players banging one down. Tetris open for business on both playfields.
Despite the opener, it's pretty close. Shin does have a small advantage just because Simply had a cleaner opener and got Tetris ready a lot sooner than Shady.
Yeah, Shady had a odd miss drop. I'm not sure how that happened. At first it looked like lag, but there's definitely some improper placements, to say the least, on Shady's side in this round. I'm not sure what may be causing that.
It's definitely diggable from Shady. We've seen some pretty impressive digs from Shady, but the thing is, when we start talking about leads being built,
Yeah.
Shin is already at a 70,000 point lead.
Okay, I mean, yeah, nothing too dangerous. Shady's almost out of this, but definitely what started the dig, wasn't placements that were in line with what we've seen Shady do earlier in the day. All right, Shady's ready for Tetris. Boom, Tetris for Shady. And now Shen having to deal with some digging.
Yeah, made a couple of not necessarily ideal placements, and it's gonna kind of force Shin to do a little bit of burning. That L piece is gonna be great though.
Yeah, opens it right back up with that box.
And now we're separated by one Tetris. Shady really going on a little bit of a Tetris spree there.
Yeah, now we're got both boards back in business.
Question is, where is the customer? There it is for Shady.
Mm-hmm.
And right now, there it is for Shin.
Yeah, Shen being behind by a few pieces, so you can kind of get a feel for when the next long bar will come.
Oh my gosh, that was genius setup from Shin.
Yeah, that looked pretty messy for a second, and then just kind of resolved itself. Well, not by itself, but I think Austin's like,
no.
oh man, that's gonna be a dig.
And that's gonna be a top out.
Oh my goodness. Just like that. And Shen's going to top out there. Shady takes the first round. My goodness, that just spiraled out of control so fast. But yeah, second round here. And I mean, they're fighting for their tournament lives. And Austin's on the ropes here. So here we go.
Yeah, this is a best of 3. So there is no more games for Austin to give, or Shin rather.
Mm-hmm.
And ooh, Shady with a really clean opener.
Looks like Shen's gonna build on top. Probably the right play, but only gets a triple out of that, unfortunately. Meanwhile, Shady building super clean. Goes the aggressive route there and is paying off with Tetris.
Nice last second adjustment over there for Shin. Needs to get into scoring position soon. Hasn't gotten a Tetris on the board yet.
Okay, finally into a Tetris position. Waiting on that long bar. AKA I Tetramino, there it is. Boom, Tetris for Shen.
And another Tetris for Shin. Finally able to start getting in business, but took a little bit longer than what we're used to seeing from Shin. And kind of allowed Shady to build up a minor lead.
Shen waiting for the right piece, but I guess we'll have to fit a long bar in there instead.
It is now set up for a Tetris, and Shady also set up as well. But as a matter of fact, Shady's kind of approaching a 100k point lead.
Yeah, definitely outpacing Shen at this point, but now Shen with a better looking board, so it could turn around.
It's always possible to turn things around because Shen kind of had a similar position up against Shady in the first game, and it just took, oh no, Shen kind of, all right, gonna be fine, but this is not going to be an opportunity to recover as Shady just somehow cleaned up incredibly efficient.
Yep. Yeah, Shady back in business again that fast.
$266 to now 162, officially 100,000 points separation between the two.
Ooh. Yeah, Shen's gonna have to find a way to minimize the loss in pace from those holes there. Not bad, not bad. Gets it solved. Set it for a T-spin, he saw it, yep. Those few placements that T-spin can actually help you minimize.
Goes for the S-spin. So finding a pretty good way to have the potential to navigate out of this efficiently. Just
turn it into a dirty column 4 here. If the long bar comes, hopefully, there it is. Boom, dirty Tetris for Shen.
Gonna continue to go for it, and kind of at this point, oh no, gonna burn it out. But I mean, at this point, you kind of have to. Down by 150,000 points, game 2 and a best of 3 while you're down. You gotta.
Yeah, Shen's gotta win this round to stay in the match and the tournament. So fighting for his tournament life here.
Yeah, needs to be within 100,000 points before the countdown timer becomes a little bit of a problem. So it's got to start playing clean because we are heading into 19 very soon.
Yeah, just over the 100 line mark.
Alright, Shady having to do a little bit of burning. Very minor though. So Shen able to knock down one Tetris off the lead.
Yeah, still 135,000 points going into transition. One of the biggest leads we've seen all day. And yeah, once again, even though our scoreboard needs to be updated still, Shady is ahead by 1 game.
All right, there's transition 537.
So yeah, Shady managing to maintain this lead.
Yeah, so, I mean, Shen has been kind of chipping away at it, Tetris by Tetris, and ooh, beautiful Tetris over there for Shady.
All 9, yep.
Shen's still gonna be oh no, that misdrop. Able to still get the piece
Able
over.
to get that long bar over to the left. That was key to survival.
All right.
Okay. Ooh, just needs a better sequence of pieces.
Oh no, that hang is gonna do it.
And that's gonna be fatal. And Shady is gonna win this round, eliminating Shen from the tournament, at least for this week. But GG's.
Yeah, but this also means that Shady has officially secured $100 and is going to be fighting Somalian in a, or not Somalian, Kirby in a best of 5 for 250. So while we try and get that match set up, here is your bracket currently. Winner of this will go and fight Somalian up top.
And we'll have to win 2 sets. So Somalian officially has a final boss status. Once you're done with them once, you'll have to fight them again. And we're all best of 5s on out too, so.
Indeed. So let's go ahead and get this next room set up. All right, we do have Kirby in here.
Yeah, Kirby and JD to determine our top 2, or at least our 3rd place, and the winner of this will go on to face Somalian in the grand finals.
And we'll have to win twice in order to qualify for the grand finale, at least for this week, and $400.
So yeah, we'll see how that plays out. See if our top 2, whoever comes in 2nd place will, can enter the next week and come in 2nd place again, maybe, or try to win it. See how it plays out. I'm excited to see what the strat is.
Yeah, it's going to be exciting to find out who wins on the 3rd week too, since you and I will be in Portland.
Yeah, actually, I wonder how the timing is going to line up. I think if they run it on a Sunday, yeah, we're going to be wrapping up at around the same time. So it's going to be more Tetris than we can handle if we decide to tune into that.
Just have it, on your
have
phone
it announced
on the side.
PA or something. Yeah.
The classic Tetris 7 channel. Yeah, so all we are is we're waiting on Shady to join the next room. But Shady, when we talk about players, just showing up and performing, Shady has done a phenomenal job. Because I haven't heard of them in the classic Tetris scene, so unless they're under an alt, but regardless, I like to believe that they're just someone that has just been grinding out this game secretly and is like, this is, my turn to shine.
Yeah, and I'm actually looking forward to seeing people just kind of come out from out of nowhere via Tetris Effect Connected and enter our scene that way, because that's the dream. That's we made it possible for the community to grow enough to the point where an official game could get developed and bring new people in with a modern release that incorporates classic elements. So here we are in the year 2022 with people we haven't heard competing with top players and top pros now.
Yeah, so we do have Shady in, just waiting on both players to ready, as you can see here. Best of 5, so have a little bit more leeway. But
yeah, well, how will our competitors deal with that? Will they go all out aggressive and go for the knockout punch, or will they bide their time and see how they stack up to the competition and try to come from behind? We have not seen a timeout chase down yet, so that's a crazy one for the bingo card there, because I haven't seen it yet. But I'm sure it's gonna happen someday soon. Two, one, Tetris. Oh, I think I'm late. They're already going. No, I was looking at the wrong screen.
All right, first Tetris
both
is
players
on
knocking
the
down
board.
Tetris.
Ooh, Korean adjustment for Kirby.
Yeah, shout outs to Corian. Yesterday was just great seeing him play so well.
Yeah, I got a couple maxes in TEC. It was amazing watching him, play in TEC because he's been, busy with his work. Haven't really got to see him play too much of Classic at all.
Yeah. This past year has been interesting because you'd never know who's going to continue to be active, but we've got Corian and Nanu just showing off their skills, haven't let up one bit. You love to see it.
Especially Nenu. I mean, every single match they played went to a decider, and they won every single one. That's the craziest thing to me.
Crazy tenacity just hasn't changed one bit. Like that. This isn't. That wasn't even the first time we saw Nenu just grind it out and have like the biggest bracket to fight through.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's just that's Nenu. That's our Nenu, and we love it.
This is a pretty nice opener over here for Kirby. As a matter of fact, this is a flawless opener so far. No burns yet from Kirby.
Yep. Yeah, we don't have the TRT displayed here, but it's what 100% looks like.
All the right pieces just falling into place. Oh, the adjustment too. Like, Shady isn't playing bad. The thing is, Shady is playing actually really well, but it's hard to beat someone that is playing perfect.
Kind of hard to beat perfect, yeah.
But this is still, at the beginning of the game. Finally, first burn taken.
Yeah, team didn't give any long bars, so you can't really. There's not much you can do about that.
Yeah, we're not going for world records here. We're trying to, this is.
You don't want to top out.
Extra $150 on the line.
And get greedy, yeah. But no, the Tetris rate's still really impressive here.
Yeah, 304,000.
60 lines and over 300k. So you double that, and it's still got 10 lines to go. This is well beyond 600k pace for transition.
Kirby gonna slow down slightly. Not favorable pieces, but also not terrible.
Good placements on them. Very efficient, keeping that well open, keeping it clean. Boom, Tetris for Kirby.
Yeah, but the crazy thing is, despite how efficient Kirby is playing, Shady is only down by two Tetrises.
Yeah, it's insane. So both players are just really banging it out here and playing to win.
There it is, Tetris for Kirby, and another Tetris for Kirby. And that's 3 long bars Shady couldn't use for a Tetris. Make that 4. 5?
Yeah, meanwhile, Kirby banks down another Tetris, now 112,000 points in the lead.
Shady finally able to use a long bar for a Tetris, but Kirby actually did it all the way over.
So this next one hopefully will fall into place, and yeah, that was key. And
another hang, that would have been game over.
Yeah.
Ooh, the S flat there was a bit risky.
Ooh. Okay, needs the L or J. Something better than this.
Oh man, piece gets all the way over.
Barely getting that.
Oh no. Oh, piece hangs.
Oh, it hung. And Kirby's gonna top out from that. Even with that crazy pace, Shady's only 23k behind and can catch up with the Tetris just like
Tetris
that.
And a 25 pushdown point.
Yeah. Yeah. Just that'll do it. Wow. But wow, that was an amazing pace by Kirby though. Just and props to Shady for keeping up, like just being right behind on that. That could have been a monster game, pushed to the limit. But yeah, when that long bar doesn't come, you're forced into dependency, and if not enough long bars come, then you end up, in a bad dig situation. Can top out like that.
Yeah, but now, Shady is now 2 games away from going into the grand finale with Somalian.
Mm-hmm. Okay, Kirby maintaining that aggression, setting up a delayed tuck there.
I think in last game in particular, it was incredibly impressive that Shady was able to essentially stay within 2 Tetris reach of Kirby, despite Kirby playing almost 100% perfect.
Yeah, that's hard to keep up with. Like, you don't even know, like, you might not be completely aware of what your opponent's efficiency is. You kind of only see the score differential. So in that case, yeah, both players are probably playing the best Tetris that we've seen today in the same game.
Oh, Kirby.
That's precarious looking. It's not fatal and can still get a Tetris.
Wow.
So
That's
back into safety with that Tetris there, but yeah, that's a scary situation to be in. Anytime there's a spire like that, you can hang, and this game definitely more deadly than any other version of Tetris.
There is no luxury of being able to slide pieces around left and
no
right
piece
after they hit
sliding.
the stack. Kirby is surviving this incredibly well, just needs a J piece.
There it is. And nearly open for business again. Opts to use kind of like a different way of burning that down, but should eventually get it back open. There it is.
Right,
But
Kirby's
meantime-
ready to score. However,
Kirby's
there
ready to
is,
score.
There is a glooming issue, and that's the deficit. It's
Yeah.
pretty substantial already.
And Shady hasn't let up one bit, opting to build on top and made a Tetris and a triple on top of row 2 there. And it's continuing to build on top of it. Trying to keep that peak scoring efficiency, avoiding the burn down. Tetris ready once again. Boom, Tetris for Kirby. Boom, Tetris for Shady.
200,000 to 272, and Kirby is also slightly ahead in lines as well. Only by 4, but still enough to make a 20,000 point difference, potentially. Let's see, no, gonna just burn that out. Yeah, this is looking like a mid to high 500 for Shady in terms of transition score.
Yeah, Shady's been scoring incredibly consistently and well in these last couple of games. Okay, both players are gonna have to dig a bit. Shady taking the triple there, which is, you know, the cleanest you could do it.
Yeah, Kirby, more complications, and this is not an area you want complications in. We're still a good chunk away from level 19, but Shady is just absolutely clean and just continuing to compound the lead.
Yeah. Yeah, that lead's not going anywhere. Shady's just building clean, continuing to score.
Kirby's back in the scoring position now. Ooh, yeah, nice little OJ there.
Building a bit high. Really wants that long bar. Gets it. Boom, Tetris for Kirby.
Can we get the Z spin? Yes, we can. Oh, Shady just able to barely get those pieces over to the left.
Yeah, Shady getting a bit high here.
Oh, an eyepiece is some way to just burn down is needed. Eyepiece is preferable.
Ooh.
And we are only
Okay, gets the long bar, is able to clear that out. L or J now.
10 lines away from the transition. what a breath of relief for Shady, but now Kirby might have to start holding her breath.
Yeah, we are 4 lines away from transition for Kirby, and Shady hits transition at 488k.
Really clean stack too, able to execute that spin as well. Kirby transitions at 366.
So yeah, both players having to try to keep their boards clean a lot leading up to 19. But
we've seen, you know,
Shady's
earlier
speed.
rounds in the bracket how that has been a problem. And ooh, this is the spin. Oh no.
Yeah, Kirby's board is gonna need some cleanup here, whereas Shady's clean. Oh man, that left side's gonna be a problem.
That's it for Kirby. That hang is gonna do it. Shady now goes up 2-0.
So yeah, Shady 1 win away from a sweep here, and Kirby needing to win this round to stay in the match and the tournament. However, both players in the money now, guaranteed $100. So definitely already earned their keep in this battle, and
ooh, we
are already winners.
Start.
Interesting. You know, I think we saw this last year in this class, what we call Classic Score Attack Tetris Effect Connected Championships, where some players were alternating 15 and 18 to try to throw their opponent off. So we'll see if that strat is effective.
We'll see if that comes into play, because if Kirby could win here, that could be the momentum shift that's needed.
And whatever it takes, I mean, that's a valid strat. If you're more practiced on 15 than your opponent is, you could score better pre-transition, and that could play a big factor.
Especially since, you know, 15, it can sometimes mess with your judgment. It's like, this is a slower speed. I can get pieces over, you know, further. I can play more aggressive.
Play too high, fly too close to the sun, and early top out, right? So there's danger in the slower speed sometimes that you don't see until it's too late.
Definitely a nice little change of pace.
Yeah, something to mix it up. Something to definitely helps. You know, it's definitely keeping it more interesting, and you do want to. I mean, it's great when someone employs, you know, something, right? Something new, something that.
Oh yeah.
You don't expect.
I mean, when the difference, a huge difference between level 15 and level 18 is that level 15 is a lot less forgiving whenever you give up so much pace to your opponent.
You actually have to play more perfect to utilize every line more.
Nice little spin. I got my what's it called? My J spin I wanted, but a couple of burns. Because I mean, on level 15, Tetrises are worth 19,000, which, you know, you get down by 100,000 from a level 15 start. It's going to take you more than just, you know, 4 or 5 Tetrises to recuperate that.
Right. And also, since the transition happens at a different place, the ramp up to 130 lines is like, it goes by a lot faster.
Yeah, so definitely interesting strategy. And with Kirby being, I'd assume Kirby's the more experienced player out of the two, 15 could be beneficial, but Shady's doesn't seem to be really unfazed, still leading by just under a Tetris. And, Kirby actually gonna swap over to the left well. It's gonna burn it out.
Yeah, interesting. Definitely playing it safer there.
Longbar was, you know, a piece or two late. Man, I feel like Kirby would have committed to the left well.
But yeah, point leads are a bit bigger than we're used to, so that's actually almost 2 Tetrises apart at 30,000.
Let's see. What's Kirby gonna do here? Gonna try and potentially hold out for a J, maybe? Or gonna go for the split triple. we are nearing the transition to level 18 speeds, which happens at 100 lines. It's not necessarily as dangerous as 19, but it can definitely catch you off guard if you're not careful.
Right. That's actually probably what, if your opponent isn't used to it, then that's something that they might not be prepared for. So we'll see if there's a...
Ooh, perfect pieces right there for Kirby. Still going to be trailing by 2 Tetrises, potentially more? Well, because of the line discrepancy?
Mm-hmm.
Really seems, Shady's been unfazed, been stacking this 15 actually incredibly well.
Yeah, no mistakes. It's been business as usual in Shady Land. Consistent stacking, consistent scoring. And with even after Kirby made that Tetris, still 74,000 point lead for Shady.
One more Tetris will send us to level 16. 324 transition to level 16 for Kirby. Shady holding out for ideal pieces. Transition on the next double or Tetris, and there it is. A 400,000 transition to level 16. That is some incredible efficiency right there.
Yeah. Actually able to leverage the lower level and get a very high Tetris percentage rate, even on non-standard competition level.
Yeah, this is very concerning situation to be in Kirby. If you're Kirby, at least, because it's a 2 Tetris difference now with Tetrises being worth more. But man, Shady.
I will say this though, if someone is practiced in TEC, it actually might be more likely that they're proficient at 15, because instead of having to play against people who are constantly playing 18 like on NES, like the field playing TEC, yeah, there's a broader range, right, of people who play the game. So you might play a match that's 15 like every day, whereas NES only player might not.
461 transition for Kirby, knocks down a quick Tetris, but man, the speed increase from 15 to 19 is jarring.
There is, yeah.
Now, 539 transition to 19 for Shady.
So Shady definitely no problem with the different level start.
Shady still has to outlast Kirby. At this point, a chase down is very doable. Not really too much pressure in case Shady were to top out here.
Yeah, so definitely needing to continue the survival skills and the aggression, because that's only a couple of Tetris differences. A couple of Tetris difference in score. Ooh, there's a Spire in the middle of playfield for Kirby. Handles it very well though. Wow.
Yeah, very nicely executed. Very nice execution on the spins. Mm-hmm. And Shady kind of also in some trouble too. So I guess level 22 had a couple of rough pieces, but actually, this is not. Shady's not out the woods here. Kirby, that misdrop almost had a opening there to really take the lead away from Shady.
But yeah, now Kirby having to dig out of that.
Oh, but Shady, hold on. Shady's actually in some trouble.
Yeah, board state needs repair. Needs LRJ.
Those O pieces. Oh, man. That hang. I think that's it.
That could be fatal unless there's like a quick tap way over that.
Shady's done.
Survivable. So
Kirby just needs 20,000 points.
Face down now. Could see that strat pay off. the other thing besides the transition between 15 and 16 is, well, if you're not adjusted to 19 when it hits, then maybe you won't be as good at, as warmed up for 19 as someone who can play 15 and 19. And that could be what happened there.
Yeah, I believe one single will do it.
Yep, there it is. And Kirby's on the board, staying in it, winning the round.
Yeah, what a way to bounce back. But that wasn't an easy fight because, oh man, Shady had a phenomenal level 15.
Yeah, that was a great run. And just what you'd call maybe an early top out on 19 once the speeds hit. So definitely some merit in that strat. And Kirby stays in the tournament to play another round and possibly go for the reverse sweep here. Starting off, scores are one Tetris and dead even, so.
Now, it's going to be interesting to see because, when you flop from 15 to level 18, it's possible that your rhythm could be off, and kind of looks like that might be occurring for Kirby.
There's some unoptimal P sequences. Ooh, that left box. Burning is going to be a priority here. Oh.
Had an opportunity to go for the bits.
He manages to get that burned down. And Shady continuing to build and score. Great looking board there for Shady. And finally Kirby's out of the woods and boom, Tetris for both. Shady up to a 77,000 point lead.
Good
lots of tugs
over there for Kirby.
Shady looking super clean, super consistent. Kirby now the board well under control, so could see good scores come out of this. Let's go.
Yeah, just a little bit of a slower start here on 18, but seems like she's been properly adjusted to the speed and now kind of going in full swing as Shady actually having a minor slowdown. So we're gonna be separated by only a double.
We are neck and neck.
And we were tied there for a second. And Kirby's gonna go ahead and push down to prevent any possibility of a tie. 30 push down points.
Nice. But yeah, this is what you want to see. Both players giving it their all, scoring the best they can, and this close that pushdown points are the only thing separating.
Yeah, that's a rough Z over there for Shady.
Kirby waiting on the long bar, and there it is. Boom, Tetris for Kirby. Into the lead, 19,000 points. Shady not Tetris ready because of that hole in the stack, so Kirby could extend
now
the
start
lead.
to pursue row 2.
Could, yeah, with that. Simul Tetrises. So Kirby only up by half a Tetris. Well, gets another Tetris, so now with a firmer lead at 35,000 points.
Tetris Shady is back to the right hand side.
Kirby with spin into a Tetris.
What a way to change the tides in her favor. Kirby now the one with the lead, despite being down by like 70,000 early in the game.
Yeah, the momentum has definitely shifted now. Kirby with a nice clean board, ready to score. And Shady kind of looking precarious with a center well that will not result in a Tetris, but could burn down from a triple and open up the well. Take a little bit of building to get into a Tetris position. There it is.
And you're getting close to transition, so players do got to keep that in mind. You've seen a lot of games early in the earlier rounds end just because players just did not have a good board for surviving that speed change.
Yeah, just overestimated their survival ability there, and if you run into a dependency too close to transition, then that's a leading cause of top out.
Yeah, one more Tetris left for Shady. Oh, Kirby.
Kirby needs a long bar now.
All right, hits the spin. Shady
Okay.
transitions at 486, and Kirby transitions at 539.
Okay,
Oh.
Kirby getting the board under control. Still with a slight lead, 31,000 points. Bangs down to Tetris. Boom, Tetris for Kirby.
But boom, Tetris for Shady.
Yeah, Shady now also getting the board back under control.
Oh, holding out for
having-
ideal pieces. Ooh, there it is. That's what you want to see. If you're Shady, just needs a J piece now.
Got that. Ooh,
Still
didn't
holding
fill
out for
that
the
in.
J piece. All right.
Yeah, held out for the J piece. I saw that too. Wow.
Down by 70,000 points, but is back in the scoring position. Kirby has to hold on to her lead, or else she's going home with only $100.
Yeah, Kirby fighting for tournament life here, but doing well at 68,000 points ahead. Taking a triple there. Prioritizing survival over aggression might be the right call,
Yeah,
at least
looks
for
like
now.
We
Boom,
might be
Tetris for
running
Kirby.
into a drought here in late 22 over here for Shady. And
But
oh
look,
no.
Kirby up 100,000 points. Biggest lead we've seen her get this time.
Oh,
Out
no!
of the long bar. So Shady isn't going to be able to survive that, and Kirby takes this round, and we have come to a decider.
And it's also Kirby's level pick too.
Yep.
So are we going
Will
to see another
Kirby
15?
Pick 15.
Yes.
That is the question. And we are starting on level 15. The Kirby level 15 start strat is back in effect. How will this play out?
And that was really tough over there for Shady. Just not able to really take back the lead. Kirby held on to it throughout majority of the game actually.
Yeah, that was a great pace, great placements. Kirby played that exactly the way it needed to be played.
And Shady, there was quite a few droughts on early level 22, and whenever the droughts did finish and a long bar finally came raining down, the well was covered, so not able to really remedy the lack of, or not able to really remedy the stack with, 4 lines being taken off of it.
Yeah. But yeah, this best of 3 of 5 here actually really played a big role now, and we're getting to see a really exciting showdown here.
Yeah, isn't this... Yeah, this could be a reverse sweep if Kirby wins, right? Oh, no!
It would be.
Shady getting a little dangerous.
Both
It
players
is level
playing up
15.
high. Yeah,
Right.
15 can throw your, I don't know, I guess your YOLO placements off, right? Like, you play higher because you think you can handle it, but sometimes when it doesn't give you the piece, it doesn't matter. Okay.
Wow.
Okay. Shady got the long bar and is able to burn that down, but yeah, playing up that high is very dangerous, even at 15.
It felt like that could have been a respect 15 moment.
Yeah.
And it's possible we could still run into a respect 15 moment.
All it takes is a hang and it's all over. I mean, even if it's slower,
Oh,
it's not.
oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh, that is.
Oh my
flying-
gosh.
Oh my gosh, that is YOLO placement. Oh my goodness.
Still alive, and there's the Tetris.
Wow. That is playing with fire. That is not just flying too close to the sun. That's flying through the sun and trying to come out the other side. Amazing.
But there is, you know, down by 57,000. That's about 4 Tetrises almost. So, and trying to make that kind of comeback on 15 is really difficult.
Yeah. So yeah, the ball is definitely in Kirby's court here. Nice lead. Good play field. And Shady having still some more trash on the bottom to burn down.
And also another thing to consider, Shady is kind of ahead in lines as well. I mean, it makes sense.
Right,
but
playing that high. That
could mean that Kirby could...
That's more than a true score lead.
Yeah, ooh, missed adjustment over there for Shady. Could have allowed that center well hole to be open a little bit
But now that
sooner.
Shady has survived that, focusing on taking back the score can happen. So we shall see.
And this is the decider. No more chances for either player.
Yep. This is it. Both players are fighting for their tournament life now.
It's crazy to think. All it took was just one small mistap, and we'd be looking at
another
a
frame,
rematch.
and yeah, it's game over up there.
Like, level 15 or not, it was just something incredibly impressive to pull off.
Yeah, that's a highlight reel moment. I hope Game Scout gets to put that in a video at some point.
Yeah, but oh my gosh, this is an incredible lead here on 15 for Kirby.
Yeah, and there's a misdrop there by Shady, and it's gonna have to do a bit of digging, and actually is going to drive Shady up the board near transition, which is not where you want to be.
Yeah,
Even if it's a transition to level 16.
7 lines left. Eyepiece dependent in 2 separate areas.
I know, this is looking dicey. He's gonna have to try to burn it down. Okay, that's one way to do it. 3 lines. Still not out of the woods. You definitely want to be lower than that.
All right, that's gonna help massively.
Yeah. Just those 2 rows are gonna make a world of a difference in survival, and is able to get back down.
Yeah, but now there's also another huge issue is the time.
200,000.
The 200,000 and then the timer.
Right.
Because Tetrises aren't worth a lot right now. They're worth just barely over 20K.
Yeah, so Kirby is in good shape.
This
Good board.
This is tough for Shady because the thing is, Shady needs Kirby to stay alive and to take the game. Like, it's weird that Shady needs Kirby to stay alive and make mistakes to increase the likelihood of advancing.
Right, because of the timer, to increase the score to the point where making less Tetrises would be worth enough to overcome the score differential. That is interesting. But I think once you pass like level 20, it's probably a lot easier. And that's happening pretty soon.
Get to level 24, Tetrises start being worth 30,000 a piece. And even right now, this is tough.
And Kirby's doing what needs to be done. Stay alive, stay clean. I haven't even seen too many compromises on scoring.
Shay just needs Kirby to slow down massively. Like, even a 2-level slowdown helps tremendously.
Kirby's Tetris ready. Boom, Tetris for Kirby, increasing the lead. It was 244 for a moment there, but Shady reducing it back down to 218. That's still a huge lead. So Kirby's in the driver's seat here, banging down another Tetris. 236,000 point lead now. Shady's board can play off row 2.
Oh,
Boom,
Kirby,
Tetris
hold on.
Shady.
Kirby.
Oh,
Barely
it's
surviving.
over.
Oh my gosh. Shady
Ah.
needs to get 8 Tetrises in 2 minutes.
This
Can it
is
be
gonna
done?
Amazing.
There's one.
This could be the craziest chase down that we've seen so far.
There's 2. All right, 2 Tetrises every 30 seconds. That's pace. There's 3. Shady's making it happen.
Yeah, Shady's playing like Shady right now. Super solid, super clean.
There's 4. 3 Tetrises left.
What's going on? I mean, this is completely inverse of like what we were seeing earlier. Super clean, ready for Tetris. Boom, Tetris.
2
for Shady.
Tetrises left. Oh, but a long bar is needed in the center. Only a minute left. A long bar is needed in the center. All right, there it is. That's going to help.
It'll help.
All right,
but there's
split
gonna be some
triple.
burns.
50 seconds left. A Tetris and change now will do it. But it has to be a Tetris. This is not line outable.
Yeah, level 27.
Oh no. 30 seconds
Level
left.
28.
Running out of lines.
The line.
Got to set up for a center. Has to set up for a center wall here.
Centering up, waiting for the J. Doesn't
All right.
take a J.
No, all right, there's the eyepiece. Needs a triple. It has to be a
I-
triple, and there it is. The chase
Oh
down.
my goodness, the last line clear gets it. And Shady takes down and wins the match and eliminates Kirby from the competition. Wow, what a finish.
Are you kidding me? Like, it got to the point to where, yes, 7 Tetrises were needed, but it came down to the last level, the last few seconds.
Pressure
You couldn't
and the line pressure. Okay, so we talk about like people getting the last line clear to go over the score threshold, but there was time pressure too on top of that. I don't have a precedent for this, but that is amazing to see. Wow.
I mean, we've always, like, all day today, we've been talking about how, like, you know, how a score, if you reach a certain point in score, how it makes, you know, a major impact. That right there is the textbook that you understand why it's important not to be too far behind. Because all it took was just one dig on any one of those levels, and Kirby would be sitting in the grand finals right now.
Yeah, that was super clutch. I'm not sure how close the calculations that Shady was doing in the head to make sure that last line clear was the winning line clear, but it got the job done. Amazing.
Yeah, if that line clear, if it wasn't a triple, I don't think it would have been enough. There had to have been a Tetris and a triple. And this is, you know, I believe this is Shady's first, you know, public tournament.
Could be, unless we find out it's an alt or something, but amazing performance by Shady. Like, wow, Shady's gonna be a player to watch. Just you see.
Yeah, and that was a 15 start too. Who said 15 starts can't be exciting?
I know, right? Like that there's a new precedent right there. Like, want to see a great match that started at 15? Well, there you go. Run the tape, Game Scout. There it is.
That was just absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah, what a finish to a great matchup. And GG's amazing play by Kirby, using level 15 and pushing Shady to the limit. Just that kind of finish is what we'd love to see.
But the question is, what if Kirby would have actually topped out earlier? Because then Shady would have been, you know, maybe a level behind where Tetrises aren't worth as much and would have had to go
on the lower levels, right? It's like soloing on 18 or 19. Yeah, if you have a massive lead and you bet that the other player can't catch up in 2 minutes, that's a strat we haven't quite seen employed yet. but maybe it might be a thing at some point. So keep your eyes open.
Yeah, so now we go into our winter finals, and yeah, Shady actually has played in a tournament before, but they still in my mind they're a dark horse. I mean, a lot of people were expecting, players like Pooh or Oop or Smooth, all these players that are experienced in Classic to, be one of the two people that is in the grand finals. And Shady just came in here and had extremely strong matches. I mean, what can you say?
Great survival skills, and definitely at the end there, just banging down the Tetrises and doing what needed to be done to catch up on what seemed like an insurmountable lead.
Like, I mean, 267,000, I think that's what it was at one point. Like,
yeah, it sure seemed like it. It was definitely the biggest lead of the day. So crazy, crazy stuff.
Yeah, but now we go into our winter finals. In fact, we're gonna have you guys take a look at our bracket, because this bracket has been insane.
Yeah, yeah. No, we're coming to the end of the line on a very amazing run here in our inaugural weekend of the Honda Cup.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting because, Shady and Somalian played each other prior, and Somalian won 2-0. So Shady's going to be coming in here with a chip on the shoulder, and, now they got a massive momentum boost from winning that chase down.
Yeah, we'll see if there's any difference. I mean, having, to survive and bust it out will either empower you or it'll tire you out. So we'll see if that has any kind of effect. But definitely, and then Somalian hasn't played for, I don't know, a good few minutes. So we'll see if that plays a factor too.
Yeah, but of course, if you did not make it far in this tournament, or you didn't even get a chance to play in this tournament, there's still plenty of more opportunities, because this is only week 1. We have 3 more weeks. There's going to be another one of these tournaments next week, and whoever wins today, Somalian or Shady, is not going to be able to play. So, one less person you have to worry about. But there's going to be, another tournament next week, and the one after that, and then the one after that. So go to start.gg/Xbox and sign up. I mean,
yeah, sign up. As long as you're over the age of 18 in North America, you're actually sidestepping the actual Tetris Grand Champions who are under the age of 18, and many of them who are outside the country. So your best chance could be the one you could sign up for right now and battle it out, in the comfort of your own home, and take home some cash.
I mean, and the best part is, it's free to enter. Like,
yeah. Well, who has that anymore? Like, I didn't get to play in contests that were totally free and, got you to, 5-figure prizes since the 90s. So go do it. Welcome to Honda Cup.
We do have our game code, so let's go ahead and get in there. Now, despite Shady winning that, Shady is at a massive disadvantage. Shady has to win 2 sets up against Somalian in order to guarantee a spot, because Somalian is in our winner bracket, while Shady is coming from our lower bracket.
Right.
So first place for today is going to get $400. Both of these players have guaranteed at least $250, but first place of today gets $400 and a spot in the grand finale.
Grand final, right, at the end of October.
Which is an additional, $150 just for last place. But it could potentially be an extra $3,000 if you take first place.
Wow. So yeah, we're in big money contention here. The chance for it. And it all starts from this match.
Yeah, so now we just wait on Shady. What a set.
I know. I'm still shaking from that. It's just like, how do you be in that position and maintain your composure, like, after getting that last line clear with, I don't know how many seconds were left, but it wasn't that many.
Yeah, it was less than 30 seconds.
Yeah. But yeah, definitely the lines were running out faster than the seconds, and if your mind has to keep track of both of that, it's just must be insane being in that position.
I mean, there was a lot to think of. Is like, all right, my time's ticking down. I'm running out of lines. I need to achieve a certain amount of score. How many points is this worth at this score? Etc. There was so much that can be going on, and the fact that Shady was able to get everything with 100% accuracy, well-deserved victory.
Yeah,
But
and also kind of like trying to figure out which way to build the board would result in the best clears. Like, there's a part where I was like, okay, is he holding out for a J or is waiting for something else? And he actually took a line clear and took something and did it a different way than I thought. So there are many ways to solve that, and Shady found the path to victory. But now against Somalian's going to have to, keep up that level of momentum and keep up that level of precision to survive, especially if it's 2 sets.
yeah, but here we go, the opener, and RNG already giving us a nice little taste of a minor drought. Nothing too big. But man, what a game that was. Of course, going into this, Somalian, I believe, has gotten the highest transition for today. And Shady, I believe, was almost there with close to 600.
Close 600 and Somalian, yeah, with the consistency for sure. Getting almost or over like the 600,000 bar. That's what Shady's going to have to match.
And at this point in time, this is pretty even. Both players kind of exchanging Tetrises. Shady is going to have to take a couple of burns here.
But gets to be Tetris ready. Okay. Boom, Tetris for Somalian. And boom, Tetris for Shady. Here we go. Tetris factories are open for business. Let's go. Another Tetris for Shady, and Somalian's ready. Tetris for Somalian.
Yeah, that Z Spire, wow. That's not necessarily hard to maneuver around, but trying to plan your placements around it to try and get pieces all across the board to a potential spot where you're not really having to burn too many lines is kind of difficult with Spires.
JD building that dirty well on the right. Got the long bar. Boom, Tetris for Shady. And continues it. He's going to wait for another long bar and bangs out another Tetris in the dirty well. And takes the triple there to finally burn back down to the bottom. Ball transfer to the right. And Somalian ahead by 55,000 points.
This is a great start for Somalian, actually. Almost 300k at 60 lines, so we're looking at a potential another 600k transition, a rather comfortable one. And
Yep, right in line with what Somalian is capable of and has been banging them down all day. Getting the board back into great shape. Almost Tetris ready.
The Tetris for Somalian. There it is. Finally a Tetris for Shady.
Score difference still around 55,000. And Shady not able to bang down to Tetris with that just yet. Waiting for another one. Another long bar, and there it is. So it looks like both players have stable boards for the most part. Shady just having to do a couple of clears there to keep the stack safe.
Yeah, Shady does seem to be going for more specific placements, and there is a certain amount of danger. Obviously, if you do get all the right pieces, then the risk can be worth it in some cases. But there have definitely been at least 8 lines that I've counted out of the last 30 where there were some placements Shady decided to go for that just the right piece that they were looking for just did not show up. you know, kind of rough position to be in, because it's either just like, I'm going to make my best attempt to go for peak efficiency, because right now, Somalian, we are looking at a 600k transition. There has to be a drought or a misdrop to occur from Somalian for us not to get that from him.
The point differential has not changed, though. They're still 55,000 points away from each other, and I think JD's actually been doing a great job of keeping up.
Looks like we're running into a drought. Drought could play out in Shady's favor. Not quite. There is no Tetris for Somalian.
Yeah, Shady now navigating that drought, but set up with a nice, you know, staircase high on the left, and is able to pull off the Tetris.
There's the slowdown we have from Somalian. That's huge right before transition too.
This is Shady's chance to catch up right here, and there it is. You're neck and neck.
One Tetris left till transition. Well is open for Somalian. Needs this eyepiece, and there it is. That's the Tetris. And 556 transition for Somalian. 541 for Shady. So separated
Shady
by
right behind. It's actually caught up in that last phase of level 18.
Yeah. Oh, a little bit of an extra shift on that J piece.
Nice adjustment. Boom, Tetris for Shady. Somalian up by a Tetris now.
Shady looking for a couple of pieces. I love another J or an I piece. Either or would work, but neither come in time.
Nice placements by Somalian there. Beautiful board.
And Shady really just not getting ideal pieces to burn this out as quickly as possible.
Yeah, it's gonna probably have to take a triple there.
Oh,
No.
it's setting up for it.
Built
That's
for
a column 9.
Column 9.
All right, T double. Needs a way to burn. Didn't want to sacrifice the stack. And
Yeah,
that's really tough.
that was a risk. Didn't pay off. But we'll retain the right well, and we'll score Tetris if the long bar comes. There
Now
it is.
trailing by 100,000 points, just about. 127,000
now. Yeah, so Somalian has been able to capitalize on that slowdown and widens that lead.
But it's far from over. All it takes is just one minor slowdown from Somalian. Even if it's just a level, if Shady could capitalize on that, we could be looking at now only.
Shady's capable of massive comebacks, so
Yeah, needs a
Somalian.
J piece. Oh, that's perfect. There is Tetris for Shady, but another one for Somalian.
Somalian not
lead-
letting up one bit.
The lead isn't changing, and this is starting to become a problem because we're starting to run into our last few levels.
Somalian's got momentum here, has been playing consistently, and has been playing powerfully this entire round with no signs of letting up.
Shady
You know,
forced to go for that
853K.
double.
Boom, Tetris for Somalian.
Oh, this is very
180,000
concerning.
speed.
This is 1.1 pace potentially
Yeah.
for Somalian.
Yeah, this could be Somalian's best game all day today. What you need going into a grand finals.
But hold on, there
Hole in the
is some
stack.
complications.
Yeah, there's a hole in the stack. Needs that long bar really
Oh.
bad.
Long bar is needed. Hold on, there's an opportunity. Long bar
gets
gets
the
over
long
though.
gets-
That's a dagger. 3 Tetrises left for Shady. Somalian has to top out right now, and Shady has to play perfect. Shady
This could be
must
another
play
slow
perfect
finish.
from this point forward. There's one Tetris.
Yeah,
He only has
Somalian's
one
board
line.
is in trouble. Probably not in position to do any more Tetrises at
One
this
line
point.
to afford. Wait, it might not
Okay,
even be enough.
Somalian can't survive this. Okay, so now Shady has to get 2.5 Tetrises to catch up.
A trip. He needs a triple and a Tetris.
Okay, he sees it.
All right. This
Is
is tough. Oh, wait.
Shady
Oh, 3,000 points. 3,000 points. 1,000. One more line. One more. That double's going to do it. Oh, my
goodness!
gosh.
Oh my goodness! Again! Oh my goodness!
Another chase
Shady.
down.
Another chase down from beyond the pale. Shady has come back and taken the first round from Somalian in epic fashion. Oh my goodness.
Are you kidding me? played perfect. The 28 had to be perfect there. There was no room for error, and then still had to play on 29 and was able to clear just enough.
30. Oh man, this is a highlight reel.
Shady themselves is just a walking highlight reel.
Wow, what a game! But it's not over yet. So here we go.
That's just game 1. Shady needs to win 5 more in order to go to the grand finals.
And let me say this: Somalian played the best game Somalian played all day today, and that still ended up with an L. That is insane.
Like, Somalian getting into that position, those extra lines were crucial to giving Somalian the best chance of success, because that required Shady had to play perfect. Had to play perfect and get 29. If Somalian didn't get those extra lines, that perfect play on 28 would have been enough. So Somalia did everything possible, everything that was needed to be done to try and get success there, barring, you know, not getting into that situation in the first place, and still came up short.
Yeah, that's just insane. I have to watch that again, because the numbers are even boggling my mind how that catch-up happened, but it did, and wow.
This is, you know, this is coming off of the comeback up against Kirby too. Like,
yeah. All I gotta say is I'm looking for the Game Scout video for the recap of this, because it's gonna be amazing.
Yeah, there is no rest for Shady having to go that far, but
yeah,
hey.
Not over yet either. So here we are in round 2, and it could be a long path. You know, it's gonna be a long path if Shady wants to take the whole thing.
Yeah, but already one step there. But you got to see how the rest of the road paves out.
Oh, JD not taking the Tetris immediately there, and waits for the second long bar, bangs down the Tetris.
Man. This is just a qualifier for the Honda Cup. I mean, this is just one of the qualifiers. It's ridiculous.
Well, it's a good measuring stick for just how competitive Classic Tetris is, you know, no matter what the event is, and no matter how new or you know, what the prize is, you know, players are stepping up, and it's amazing to see. You know, in the inaugural weekend, we have finishes that are going to be haunting our highlight reel forever now.
Yeah, but something that's haunting Somalian right now is the lack of a long bar.
Man.
Really? Oh, actually, it's haunting both players.
Yeah, Shady's also in need of. Wow, look at those survival skills. Needs that. Gets it.
Oh my gosh.
Needs
the
a long bar
simultaneous
now.
stick. Where is this long bar for either player? Hold on. What is this drought? Oh no.
Oh,
Shady is done.
That's survivable.
Okay, what was that drought? Wait,
yeah.
Somalian. No, don't top out yet. You're not good. Okay.
You gotta find out what that drought is, huh?
All right, Somalian ties up
Somalian
the
takes
set
up-
1-1.
yeah.
Oh my gosh, that is disgusting. A 68 piece drought.
That's worse than yesterday, yo. Wow, game's
That
just
is
out for blood today.
disgusting.
So yeah, that's one thing that a lot of players just can't survive is massive droughts. And when you have to play aggressive, when you have two players who are this top tier and are capable of scores, 600k transitions consistently, you have to play aggressively. And by playing aggressively, that means holding out for that long bar, and eventually a 68 drought's gonna kill you in that situation. So
But
I can't
also
fault
at
Shady
the
for
same time, who in their right mind is going to expect a 68 piece drought out of the blue like that?
Yeah. But you have to play aggressively, so it's a double-edged sword. Either die by points or die by top out.
Man. Wow. But what a way to kind of equalize our match here. Somalia now one step closer to a spot in the grand finale and $400. But I mean, it's definitely, even, you know, whichever player walks away or doesn't make it into the grand finale off of this spot, you know, you're potentially having to deal with this player for the rest of the qual. But for each qualifier, they don't make it.
Well, as I said, you know, if one of the strats to make the most money off of this thing is to farm it and come in second every week and then qualify for the grand finals the last week and then take the whole thing. That takes a lot of confidence and a lot of, I don't know, a lot of confidence, a lot of skill. So we'll see how that plays out.
But so far, we got a pretty close game kind of developing here. Shady does have a 1 Tetris lead.
Yeah, both players looking really good here. Neck and neck. Clean fields. Let's go.
Somalian in position to score a Tetris, just waiting on the long bar. And who's to say that, you know, it is possible you're seeing, it feels like in this game there's been a lot more double wide approaches to building as opposed to generally the flatter stacking. Oh, there's the Vits. As opposed to the flatter stacking that we've seen, because I mean, a 68 piece drought, that's traumatizing.
Yeah, no, it is. It makes you want to play a little bit differently, and yeah, playing a 2 wide well and just being able to constantly burn off the right side, no matter what it gives you, is a lot more survivable than playing too risky and topping out. Okay. So Somalian now has a slight lead. It's been kind of even for the most part in this early part of 18.
Yeah, ooh. Shady missed the opportunity to get set up for a Tetris, and it's gonna cause Shady to fall behind by almost 2 Tetrises here. But also pretty close in line, so just probably likely a 1 Tetris differential here in the early game.
Yeah, it's still about even.
Yeah, but really tough J piece. You don't like to see that.
Nice stack by Somalian. Oh, he's just waiting for that long bar and wasn't coming, but was able to just fit things in there. That's the kind of build you want to be able to survive if you're just waiting for a long bar. And Somalian.
Speaking of surviving, waiting for a long bar, that's exactly what Shady's gonna have to do. Great T double. There is the long bar, so able to help a little bit. But now this is the issue. When both players are playing clean, we don't see really too much change in the scores in terms of the differential between them. But all it took was just that one dig from Shady, and just down by 100K, almost.
Yep. Yeah, that's the potential of top tier players, right? Like just one dig and that'll cost you 100,000 points. And then you're playing chase down or keep up for the rest of the entire match.
Shady is no stranger to these situations in this, in this tournament alone. But at the same time, you know, up against Somalian, you know, this isn't necessarily the same situation as Kirby. Somalian has been incredibly consistent on 19 plus.
All day, too. Yep.
You can't count on a level 23 top out with Somalian. And we are actually nearing the transition to...
Yeah, and Shady's going to be content to stay at row 2 there. Try to get the Tetris and does. Let's see if Shady
another one
down or looks like he's gonna go for another one.
Yeah,
keeping up the aggression. That's what you need to do against a high-scoring player like Somalian. Oh, but then the long bar just not cooperating.
Yeah, Shady being punished for the hubris. Oh, not going for the triple.
All in.
But so is Somalian. All right, there's a triple. Somalian's in danger. Tetris for Shady.
Gets a long bar.
what a scary transition for both of them, and it's not over for
know,
Somalian.
right?
All right, there's the triple. Oh my gosh. That
Leaving
was so
nothing out on the
nerve-wracking.
table.
Holy
Yep.
cow.
Nah, both players seem to have that confidence and willing to play up that high near transition.
Yeah,
able
but the
to survive
crazy,
it.
the crazy thing about that was Shady was able to actually capitalize on that and decrease the lead by 50,000 points. And
Wow.
and a dirty Tetris right there in the center.
Oh,
But
yes. Yeah, definitely impressive play here by Shady.
this looks like it's gonna kind of continue to be a little bit on the costlier side, but also Somalia's not in a position to score. So if Shady could just get out of this efficient enough, this could potentially play out in Shady's favor. But Shady's running out of time to capitalize. Somalian is almost, oh, is Shady going for it? No, just gonna burn it down.
Nope, Shady looking to get the board back stable. Maybe might go for column 4.
Yeah, column 4 set up. Where's the long bar? There it is.
Gets a
But
column
Somalian
4.
also able to capitalize too. Shady's back to the right well, so is Somalian. 126,000 points separating them, and Somalian at 681,000.
So you know what? If Shady could pull this off, it'll be like 3 ridiculous comebacks at this point.
Yeah.
No matter what the outcome is, I think we all win as viewers and as fans. Somalian just such a consistent player. Like this is gonna go. This is gonna be amazing. The finish, no matter what the outcome is.
Couple actually perfect pieces right there for Somalian. A little bit of an uncomfortable center, but it gets filled in. So, man, this is tough. This is almost the exact same situation as game 1.
Mm-hmm.
So Somalian has to top out at around level 27. Either at level 27 or before level 27.
Shady's been getting a bunch of triples, but that's only because the long bar hadn't come at the right time. So Shady playing really good. We're running out of time at level 27 now.
Yeah, and Somalian is playing clean.
Yeah, this is gonna be a tough chase down. But we've seen Shady play some 29, so
But this is
will that
looking
be the
like
case
setting up
again?
2 Tetrises in 29, so maybe if Shady could somehow shift the well around into the center. Oh, no, wait, pass up with the Tetris! That was the perfect opportunity to shift the well to a center well to potentially set up for multiple Tetrises in the center. Oh no, I think that might have sealed it.
oh, didn't go. Maybe he's gonna try to play on 29, like legit play.
There's
But
nothing
those places
Shady can
aren't gonna
do it,
do
but
it.
there's
Yeah.
the max out for Somalian.
Yep. And it went the distance. Wow, great game. Somalian takes that round, and now Shady's finally on the ropes and must win this round to stay in the match and the tournament.
I mean, that's really hard to, you know, make that judgment. I mean, obviously you see both of these players see the opponent's score, the opponent's board state. You know, obviously they see that, but in order to recognize that in that moment, they had to go for that Tetris to build up a center well to increase the probability of being able to build up, you know, at least 2 Tetrises from the center, so they have minimum distance to go, you know, left or right to score, you know, potentially 2 Tetrises on 29. To make that decision within that 0.66 of a piece falling down on level 19 speeds. I mean, you're asking a lot, even from the top players.
Yeah, I think at that point, I think JD had kind of committed to playing 29 because there was no way, like at that point with Somalian's point lead, that it would just be a just some Tetrises to catch up. It would take 29 play no matter what. And I saw, you know, a lot of times I see people, you know, they hit 29 and they just top out. But Shady was trying to play 29, so I think that was the strat there, and just didn't pan out. But here we are, and you know, Shady is fighting for their tournament life here, as Somalian is 1 game away from taking the entire thing and $400 in this inaugural weekend of the Honda Cup for Tetris Effect Connected Classic Score Attack.
Yeah, game 4 And this is just to go to a decider to potentially have a bracket reset.
Yeah. We've seen, some crazy stuff come out of Shady so far, so I'm excited. We're moments away from seeing how this all pans out.
But man, I mean, even though that game wasn't necessarily as close as we've seen, it was spectacular to see. Like, there was potential, and all it took was, once again, it just needed Somalian to make a mistake, which in that moment, Somalian had just the ultimate clutch factor, playing flawlessly, nailing every Tetris that is needed to prevent Shady from, creeping in and potentially making another comeback.
Yeah, though Somalian making the statement of just how consistent and how high scoring of play you need to be able to win here, and made no mistakes. That's what you need to do.
Yeah,
interesting solve there by Somalian to keep it clean.
Yeah, and this game is looking pretty high paced on both sides. This is 600k transition possible for either side. However, Somalian is looking for a J. Okay, that's perfect. Oh, that's perfect.
Just
great sequence of pieces right there.
Nice, clean solves. Boom, Tetris for Somalian. And I'm having a lot of fun just watching Somalian's solves there. They're not, the textbook placements, but they're...
that Vitz is definitely not a textbook placement and might get punished. I mean, we saw this happen yesterday, but... Oh my gosh. All right, there's the IP. It's not going to be a Tetris, which... That is some room for Shady here.
Yeah, I mean, that was a drought into having to use a long bar for a Vitz, so there's risk involved. Somalian confident enough to carry it out. Fight that. Bangs down to Tetris on row 2.
Yeah.
Still
Whoa!
left with a plate.
All right, that's a T-spin I did not expect.
Yeah, it was interesting. I'm not exactly sure what I saw there, but it was definitely different.
Yeah.
And that will allow Shady to take a 50,000 point lead now. Somalian did bang down Dirty Tetris there to sort of cash in on whatever that was being built.
Yeah, but now this is the ideal situation for Shady. The only thing we need from Shady in order to go to a decider is for Shady to ensure that on level 19 and beyond that they hold on to this lead. Because every single game in this set, generally Somalian has been ahead on 18.
Yeah, but not this time.
Like, this is a golden opportunity, and if Shady can capitalize on it, we could be looking at a decider. As a matter of fact, Somalian's already about to transition.
Yeah, is ahead by lines by 5 or 6.
So Shady might have a 100,000 point lead.
Yeah.
Upon transitioning, and Somalian gonna actually go for row 3. 470 transition for Somalian, and
Somalian cleans it up.
584 transition for Shady.
Wow. Yeah, really good transition for Shady there.
Yeah, but it's not over. Level 19 play, there's a lot of it. 100 lines of it, as a matter of fact. And long bar dependency.
A spire building in the middle.
Somalian! Oh, at the hang!
To the right.
We are going to a decider!
We are going to a decider, yes. So, yes, this is going to go, at least this set is going to go the distance. And, Shady definitely still in it. More exciting Tetris action to be delivered to all of us.
I mean, this has been a blast calling this review, Chris.
I know, this is crazy. This is, like I said, Game Scout's gonna have a field day making the recap for this event, just because it's got just the craziest comebacks and the craziest moments that you don't expect.
Yeah, I mean, it's ridiculous, but I mean, right there, Shady did exactly what they needed to do in order to come out on top of that game and bring us to a game 5. The question is, how is game 5 going to play out? Are we going to be looking at another potential 5-game set? Or are we going to be looking at, oh, nice double Tetris for both? Or are we going to be looking at, you know, Somalian going to the grand finale? Man, neither player able to capitalize that long bar. Just came a little bit too early.
And scores are so neck and neck. It's 0. 0-point differential.
No push down points, but
see.
ooh, Shady able to capitalize on the long bar there, but Somalian capitalizes on the next one.
Still 0-point
What
differential.
is this opener?
Okay, someone did push down points finally, and that'd be Somalian. Guess he heard us talk about it, or he saw it. Either way.
Both players burning lines. There was a double right there for Shady. And oh, Shady a little bit too conservative there. So misses out on an opportunity for a Tetris. You gotta be careful with, you know, when you decide to take those burns. Because just that one decision to go for that conservative placement causes Shady to be down by 77,000 points. That is actually ridiculous.
You know, consistent with Somalian's consistency. If you aren't constantly scoring Tetrises, within 30 seconds you're going to be 100k behind.
Yeah, but this is an opportunity. Somalian is going to be, or maybe not. Somalian's going for this.
Yep. Somalian's going to maintain that peak efficiency, banging down that dirty Tetris, continuing to score even when the playfield says, I got holes.
Yeah, here. All right, this is Somalian playing Tetris Bingo. We had one, I believe, in column 7. Now we got one in column 4.
Oh, man. Boom. Tetris for Somalian. Super dirty, super off center. We'd love to see it. Taking that triple.
Are we getting one in column 6?
Looks. If it gives them the right pieces, maybe.
Nah, just gonna burn it out.
Okay.
But
yeah, I mean, if it gave him the right stuff, it might have done it. But it looks like we're back.
Well, we could be getting a column 9.
Could be getting column 9. Yeah.
Yeah, there's the column 9.
There's a column 9. Oh, how satisfying.
Oh, and the Vits.
And
all right, my bingo
Vits.
card is stamped.
Just for you, Sharky. Just for you.
My bingo card is stamped. This is tremendous play by Somalian, and
Somalian
still has the lead.
One level 18 by Somalian, and your bingo card is filled. What an amazing, amazing match here. And it takes 2 great, amazing players to give you a match like this. GG's.
Like, it's kind of hard to really, you know, conceptualize what Somalian just did right here. If Somalian didn't go for all those dirty Tetrises, I mean, if you take a look at the scores, Shady would be up by the same amount that he was down a while ago.
Nope. But that's pure optimization, and I really think the future of competitive Tetris scoring is being able to build the Tetris well wherever you need it, when you need it, and to be able to survive the bad situations that come from it. And Somalian put on a display of that right there.
Yeah, but bad situations that come from it, this... Oh, no! Ooh. That was the wrong placement!
That, wasn't where he wanted to clear, and that might be fatal. He can't get anything to the left. And 15,000 points up. There's going to be a small chase down here that Shady can do to win this match.
We are having a bracket reset.
Have a bracket reset. Oh my goodness. Let's go.
Look at that Tetris rate, 73.9 from Somalian. Are you freaking kidding me? Like, this is insane.
Yeah, this is going to be the comeback highlight reel match, like, of the last few years, obviously, but man, the recap video on this is going to be nuts. Are you excited, Game Scout? Because I am. Are you excited, Sharky? I'm excited. Let's go.
I'm excited. Like, I can't contain my excitement.
Oh, my goodness. Yeah. How far is this going to go? How is this all going to end? We shall find out. Boom, Tetris for you. Thanks for joining us here at the inaugural weekend of the Honda Cup.
Yeah, looks like we're gonna try and get both players in. But oh,
Did they
man.
leave? I guess they need a new room after the match, so I guess so,
Yeah.
right? But, wow. Imagine being one of those players in this situation now. It's just, whew,
Like,
crazy Tetris action.
we could all blame it on the Vits from Game 4.
You know, that could be, it held true yesterday, it might hold true today. We'll see.
Wow. Truly, truly phenomenal. But now we actually have Somalian on the right-hand side and Shady on the left.
Interesting. Wonder if they'll play any part. Actually, you know, the game screen that we see is actually the game screen that the players see. And, you know, there's certain games where, you know, if you're on one side or another, depending on where you're sitting, depending on how your eyes are looking at the screen, may or may not make a difference.
Yeah.
I know in some games, you know, like fighting games, sometimes, you know, some players like the right side, some players like the left side. Might be like that in Tetris too. And then even the colors, if you look at the screen on Effect, like the shading on the playfield is different on the left side and the right side for some reason.
Yeah,
But both players playing great out the gate. We were at 0-point differential for a while there.
yeah. Oh, what an adjustment over there by Shady. Really trying avoiding creating any specific dependency, and that's going to allow to the conversion of a Tetris. I mean, this is a play like I absolutely rave about when you have both of these players just playing high-level Tetrises and making just such last-second adjustments that allow for increased efficiency.
Yeah. This is a kind of matchup where you see both players making plays that actually make you smarter and better as a player by watching them.
But man, this is there is a potential for a slight advantage for Somalian, but no, Somalian's actually going to take the burns, and we could end up tied here. Almost.
Yeah, it's a single.
That double's going to ruin things, unfortunately.
Yeah, I mean, these players are so good. Now, you know, I've it drilled into my head what the point differential for single is. 760 now. It's like, thanks, guys.
Yeah, but this is insane. Just the back and forth Tetrises. Oh,
Yeah.
man.
Neck and neck. Very, very neck and neck. We can be neck and neck like it's 2016 again. Boom, Tetris for Somalian.
And boom,
Tetris
Tetris for Shady. And Shady with a small advantage in pace. Been playing a little bit more efficient than Somalian. Just a tad bit, burning a little less lines. And oh, that's gonna cost a couple of burns. So Somalian at the long bar comes like... Oh, that's real rough pieces for Shady. But this drought doesn't mean that Somalian is able to get an advantage.
Right. Both
Wow.
players are being crowded. Yeah, nothing has changed because no long bars.
Wait. Are we getting another kind of drought? No way. All right, there's the long bar. Somalian's going to live. And Shady is able to capitalize. Massive Tetris right there for Shady.
Yeah, but you know, Shady covered up the well and was burning for a while, but nothing had changed because no long bars came. Crazy.
This game in itself is already just insane.
Okay, we are still neck and neck. Finally, Shady pulling up just by a little, but they're trading Tetrises. This is what you want to see. This is what you want to see in a bracket reset between two Tetris Titans, Shady and Somalian.
Yeah, 351,000 for Shady, 355 for Somalian. And Shady with a line advantage as well. And Somalian actually has to do a little bit of burning.
Yeah. 100 lines. Get your houses in order within 30.
Yeah. Okay, Shady, I actually like what trying to do here. Really nice way of bringing this down. And Shady is still behind the line, so despite Somalian able to knock down that Tetris, Shady does have potential to hold on to this lead.
Okay. Well, it's open, ready for business.
Both players are ready.
Kind. Yeah, game not kind on the long bars this time for sure.
Yeah, long bars went on extended PTO.
Oh man.
I guess long bars flights got delayed because they're not flying in at all. There's one.
Okay. See how far behind the piece that is? Okay, Shady gets it. So they both bang down the Tetris. Yeah, I mean, at this point, the game's just feeding them everything they need. Or any long bar that they get is, you know, what little slim pickings they get for their Tetrises. So, you know, if the score doesn't move when they don't get long bars.
Yeah, but Shady going for this? Let's see.
Yep.
There's a 486 transition for Somalian and a 504 for Shady.
So yeah, Shady in the lead now.
Needs to get
After
Tetris
transition,
ready.
just barely.
All right, there it is. Another Tetris. This is back and forth.
Yeah, back and
The
forth.
board states
neck and
are
neck.
clean. Like, it's real difficult. 6,000 point advantage for Somalian currently.
Shady opting to do some burns to transfer the well back over to the right side.
Tetris for Somalian, but counter Tetris for Shady. 3,000 points separating, and we're at identical line counts.
Neck and neck like 2016. Let's go.
All right, there's a Tetris for Somalian and Shady. Oh no, waiting on the long bar and didn't get it in time. So
Good
Somalian
solve.
actually has solidified a 1 Tetris lead.
Okay. Shady is clean again, ready to Tetris. Oh,
Covers it
had to
up
cover the
again.
well. Yep.
And long bars have been pretty sparse in this game in general.
Yeah, they've just been keeping the players on edge and just waiting. And you know, when they cover up the well, that's when it comes, and you know that actually ends up being a score difference maker.
Ooh, nice T-spin over there.
T-spin. Wow. I don't know whether that was telegraphed or if, you know, the right piece came at the right time, but that was beautiful.
But where's the long bar? All right, there it is, but having to deal with that hole now.
Yeah.
And this is real tricky for Shady. Somalian now up to an 80,000 point lead. Eyepiece would be absolutely perfect, but yet again, a piece
Came one piece too late. Mm-hmm.
And Somalian now almost at a 100,000 point lead.
Yeah, that lead is widening. I almost said that weed is lidling.
Another Tetris for Somalian. Now we're getting into the territory where Somalian needs to make a fatal mistake. Or not even fatal, just a really time-consuming one in order for Shady to stay in this.
Yeah, Shady's trying to drill back down. I see a lot more conservative placements now.
Oh, wait, hold on. Somalian's in trouble.
Higher.
Gets the long bar over.
Really? Oh, he gets the... But there's still tons of holes in that stack. That's going to be tough.
Yeah, but
to
Shady
pull
is
that
not in a
down.
position to score. The comeback
Yeah.
that happened in game 1 last time, it's not going to happen this time because
and he
Shady's
gave
going to
it
top
over the left.
out.
That's going to be fatal. So Somalian takes the first round after the bracket reset. We are 1-0 in what has become 3 out of 5. So Somalian up by 1. And we're right back into it. 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
Yeah, and that set there had to have been multiple 30-piece droughts. And, you know, honestly, that piece sequence, it helped these players demonstrate their abilities to properly manage their risk and to have their board into a state to where they could still get rewarded. And the difference what made the difference in that particular game was Somalian was able to do that a lot better on level 19 than Shady was.
Yeah, definitely Somalian had it set up better and had the sort of like the drought management really keyed in there.
So We go Somalian actually off to a flawless opener here.
Wow. Oh.
Oh, not anymore. Get a nice little drop, and that's gonna put an end to that.
But gets a Tetris not long after. And Shady set up for one. Scores will be fairly close once Shady gets on the board with this one. 0-point differential until the single came right afterwards.
And looks like we might go right back if Shady gets the long bar here. Ah, it takes the double first.
Double first, yep. Yep, game's so close now, you know the double point differential is 1900.
All right. Couple of unfavorable pieces over here for Shady, but does get fixed, and we are tied.
Wow. Boom, Tetris for Shady. And
oh, beautiful overhang over there for
Somalian.
Shady.
Wow. Oh, is Somalian gonna go for that dirty? Yes.
All right,
there it is.
column 3. I'm not sure if this is worth continuing.
Wow, what a solve.
Yeah.
Yeah, but bails.
Now, back on the right-hand side. So, very close game. Somalian could potentially be in the lead because of the line discrepancy.
Neck and neck.
Maybe a misspin right there for Somalian. Goes for the tuck. It's the triple.
Takes the triple. But yeah, nothing too disastrous. Right back to Tetris ready, as expected.
But now, Somalian is able to get a long bar here. We will be going back into a tie position. Great adjustment over there by Shady.
Yeah, Somalian really needing that long bar.
Oh.
Finally getting it.
Nice.
Cutting a bit close. That's what you need to do when you're playing at this level.
I mean, Shady has demonstrated over all the games that they played. They can be incredibly efficient.
Oh yeah.
They can
You
match
can't
Somalian's
sleep on
efficiency.
Shady. Yeah. Shady is pushing Somalian. Make no mistake.
Separated by now a double and a single. Which, now that does allow Shady to take the lead. Maybe
But yeah,
a
what,
bit too far.
Just great consistency by both players.
There's another Tetris for Shady. Somalia now waiting on that same long bar. He's going to be trailing by just under a Tetris. And this score from Shady, this could
It's going to be
a
pretty high
600.
transition.
It could be a 600, but I'm likely predicting like a 570 unless we see, you know, a really high percentage Tetris rate over these last 28 lines.
Depends how they manage their risk and how hard they want to go.
There's another Tetris.
Lots
Somalia
of
not
tuck-
too far behind,
right.
so Somalia should be able to get another 500k transition as well. Double long bar over there for
Good looking stack.
Shady. Separated by a single.
Yep. Even after this long of a play with so many Tetrises, being this close together in points is amazing.
What the heck is going on?
This is what you want to see for grand finals.
And, ooh, not entirely sure about that placement over there from Shady. That might not have been the right decision to make.
That's going to be putting weight on that hole if you don't burn.
Oh, decided not to set up. Go and set up for the Tetris.
Row 2.
Had an opportunity to set up well before the transition. Just needs the long bar here. And there it is.
That's
a
it.
560 transition for Shady and a 579 for Somalian. So Somalian at the lead at transition.
Just slightly. But yeah, both players now are going to be able to score and trade Tetrises back and forth.
Yes, so far.
Definitely one of the closest games we've seen all day.
Yeah, it's not a like substantial lead at transition for either player. So as long as both players can keep this up, this could go to the wire. 647 now, 659. And Somalian haven't actually been in a position to burn. So this could be a lead exchange favor of Shady.
Yeah. Better board state for Shady right now. Is Tetris ready? Waiting for that long bar.
Nice adjustment to allow for the burn.
Pieces not
Long
being
bar
kind.
not showing up.
Wow.
But same can be said for Somalian. All right, there it is. Tetris for Shady. Somalian not able to capitalize on that long bar. Another Tetris for Shady,
Yeah,
but
another Tetris for Shady.
one for Somalian. Shady now
Still
with the
such a
minor
close game,
lead.
still neck and neck.
Another Tetris for Shady, trying to pull away, but Somalian clean board now. Ooh, Shady in need of... Oh, that's rough. Might decide to go for row 2.
Yeah.
No, just gonna burn this out.
Triple. Looks like it. Yeah, that's more conservative play than might be needed to.
Yeah, Somalian now has a perfect opportunity. Oh, threw that 2D piece a little bit too far, and Somalian's gonna take the lead with that.
Nice adjustment by Shady. Boom, Tetris for Shady.
12,000 point separation.
Still really close.
Really clean. We can see a double max out here.
Tetris for Somalian. Yeah, this is one of those games that they are pushing everything to the limit, pedal to the metal all the way. Let's go.
Another
Boom,
double
for Shady.
Tetris.
Boom, Tetris for Somalian.
Oh, but this left side for Shady gets perfectly
Must go
patched
down.
up.
Yep, gets the right pieces. A little bit dependent. Gets one of them. Boom, Tetris for Shady.
The lead has been stuck at 12,820 for so long.
Yeah, this has actually been so competitive and so close.
But hold on, Somalian with some issues.
Yeah,
There
it
is.
looks like.
Tetris for Shady.
And the lead is exchanging. Somalian going to build in column 3. Boom,
players
Tetris
knocked
for
down a
Somalian in
Tetris.
column 3.
We're 3,000 points and 18,000 points away from the max. Somalian has to go for this. There it is.
Wow.
Tetris for Shady, max
Here we
out.
go.
And a
Max
Tetris
out.
for Somalian, max
Shady.
out as well.
Max out for Somalian. Here we go.
Another Tetris for Shady, 48,000 point lead here. But Somalian, oh no! Havoc
He's
has
a
wrecked
long
the
bar
stack.
now. And it's
What
not
can he
even
do
that
here?
much of a line clear.
1.1 for Shady.
1.1 for
Wow.
Shady taking the round. We are 1-1, and the best of 5 has become a best of 3.
Absolutely
Highlight reel
insane.
continues.
Another highlight reel game. Like I said earlier, Shady is a walking highlight. Like, that is insane. Both players were separated by 12,820 points for like 4 levels.
All the way. Like if you Google neck and neck, this match should come up on YouTube once it's posted. Because that was just the closest match and one of the most epic finishes I've seen. GG's.
Like double max out game 1.1 for Shady in particular, the highest score that we've seen in today's Honda Cup qualifier.
Yeah, that's definitely one for the books. It's just so impressive. I'm just blown away by the skill and just the ability of these players to push each other to that level.
Yeah, but now Somalian having a little bit of trouble here. And it's just crazy to think because, you know, we did, you know, talk about Shady. A couple of placements were a tad bit conservative. You know,
Yeah.
if Shady didn't go for some conservative placements, that'd be like a clear victory in Shady's favor. Oh, Somalian.
Yeah, needs to dig down. A lot of those solves are putting weight on top of that well there. Okay,
Decided to throw the L piece over to the left. All right, there's the Tetris. So that's going to help out a bit, but now has to find some way. Could go for row 3.
Yeah, looks like that's what it's going to be. Flying a little closer to the sun, but banging down the Tetris. Yep. And that would be an excellent solve there if you can clear out the lines and leave the rest of it open. But yeah, those burns are gonna allow Shady to take a lead now of 60,000 points. Shady's board looking really good right now. Bangs down another Tetris. Somalian really maximizing though, and not content to burn back down, but is instead staying on row 3, making Tetrises. Boom, Tetris for Somalian, yet another row 3 Tetris, and another.
I mean, at this point, I wouldn't be surprised if Somalian decides to stick with it until pieces fall good enough to at least try and chip away at that little trimenal hole.
It seems to be working out so far. It's what Somalian's comfortable with, and excelling at it. I would say, just great Tetris being played even off the ground.
Some complications for Shady here.
Ooh,
so
not a great place for the long bar to come.
This could actually be game knowledge by Somalian is insane. This is actually the perfect time to transfer back over to the right well.
Yep.
Like, that's something that you can't teach. That's experience. You see your opponent is digging. It's like, all right, let me get out of this aggressive setup and go back to a right well. This is ridiculous. But Shady is almost out of it. Somalian able to now finally take the lead. Is ahead in line, so we're going to be tied. How does that work? Through all of that from both players, and we still end up tied. Shady now, Tetris ready. $358 to now $359. Tie again. This is ridiculous. 407 now for Shady. 386. Shady starting to pull away very slightly. But no good spot for that ZO combination.
Yeah. So this could be a chance for Somalian with a super clean board now to catch up just a little bit. Oh, JD's one clear away from resolving that. That adjust.
Oh, actually, we're 10 lines away, or now 8 lines away from transition.
Yeah, they both probably want to get their boards in a better state. Shady looking good.
Game 3 of the set. Oh, but Somalian. Game 3 of the set. This is important. This determines who is one step closer away to $400 and a guaranteed spot in the qualifier or the grand finale.
They're completely, they're in terms of match points, they're completely tied right now.
And Somalian. Oh, what a recovery from that misdrop. Able to get that piece where it needed to go. But it's still down by 61,000 and has to survive this first. All right, just barely getting those pieces over to the left.
But Shady is pulling ahead now. Almost 80,000 point lead.
But a Tetris for Somalian.
Yeah, with that center well. Rewarded for surviving that.
He's an eyepiece in the center.
It's a tendency, but actually gets the long bar to fill it in. Ooh, nice adjustment there.
But now needs another eyepiece. All right, it does fall. And Shady well is covered. Oh, eyepiece dependency.
A long piece. Gets
Oh,
it.
double
Gets another.
eyepiece! Wow!
Boom, Tetris for Shady. Wow.
Somalian still down by 104,000 points.
Yeah, both players just, you know, they have the survival skills when they need it, and yeah, they're pushing each other. They really
And then
pile on the
Tetris-
aggression.
Tetris for both players, and still 100,000 point lead for Shady. And, you know, normally somewhere around this point, we see Shady kind of start to run into complications and lose massive amounts of pace. But
Not this
Shady
time.
is demonstrating Somalian levels of post-transition consistency.
Yep. I feel it too, man. That's we're seeing Shady really pushing it here, keeping aggressive and keeping it clean.
Shady's going for, I believe this would be the back-to-back max if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, it would be. It would be for both of them if they can do it.
Yeah, it's only two Tetrises separating both players. There's a Tetris for Shady and for Somalian. Nice tightening adjustment over there for Shady, but needs an L or a J.
Yeah, that's getting dependent.
That hurts. Oh, going for it? No, gonna burn this down. That could be slightly detrimental. Now Somalian only down by 28,000 points.
Wow. Yeah, Somalian kept the foot on the gas and has caught up as a result.
And has taken the lead by 1,000 points. Shady has to step on the gas. Shady needs perfect play here.
Yeah, is actually ahead, level 28. So.
Oh, but Somalian! Oh no,
That's
what
not
happened?
survivable.
Somalian's done! Shady
Okay,
wins
so
by
Shady
1,000
needs to-
points and takes
Wow.
game number 3.
And isn't gonna max out, but is now for the first time in the match or in the tournament favored in points to win the whole thing. And Somalian's on the ropes. Shady is 1 point away from taking the whole thing. Wow.
This is intense.
So yeah, this could be it. Somalian needs to win this round to stay in the match and the tournament, which is something I have not said all day for the player who has consistently been front runner and been ahead in points to the point where, you know, you'd have to beat Somalian twice in order to, you know, do the bracket reset in order to continue in the tournament, and Shady's been doing it.
Yeah, I mean, last game, if we're talking about, you know, a perfect moment to step up, Shady executed that post-transition almost flawlessly. And it's just insane to think of just how consistent Shady was holding on to that lead throughout the majority of post-transition. Because throughout just these 2 sets alone, Shady has normally struggled when we get to that middle part of post-transition and keeping the lead. There's either, you know, some really conservative placements allowing Somalian to eke back in, or there is a certain misdrop that causes a massive burn. And there wasn't almost none of that in that particular round.
Mm-hmm. And that's not to say Somalian wasn't giving their all during that particular game. That was a very high scoring match.
Oh yeah, 100%. I mean, even if you look Somalian at that point, it would have been difficult for Somalia to get a max, but they got to the point to where they had several lines to spare. But someone who doesn't have lines to spare, Shady right now, getting up high. Oh no!
That's a fatal misdrop. I don't think that's survivable. And Somalian's gonna even it up. We've got a decider. It all comes down to this. The entire distance. This is the maximum number of matches that could be played for the grand finals.
Goodness gracious.
Well,
This
you
is
know,
it.
For the first Honda Cup, 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Honda's getting their money's worth. This is more Tetris than we can handle, but it is the Tetris we deserve. Boom, Tetris for you.
Game 5. And there's always been that one game in, you know, both of these sets You know, last time it was Somalian with the early top out to bring us to the decider. This time it was Shady with the early top out to bring us to the decider. And the decider, if I recall, was incredibly close. Oh, Shady, not a favorable placement.
Worked out. Get some boxes and clean it right up, hopefully.
Yeah, this is gonna cost a lot, and this is not a situation you want to be in the decider, mainly because of Somalian's incredible affinity for being stupidly efficient.
Yeah, you don't want to give an inch. Not in this situation. This is where it's all on the line.
You
That
give
big
Somalian
money.
an inch and he takes a mile.
Yep. 30 seconds and you're 100K behind.
And oh no. Oh no.
Playing high.
Oh no.
Needs the long bar really badly.
Oh, the hang! No!
Hangs the long bar, and just like that, Somalian takes the round, the match, and the tournament. What a finish. Regardless of the result. But
Man,
maybe
that's-
Shady's looking to farm the Honda Cup. We'll see. But that is our first weekend. We have our champion. It is Somalian.
Congratulations, Somalian. You have secured a spot in the grand finale on October 29th. And $400 go in your pocket. But, you know, we got to say something. Shady played absolutely phenomenal today.
Yeah, that was some of the best Tetris matches I have seen in competitive history. Just in terms of the players pushing each other and amazing finishes and crazy chase downs down to the last line clear. Wow.
I mean, it is...
Can't wait to see. We hope to see Shady continue on maybe in the forthcoming weeks and see a matchup again in the grand finals. It can happen.
Yeah, just, I mean, there's so many highlights just from these two sets alone. I mean, Shady getting the highest score that we've seen today, 1.1, you know, almost had the back-to-back max. And we cannot forget, game one, the chase down that happened in 29, the decider between Herbie and Shady, it was almost, it puts you at speechless. You know, it's insane to just really think about how incredible the play that Shady has had today.
Yeah, no, this is a demonstration. Yeah, especially both Somalian and Shady at the end going back and forth in that one game that was so consistent that they were just neck and neck the entire time. In fact, I'm kind of sad that I didn't say neck and neck more because I have not seen a neck and neck like anything go on for that long. It is just outstanding. GG's. It was an honor to be able to even commentate and spectate this match.
Oh yeah, I mean, it was amazing being able to call it with you. Like, it was, I mean, history has been made.
Yeah, no, this just brought it, and oh my goodness, Game Scout, you're just gonna make an awesome video out of this. Thank you in advance, and thanks to our competitors for putting on just an unforgettable show and a showcase where we could truly point out, like, do you want to see like some great finishes and some great highlight reel matches and some great solves and piece placements that will make you smarter as a Tetris player? Check out the Honda Cup. Honda Cup is on the map already for being an excellent source of Tetris skill mastery. Boom, Tetris for you.
Yeah, but of course, before, you know, we close out here, if you want to participate in this tournament, I know it might be a little intimidating, but if you're 18 years or older and you live in North America, you know, you can participate in week 2. I mean, you're not going to have to face up against Somalian, but Shady, I don't know. Go to start.gg/Xbox. I mean, it is 100%.
And it's free.
Yeah, it's free.
It's free.
Why not? I mean, you may have a chance to be like, oh my gosh, I just played up against the world record holder. Or you could say it's like, wow, I took a game off of Miles, you know.
Yeah. Or you get to hear, you know, Sharky and I say, boom, Tetris for whoever you are. And that's a lot of fun too. So, you know, we have a great community. We love seeing new people, and especially if they come from a community that we're not familiar with, like, you know, perhaps Tetris Effect Connected, or whether they've been in the other Honda Cups or things like that. So it's great to see new talent and new faces and new people playing.
Yeah, but man, it has been an insane 5 hours. 2 hours shorter than yesterday's stream.
Hard to believe. Yeah, no, I watched that one too. So we've all had more Tetris than we can handle. But like I said, it's the Tetris we deserve, and it is so worth it. So thanks so much to all of you for joining us here for the Honda Cup. And get ready for more Honda Cup action 1 week from now. If you haven't signed up already to play, sign up now. And if you didn't sign up, tune right in here on Classic Tetris.
Yeah, so, but we appreciate you guys stopping by. We'll be back next Sunday. So if you want to see
Mark
more
your calendars, get ready for it. And get ready for more great Tetris action. Boom, Tetris for us.
Yeah, but I like to always do a call out. I'm your favorite underwater host, Sharky.
And I'm Chris Tang.
And we'll see you next week in our second qualifier of the Honda Fan Cup.
Honda Cup. Awesome. Looking forward to it.